All right. Big up to each and everyone. Today is Monday, December 22nd. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. Let me big up the people, them. A couple of days, I'm gonna step out still, but respect to the people, them. I check in same way. Cavell Van, big up yourself, it going on. TG Media, man, as I respect me, general. Yes, sir. Artists of the year at the Crux. All right, that's a very interesting conversation still, man, as I respect me, G. Gaza Ricardo, big up yourself. Yo. Yeah, man, respect every time, yo, big up yourself. Gain from PN Music, me like what me like, I mean I like what me not like. Well, can't fight a man for them choices, but out there so, the, out there so, not even the artists, them can pick and choose where them want, choose and like where them like. A couple little fly-by-night people out there swear say them can't size up with the artists, them I disrespect them because of them choice. Me never know say if you like what you like and not like what you not like is a crime out there. But you know a thing, go big up Gain from Pain. One Queen Lakeisha, big up yourself, it go. Manners and respect every time for the continued support. Anytime vibes, where you going with better song doesn't matter in war. Well, you're wrong on that one because when they come on to a clash, the better songs is the better punchlines, the better counteractions, the most effective punchlines and counteractions. Yeah, man. And you can look at all the other aspects, the delivery, yeah, man, the cadence, yeah, all those factors you can look at. But when they come on to better songs in our clash, it's the most effective songs are the better songs. Yeah, me can sing one bag of sitting, Yeah, I can be the most lyrical, right? The double entendre, the triple entendre, the metaphors, the similes, all of that. The word plays and the flows and the rhyme schemes and all those things. But at the same time, I'm a man just say something and here I go and the whole crowd I work with that. And it's effective. So the better songs in clash is the most effective songs. Those are the better songs, and the most effective songs are the most impactful songs. So yes, better songs. Yeah, man, that win war anytime, guys. Who has the better punches? That's Tammy Lee, but Masicka has to respond by the end of the week. I couldn't agree with that. Said Tammy Lee had the better punches. No, Masicka had the better punches. And that's something that we can discuss. That's why I like to keep it musical and talk about the music, not just gloss over things. Just not just say blanket statements and then can back it up. Because we can go through all the songs and we can look at all the punches. And you can look and you say, boy, who had the better punches? Tammy Lee had some very effective punches, no doubt about that. You get what I say? But who had the better punches? Yeah, I mean, Masicka really did though. But anyways, that's neither here and there right now. I think go. Slim Jim, big up yourself, man, as I respect, Yeah, man, respect every time. Kenra Music in the building, big up yourself, my general. Wayne Huggins, man, as I respect, You see it. Misty, perfectly imperfect. Seasons, greetings to you as well. And for those who celebrate the Christmas and them something there, people. I'm not one to celebrate it like that still, but I can respect the people who embrace the seasons. You get what I say? Yeah. So you know how that goes still. Cavell Van in the building, big up yourself, my general. DJ Evalina, big up yourself. Disa Nice 777, big up yourself, my sister. It goes Sonic Frequency Sound, big up, JG Gunners, big up yourself, it thing go. Gangsta for life, where I go out with my general. Respect every time, my G. It thing go, Killy. Yeah, big up yourself, you see it. Lascelles Gowie. I don't know what you mean, respond to who. I don't know what you mean, my general. You see it? Yeah, it thing go. Anyways, big up to all viewers, all subscribers, big up on yourself. Moderators, big up on yourself. The silent listeners, big up on yourself, the new subscribers, big up on yourself. Respect for the the support. And big up to the people who know say here or now. We just turn this on, keep it real, and keep it moving. You understand what I say? Yeah, we just out there to talk about some topics and we just keep it moving. It's as simple as that. And I write this, so we just kind of deal with it still. You see it. So big up to all the ones and ones, man. Big up the people and wherever they're from, you have the Jamaican audience, you have the Caribbean audience, Yeah, the North, South, Central American audience. When they big up on yourself, you see, big up to the European massive as well. Yeah, big up, big up. You know, people on the playback, yeah, big up on yourself as well. Greatly appreciate the continued support on the playback. Special shout out to the members of the platform, you know. Big up to DB, big up to Yo-Yo, Vioni All, OJFRMKY, big up to Everbless, Miss Bluefire, big up to Nikki Willie, Gary Hem, Decent Nice 777, big up Bad Fram, big up Cute Browning, big up One Cushman, big up Jam One, big up Global Live Records TV, big up Moodman, big up Humbleman RB, big up Blacks Aldi, and IB's Conquering Lion 777, Silver One, Private Figure, One Queen Lakeisha, Only Good Karma Baby, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Nuts, Ricky Tan, The Winner, Real Simo, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Keisha, aka Is Addiction, Lone Star, Rick Livestream. Big up on yourself. Respect every time for the continued support. You see it. All right, we have some interesting topics up for discussion, no people. Tammy Lee, this Masicka on stage. Yeah, we see Tammy Lee viral. You know, we don't know where the clash is at right now, but I guess we can say the battle lines are drawn, and you know, I guess people are what you are going. As a matter of fact, you know, people, you know, said during World War One, you know, as a little side note, during World War One was about trench warfare, you know, in Europe, right? Yeah, World War One start out where, you know, the monarchy, them in Germany, Russia, England, France, and Belgium, everybody are fight each other. But during World War One, you know, people, on Christmas Day, you know, so the Germans and the enemies, them on the next side, played a game of soccer. Yeah, man, right in our trenches, you know, on the battlefield, you know. Right, so my point is, even during times of war, yeah, man, you will have the enemies there where will pause for a game of soccer or whatever, little sport, you know, because it was a Christmas day. Once and once can check out that still. That was very interesting. But my point is, you have sometimes even in war, you have a little moment where people might pause certain things. You know, that's why you have ceasefire, and that's why you have people are what you are going. But with Masicka and Tammy Lee, I don't think this war should you know, end like this. Yeah, prematurely. Yeah, because at the end of the day, this war was very interesting, you know, and it should continue. You know, that's the problem. That's why the Movado Vybz Kartel war will always be one of the historical ones, because we can't really find anybody else to you know, like put out a good clash where we can say, yeah, there's longevity and things like that. You understand me? Yeah, people just do a little week or a couple of songs and then them gone. But my point is, we see Tammy Lee at this Masicka on the stage. You know it go. With Masicka now, Masicka drop him EP. And people, for those who love the music, I want to love the artist more than the music, on support. You should support Masicka EP. You understand me? I say her name is Love. You should go out and support it. Because I know say here we go on. You see, because Masicka this Vybz Kartel, a lot of people in them feelings over it still. But you can't blame him. You can't blame him for this Vybz Kartel. Yeah, him say some things where the Gaza fans them not really like it, hurt them bad. You no doubt about that. But at the end of the day, still, people who love the music and neutral people know say here we go on. Masicka put out an EP, them can go support it too. Because support the music, you know, it doesn't look good when we have our biggest artists, them can't even sell 2,000 units. Yeah, can't even sell 2,000 units first week, and yes, still we are talking about dancehall this and dancehall that. But when the projects are out, the numbers not reflecting the growth of the genre. You understand me? I say the dancehall is at a crossroads right now, in my view, in terms of its impact and relevance on a global you know, spectrum. Yeah, it is at a state of regression. The hit songs are not coming out. A lot of trending songs, and you know, yeah, man, a man see a song a trend and it a bubble, and one bag of nice, and couple of weeks, couple of months down the road, song disappear, don't go nowhere. So the trending aspect of the music is messing up the music. Where we think say a song a trend, a song a buzz, a song a bubble, we say it's a hit song. But just go out, people, and support the music, man. Masicka put out an EP, yeah, man, support it. When the artists then put out them project, if you can support it, go out and support the music. You get what I say? Because buying an EP or buying an album is akin to like a super chat or whatever, and a $10 super chat or whatever. So nothing wrong with supporting the music, you know. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Don't be too tribal like enough of them people out here. Because the tribalism really mash up the dancehall. Back in the days, there was no tribalism like that. You know, people had their artists, but they were not that tribal. You understand what I say? So the tribalism is really messing up the music. But as I said before, Masicka EP, I think it's a good body of work. You know, it's a different side of Masicka, so to speak, with the whole girl section there. You know, a couple songs on it where me definitely like. I think it's a good body of work. You know, I find it strange that on Spotify I don't see Rich Sex. Yeah, it was telling me that it's not available in my country. I'm in America, so I found that very weird on Spotify. But anyways, we're gonna see what I go on with that still. Is it? But that's one of the topics still. You know, the Clash, a lot of conversation around it. We realize I hope a cheat code one using a Clash. Everybody I want to talk about polls win Clash. When a songs win Clash, songs determine Clash. Gully Gaza clash, a songs determine that. When Merciless a clash Bounty and Beanie and Ninja on the stage, a songs determine that. Right? The most important aspect of a clash is songs. So why you are going to leave out the most important component of a clash and then go to some opinions that are replete with confirmation biases, right? Yeah, Masicka I'm an artist. Yeah, one side me not care. Tamili I'm an artist. One side me Tamili me say Sparta me say me not care. And people are not voting based on objectivity. They say, yo, you know, so that Tamili song ya better than Masicka song, or Masicka song better than Tamili song. No, they're not voting on objectivity. They vote on confirmation bias. So at the end of the day, polls do not win any clash. Polls don't determine clash in dancehall. Songs determine clash in dancehall. The effectiveness of the songs, the better punches, the most effective counteractions, the most effective songs, that is what really determines clash. You understand what I say? Yeah, so all right, so that there are all these polls here and there, and everybody talking about polls, this and polls that. Yeah, it's really, listen to me, it's laughable what dancehall has become. It's really laughable what dancehall has become. And a lot of people out here, yo, me know dancehall and this and that, and me rate the music and whatever, but you know want to dismiss the key component of the clash, which is the music. And I say, polls, little people are vote with them bias, at that I got determined clash. And nothing wrong if people want to vote, but you can't tell me, say, because a man vote, that means, say, where them say, that determines the clash. No, because we know the bias, that's the truth. Songs are better than some, but because a man have bias and a man take him side and over there, so he will say otherwise. So it's really, the songs are here. We don't even need polls. We need the songs. As a matter of fact, people can just evaluate the songs for themselves, and they will look at the characteristics of the songs and know what is effective in the songs and things like that. When Tommy Lee did the Sheen Goat and stuff like that, that's effective. When he did Crown Clown and I sweep out the cracks, that was effective because we saw that trending. When Masicka did Tears, and I said, Tommy Lee, if you put on the mic and go up on the site and go swing the bucket on them something there, right? Yeah, that was effective as well. When Nima show say, you know, Mad Susa wa the dog and Nofia do the dishes and you know, Sean Storm I do this and whatever. That was effective because it was turned out into a meme. So that's how clashes sometimes. They just make your lyrics effective, your punches effective, counteractions effective. And we also see the effect of even System. Yeah, System was really effective in the clash because it make a whole heap of people really a ball because Masicka said some things. In a Death Row as well, that was a very effective song as well too, in my view. So at the end of the day, it's the most effective songs that determines the clash, not people voting when the music is there. DJ Frada, big up yourself, you know. Brown, big up yourself. Jeremy Simon, big up. Sirac Music, big up yourself, you know, me general. Annette Douglas, yeah, man, big up, big up. When you said nothing personal, just the music. Listen me, Killy out there, so. And people take this thing personal, very, very personal, brother. Them don't know how to differentiate the space and the music from the personal aspect of things. Everybody get on them feelings and get personal. They don't know when to display that emotion intelligence. If you know, so here go on. They don't even know you, know. You don't even know me, you know. So I mean, I have no right for tell you about your mother or you are this me or whatever. We out as a cuss over what and we don't even know each other. I'm kind of think that weird more times still. You see it. Dean Sims, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Alex. Kid, big up yourself. Elijah, Charles. Tommy Lee has to do that to stay relevant. Let's see how long this will last him. Well, I'm not gonna say that Elijah Charles, man. Remember, said Tommy Lee them establishing them in general. Long time Tommy Lee them do it and put in the work too as well. So yeah, we're not gonna say you know, he has to do that to stay relevant. But clash or clash. And Tommy Lee has said nothing, not done until it done. I mean, I blame Tommy Lee neither. Just go and drop your distract them, brother. Because here what Masicka no say, brother, hold on there. That was what? Cartel, right? Vybz Kartel and the military rhythm. Yeah. The war now done till the whole of them dead. Glock 90 rifle bust off your head. I murder some boy I beg. So the war now done till the whole of them dead. In a war, yeah man, you can't just say you go walk out a war or drop a couple songs and call it a day. You have to know say yo, the war never end, brother. And even in time of peace, your enemy is still an enemy. Or else you'll get tricked out here. You see it. So all right, that's so that there. Let me see what's there now. Ras Ija, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, respect. What's there now? Quick and fast. Jerry Frost, you know it go. Big up people. Remember the code in the man. Just hit that like button, you know. Hit that like button. A lot of people are here more time and they really don't even leave a like. But I'm just saying the genuine people who they are who rate the thing, just leave a like. And the people who they are a long time too, who just know the platform run. This is not an echo chamber and a yes man platform. This is not an artist worshiping channel. We just talk it as it is. And I really couldn't care less about anybody, you know, feelings, because at the end of the day, the truth has no friends. The truth has no friends. You get what I say? And yeah, we're gonna just talk it as it is. Yeah, I mean, not talk for appease anybody or no artist or no fan base. We just talk it as it is. So right there, so that there. You see it? Peter said very good EP. I think it's a good EP, and as I said, people who love the music should go out and support the EP. You know, when they support the music, you know, when the artists then drop them projects, especially all the neutral audience will love the music, when they support the artists them projects, because it look away if you see our genre, dancehall, yeah, it's really in a state of regression. When you look at the sales, all right, the best selling album this year, not even past 2,000 units. Oh, that? Where is 3,000 genuine loyal fans to spend a $10 and buy a project? It's crazy. It's just weird to me. So I will encourage everyone who love the music like that to support the artist them. Nothing wrong with that. Sponge Price, big up yourself, you know where it go. You see, big up yourself, Annette. Who else there now? Quick and fast. Then we big up the people and then we get into the meat of the matter. All right. Shabba Ranks the GOAT. That's a question. We see Irish and Chin, you know, step out and put forward a reasoning, and we are going all a reason about that too. Because I remember said the GOAT conversation start yes sir. And he can't move from yes sir, you know, because here we go on now. Me just keep it real. You get what I say? Yeah, man. And truth be told is that you know, what someone has accomplished in their career is what determines who the GOAT is in anything at all. You look at your influence, your impact, and your accomplishments, right? Those are the characteristics to define a GOAT. You know, you have some people who are pioneers in music. You have some man who are foundation man. Them man, they set the thing and stuff like that. But not because you're a pioneer or you start something, it means that you are the GOAT, because sometimes you have people come and do it better and bigger than you. In the 1950s, you did have man like all Puskas in a football, and you have all Puskas them, you know. Right? In the 60s, you have Eusebio them from Portugal. And then now in the 70s, you have like Pele them and them man. You understand what I say? And you know, Johan Cruyff them and them man still. So, and it goes on and on. In the 80s, you have Maradona them and whatever. In the 90s, you have the Ronaldo them, the Romario them and them and in the 2000s them, you know, yeah, you still have the Rivaldo them and the Ronaldinho them and as well. You know, you actually have the Cristiano Ronaldo them, the Lionel Messi them and things like that. So you see, as time progresses, sometimes you will have some people who have accomplished more than some. Even in music, right? If you look at even R&B, you look at R&B and them say, who is the GOAT of R&B? You know, back in the 70s, in the 70s, you know, in the 70s, you know, right? As good as Michael Jackson was, he was not considered the GOAT of R&B in the 70s. In the 70s, it was Teddy P, Teddy Pendergrass. Them man, they was considered the GOAT of R&B. You get what me I saying? As time progresses, you know, you see Michael Jackson them forward and deal with it a certain way. Man, I put in R. Kelly name in it. Man will put in Stevie Wonder name in it. Man will throw in Usher, Chris Brown, whoever them are throw in. My point is, you have different eras, you have different points in music, you have different times in sports as well. And at the end of the day, if you ever say the person is the greatest of all time, yeah, you really have to say, all right, cool, let's look at their impact, their influence, and their achievements. Bob Marley is considered the GOAT of reggae because he's still the most impactful reggae artist globally. He's selling more than everybody else in reggae. He's streaming more than everybody else in reggae, right? I am gonna stand on Sean Paul being the GOAT and here go on. Scholastically, nobody can debate it and win. You know the reason why? Because what Sean Paul has done for dancehall globally, nobody has done it as yet. Nobody. What Bob Marley has done for reggae, nobody has done it as yet. So if a man not do what Sean Paul do globally, you cannot be the GOAT of dancehall. But it's a very interesting conversation. You know, and it goes to show as well, you know, the impact of conversations as well too. Because as me said, the GOAT conversation start right here. So, and we will see where it kind of blew up all over the internet and them something they still is it. People say what them I say. But one thing is for sure, you know, I've put out a challenge for $1,000 debate. Nobody has accepted that challenge like that to debate it because there's a lot of things. To debate is not just opinion. They don't debate with opinions. You have to debate with facts. You understand me? I say, and for debate a GOAT argument, yeah, you have to show say here go on. This person is more impactful. This person is more influential. This person has achieved more. And that's where it's at as well. You know, say Shabba Ranks them are general too as well. I've put Shabba Ranks on my dancehall Mount Rushmore. You know, Shabba Ranks up there. Sean Paul, Shaggy, Beanie Man. Them four people, I'll put them on my dancehall Mount Rushmore. You get what I say? Because when you look at what they have done in terms of their impact, their influence and their achievements, yeah, that would be my four on the Mount Rushmore still. But it's a very interesting conversation. The artist of the year, yeah, we're gonna be speaking on it. Yeah, we see where World Music Views give Vybz Kartel Artist of the Year. But one thing is for sure, you know, people. When you follow the music, and I'm not talking about 5 years ago you come on YouTube and learn about dancehall or hear about dancehall. I'm talking about if you're following the dancehall culture for over 30 years, right? It even reached to a point where Beanie Man had to do a song and say, war. He was shading Bounty, you know. And said, tell me what them fighting for. If a DJ of the year, them have to work for that. Yeah, the artist of the year was the DJ of the year, you know. And the artist of the year are the man who find the most hit songs. Are the man who find the songs, them are artists of the year. You understand me? I say? I see World Music Views come out and say Vybz Kartel because of shows and things like that. So when Sean Paul, them a do 60 and 70 ad shows, I do them on a tours and them something that I sell out this, I sell out that. I sell out arenas as well. There was no conversation about no Sean Paul dancehall artist of the year because he's doing so much shows and doing on a tour, selling out his arenas and things like that. That was never a conversation. Artist of the year was always about the music. There was a controversial one in 2023 when Masicka was given that above Valiant. When Valiant was the one who had the hit songs and Observer come out and gave Masicka Artist of the Year, when Valiant was the one who was worthy. Valiant was the Artist of the Year 2023. I'm catching at like say September, August 2022. He never look back. He find the hits them come right now 2023. And Jamaica Observer, where the news just come out and I say Valiant, Masicka was Artist of the Year above Valiant. And that was not so because Valiant had more hits. Valiant was more dominant and stuff like that. You understand me? I say, so when it come out to Artist of the Year, you know, have nothing to do with how much show you do and stuff like that. No, not one bit. If that's the case, Shaggy and Sean Paul, and we now win that every year. Before Cartel come out this year, yeah. All the other years, before, it would have been Shaggy and Sean Paul. It would have been a toss-up between them. They were the one doing the major shows. They were the one doing their tours and things like that. It was always about songs. The most dominant artist is the artist who finds the most hit songs in a dancehall. That's how you get Artist of the Year. So I find that very interesting, but we're going to be speaking it as well. Boy, Mr. Vegas, you know, we see Little John go up on an interview again, and, you know, so Little John I milk this thing about the Sing J argument there, because Mr. Vegas say A and him say B, and him argue say Mr. Vegas say B when Mr. Vegas said A. You know, that's where the man call a straw man fallacy, where me I talk about apples and you talk about oranges, and you argue with me, say me I talk about oranges. Mr. Vegas said at the time when they were giving out the award and the award show, yeah, the category, they created a category of Sing J because they were saying that, him wouldn't get the singer of the year because, we anyone that them or whatever, or Sanchez them, and he wouldn't get DJ of the year because a Beanie Man them did a dominate them time there. So them say, all right, cool, we agree that Sing J thing there. And there's no doubt that Mr. Vegas, in the 1990s, early 90s people, 1990, 91, 92, 93, anybody in a dancehall know for a fact say there was no Sing J argument. Nobody was hearing about no Sing J. It's either you're a singer or you're a DJ in the 90s. That's a fact. So there was no Sing J argument. But Little John definitely bitter towards Mr. Vegas for whatever reason. And that a for them thing. And them are the artists. You get what I say? Me not to get involved in an artist squabble. But me I got reason about it. We see Mr. Vegas as well. He went on what's his name again, man? Conscience. Conscience started a podcast as well too. He said some very interesting thing on that Conscience podcast. I will implore you all to check out that Conscience podcast with Mr. Vegas. Some very interesting things were said about Bounty Killer as well, about Foota hype, about the music industry in general and things like that. Very interesting. So people can check that out still. Let's see. We got a reason about that. Foota Vybz Kartel. We say Foota hype with a reasoning. And they must say, boy, him boss Vybz Kartel. And I find his reasoning very interesting as well. Because what he's saying is that he was talking about the impact of sound selectors in the genre at a certain time. And that was a factual conversation as well, where the selectors were even more impactful at one point in time than the disc jockeys like that. Because song used to bust in a dancehall before radio take it on. You understand what I say? Yeah, if the song now bubbly in a dancehall and I run the dancehall space, the radio disc jockey them now to embrace it like that. And that's the reason why you actually had payola, where a man have to go give a disc jockey a piece of food to get him song play on the radio. But in a dancehall back then, in the 90s, 2000, right? In dancehall, yeah, the selectors were very, very powerful, very impactful, very influential. You carry a song, go give a selector, yeah, man, especially if it's a hot selector, the Fire Links, them, the Tony Mataran, them, the Foota hype, them, the Ricky Chupa, them, all them ones and ones that back then. When Stone Lover play your thing, you know how that go. It was very impactful. So I saw the reasoning. Foota hype is saying that he's responsible for Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel boss, so to speak. He must saw him kind of boss Vybz Kartel. Very interesting conversation. So we are going to hold a little reason on that too. Remember to like up the stream. Yeah, respect to everybody. You see it. It's Cavelvan, you know what thing as me saying to me generally. See, a music when the man drop them song, nobody now say, I wonder what the pool them are gonna say. Everybody curious to hear what the man them are saying at the songs. You get what I say? So I kind of understand yeah, man. J.A. comic one, yeah, you have to understand me general. I get too emotional and try to be condescending. You get what I say? Yeah, the polls are there for engagement as well. Yes, it's as simple as that. You notice I don't put up a poll now to say who win the clash. And nothing wrong put up a poll and say who's leading. It's engagement. You want to hear the people them say as well, no doubt about that. But for you to come and tell me, say, you dismiss the importance of the songs them and I go to where a man vote, say, yeah, we really are water down the dancehall thing. And that's why it's going to dissuade a lot of artists from even engaging in a clash. Because a man has say, wait, Me, I go sing out my heart and soul. If you go sing my baddest song, and then some people just use some corruption in a poll, and then I come talk about say, yo, this a man I win and that them and they win, you know. So I just saw that go more time, you know. Watch, look and listen, big up yourself, you know. You get me? I say, yeah, man. Stop, man. I can't pay J comic them. As me say, you know, the man them too emotional more time still, and sometimes they know use them common sense in a certain reasoning. You see it? Yeah, man. Remember, say my reason is not for everybody. Neither. So everybody go understand it still. One Cushman anyway, go big up yourself, me general. SMDO1, big up, you know. Optimus Prime, big up yourself, you know. You need a spine. I gotta always remind you. So you need a spine, Optimus Prime. Yeah, that kind of rhyme. Cool. GW876 Productions. Yeah, man. Big up. Dancehall trendsetters. Masicka sang them song way better than Tommy Lee sang them for real. Well, as me saying, I'm a general. Them say music is subjective. And yeah, sometimes music is, you know, it's absolute, you know. Yeah, a song bad. You can't go around it. You get what I say? Michael Jackson sang when Michael Jackson dropped Thriller. Yeah, a man kind of I'm feeling so I'm now till I'm morning and I say, yo, ooh, the song is garbage and the song is trash. It not change the fact say when a song bad, a song bad. You get what I say? I saw that go. Richard Patriots, big up yourself in the general. Tolati Blake, your review Masicka EP, the class should lead to that. You buy Masicka EP, Tolati Blake, you ask me if me review. You get what I say? You buy it, you go and go buy the music. Go and buy the music. I think a lot of noise make on the internet and you not buy nothing at all. You get what I say? Big up to Stunner Squad, you know a thing going, you know. Is it all of the ones and ones them? Big up on yourself. Invest, big up yourself. Yeah. Zinedine Zidane invest 1998, man, when France won the World Cup, man. Now, Zinedine Zidane was the man. I remember Ronaldo, them did sick out with the final, you know. But Zidane, them was the man. Euro 2000, France won that as well. Zidane was the man. Them time Luis Figo, them did bad too. But Zidane, yeah, a man now say, yo, Zidane bad. You get what I say? I remember them time he was at Juventus as well. Then him left go Real Madrid and them something there. So you have greats come and go, but here we go now. At the end of the day, you see, a man will argue and say Messi no, because you see where Messi achieve. Yeah, it's based on achievements. You get what I say? Leroy Martin, yeah, big up yourself, you know, manners and respect. Big up to Rick Storm TV for the super chat. Rick Storm say, heal the eye them. Yeah, man, Rick Storm, you know a thing, respect me general, is it? One Queen Lakeisha, big up, you know a thing, respect. Let me see now who they are so. Quick and fast. Kartel sell goal on his own. That's all we can talk about. One goal. We're gonna go and talk about one goal on his own. One goal on his own. That's all we can talk about, brother. In the grand scheme of things, you see, when a person look on your achievements, them, yeah, man, that people look on. Yeah. you see, it's when you have the platinums, them and them something there. Yeah. Michael Jackson have one bag of platinum records. On the thing say, when you can't use a label argument and try to take what Michael Jackson do. No. Kartel did sign for green sleeves, I never work out. So I know nobody fault that. A theme fault that. So don't try and make it look like say that's you know, the artists them automatically signing to label equates to success. What if our artists them sign right now? Where is the crossover songs? One think as a song go, you have to find bad song. I saw that go. You can sign from now till the morning, you have to find bad song. That's so that go, you know. You get what I say? I just saw that go still, you see. Here we go on. All right, just sit down and want me general. Can't buy the chores them so early. Me can't do the chores them too early, you know. The chores you have to check in later, man. Can't chores so early, you see. RL said the international music industry is behind Kartel for some reason. No, me not gonna say that still. Keisha, big up yourself, you know it go. Me not gonna say that, me general, man. The Kartel is impactful and influential. You know, yeah, he has always been. You know, he come from prison, and you know it go. He's the man at the moment in terms of people want to see him and things like that. You can't change that, me G. I just saw that go. You see it, but at the same time, you have people out here where people out here put dancehall on the map on a global stage. We're talking about moving the genre, moving numbers for the genre. We see what? Let's say about how much albums dropped that year, yeah, and not one past 2,000 in sales. Sean Paul, them prime 107,000 units first week, them man they sell. 107,000 units first week, them man they sell. And we have our artists them out here make a bag of nice and can't even sell 2,000 units first week. Can't do that. And one bag of nice out here. When Sean Paul them a put in the work and them prime 107,000 units. You understand me? I say 15 billion streams, millions every year. Right now for the year, nobody has sold more than Sean Paul. Nobody has streamed more than Sean Paul. So if you be go to somebody where you're not sell more than them, you're not streaming more than them, you don't achieve more than them. Oh, that makes sense. That can't make no sense. You get what I say? These are nice. Little John talk about the Sing J. The Sing J argument, man. You get what I say? He's still caught up with it still. You see? Big up yourself, Jeffy. You know where it go. You see it. Yo, respect for the super chat as well. One Queen Lakeisha, big up for the super chat. If you haven't tapped the like button, please do so now. Thanks. It's appreciated. It's great for the live stream. Yeah, yo, you know what going on, yo. Me not run no system channel, you know. Me not run no system channel where me a try for a track artist fan base. So you know the thing go. I just the real people them where they are who can appreciate the platform. You know them will leave a like. So I just saw that go. Because me always telling us that's me not have to agree with Uno, and Uno not have to agree with me. Yeah, we can agree to disagree. But that's the most difficult thing out here. You understand me I say? Yeah, man. Sharice, you can't take Shabba Ranks out of it. You cannot remove Shabba Ranks out of this thing, you know. Shabba Ranks, them a legend of the thing, you know. Shabba Ranks, them a pioneer. But at the same time, the question is, has Shabba Ranking done it the biggest? Yeah, I would not say so. But Shabba Ranks was a pioneer. Them man, they carry dancehall to certain places, open up the doors. But at the same time, me can be the one who build the foundation and the next man build the house. Meaning, say that's here go on now. That man there, what him do? Yeah, him build the house. Me just dig out the foundation, you know. And a man build the house and build the roof and the window and door and everything. So him pretty much, what him do is a lot more. But yeah, me dig out the foundation. So me set the foundation as a pioneer. But yeah, that doesn't mean that me are the greatest. It just means that me are the pioneer, but you have other people who come and do it bigger. And we see it in sports and all those things. Every year, every decade, you have some people who do it bigger than some. And you have a next man just come. When Lionel Messi came on the scene, nobody knew like that. Say, yo, who? Him are going to be the goat over Pele and them man there. You understand me? I say? When Pele in an prime, but never knows, all right, a man and showing Maradona in the conversation too. So in music as well, you have some people who come and do better than some. That's just how it goes as well. But you have all of them great. You understand me? I say? I just saw that go still from my perspective. You see, J Views big up yourself in my general. Manners and respect every time, you know. Yeah, man, as yo saying to people, just drop a like, you know. These are nice. Respect for the super sticker, my sister. You get what I say? And him have more songs exceeding 100,000 views on Spotify than Sean Paul. Hold on, I don't know who that is gained from paying music. I will have 100,000. 100,000, more than 100,000 on Spotify, me G. I'm chicken feeding that, man. 100,000 on Spotify, no chicken feeding that, man. No billions, hundreds of millions, man, I show on them something, man. When you look at Sean Paul number, Sean Paul monthly listeners are 48, almost 49 million monthly listeners. So all of who say them are this and them are that, where them monthly listeners there? Where them there? Nowhere near Sean Paul monthly listeners. So why people now listen to the music like that? You understand me? I say so. There are many ways to measure this thing. You see, 100,000. No, that's not really me general. You see, yeah, a man have one song bigger than a next man whole catalog. A stream more than a next man whole catalog. I want to really come talk this and that and them something there. Sometimes for no argument weird. You get what I say? Yeah, me just keep it real and keep it moving and keep it musical. Big up yourself, J Views for the super sticker. Manners and respect. Big up to you. Big up to Boo Boo. Yeah, man. Respect. Big up all the queens and the heartbeats in the chat. The music is where it's at for me. Me totally agree with that, Boo Boo. The music, when it come on to the clash, or the songs them, it's not no poll. As me say, poll is for engagement, you know. Nothing wrong with hear what the people them say. But the songs are there. And guess what? The polls should be based on the songs, people. When we put out a poll and we say, which song better? Remember, when a poll go out, there are questions. Who is leading the clash? That question is based on who have the better songs, who are punch, who are counteract more and things. It's about the songs. Who is winning the clash? It's about the songs. The polls are asking questions based on the songs, but yet still we are ignoring the songs and just a vote based on a confirmation bias. Tuggy Frost, big up yourself, You get what I say? Yeah. No, so I'm not going to generalize, whole heap of, let me tell you something, the majority of Gaza fans, them know the music like that. Them know music. Whole heap of educated, intelligent, respectful Gaza fans out there, man. Whole heap, man. So the minority where they out there are try bully the internet and diss up people. Really, it's not a reflection of everybody because every man talk for themselves, and everybody rep them camp, them rep and talk for themselves as well. So just like every fan base, you have good people and you have corrupt people in them. I just saw that one more time. So so me now go broad brush or speaking absolute about no particular fan base at all. You see it. So I just saw me approach it still. But I'm going to start off the reasoning here with that Tommy Lee and Masicka, because here go on now. Tommy Lee say the clash not done until it done, and him plan to drop more songs. I don't blame him, Let me tell you why I don't blame him. Tommy Lee himself knows him fumble big time with the last 3 songs. The whole of them know. The whole of the Gaza fans and the Sparta fans, everybody who is against Masicka know for a fact that Tommy Lee last 3 songs them leaves a lot to be desired of. So of course Tommy Lee really owe the people them one bad song. Because you can't hear Wake Up and System and Death Row, right? As Masicka last 3 songs. And Good Youth and Evil Rise. People them say, bro, I want them ya. And then you fall back with System when I say nothing when Masicka say. It's not a counteraction, because a counteraction is you responding to what a man say. If me say the sky is blue in my song, you counteract it and say, yo, yeah man, you talk about the sky blue and the sky is gray or the sky red. You are responding to what me say. Me can't talk about a Gaza system and you are going to talk about a legal system. You talk about an entertainment system and all those things. It's a different conversation. But Tommy Lee knows very well that the last 3 songs, and the whole of them out there, them know as well, say Tommy Lee last 3 songs leaves a lot to be desired of. But you know how the hypocrisy run out there. So people try to use might beat right out there and bully the internet. Those that Good Youth there and Evil Rise, Tommy Lee know said that wasn't it. The System song, yeah, it's not the worst, but here we go on now. If you know, say you drop Good Youth and Evil Rise and those songs were not it, you feel come with one Crown Clown and one Dirt Day type of vibe, man. One bad song. You get what me I said? That you feel do. Yeah, Queen Lakeisha, the people them got to work, but people remember to leave a like. Jamaica YouTube. Me see you check in early, me general.
Yeah, man. Come have an early morning tomorrow, so just want to jump
let me hear your perspective on things. You see, Tommy Lee say, the war ain't done till the wall them dead, so to speak. We don't know up to.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. After getting all the teeth them kick out, I would probably do the same. It probably have sleepless nights, and it's the reason why I'm so upset. The fact is not much. Just like me room up there, a lot of people make up noise. But let us look at Tommy Lee's last 3 songs in the clash. I think that the 3 songs must total about 1.3, 1.4 million views in total for the last 3 songs. Look at Masicka's last 3 songs. Last 3 songs over 3 million. It's not even close. I remember, at Tommy Lee supposedly have the bigger following. Well, the bigger following not listening to the music. As I said again, they're not listening to Tommy Lee's music. So what are they arguing about?
All right, so the thing is, right, when Masicka job wake up, right, that definitely shift the pendulum, because remember, Tommy Lee definitely took on the momentum when him dropped Dirt Day and Crown Clown. Yeah, we can see where the pendulum swung in his favor, right? We see memes and people are sweep out crooks, and he was very catchy, man. Remember Masicka did punch him hard in a revelation, man. And Masicka did say that, you are talking about my son, yeah, man, if anything do my son, the earth shake and whatever, them shoot your daughter and, you do nothing about it. And him say, yo, the man will shoot my daughter, poof, him disappear and whatever, and, the family will look for him, whatever, can't find him, whatever. That was a very solid counteraction. You get what I say? The hijacking the chorus, yeah, that was very tactical of Tommy Lee to punch Masicka with that, because Masicka shouldn't go use the Kartel chorus, the brother. You get what I say? A blunder.
And that is fine. But the fact is that Tommy Lee only have 2 good songs in the whole clash.
Yeah, well,
and we all accept Dirt Day
and
Crown. So nobody there listen to music. There's no doubt. Those songs, top notch. After that, he just start go downhill. And
yeah,
especially the night when Masicka dropped System, and then after that, you could say it's like a knockout punch. When a boxer get a knockout punch and just can't recover, so when them drop them little bag of foolishness the night, none of them no go nowhere at all. The music they just drop pop on the ground, and people just they are yap because them embarrassed and them know, them know, and then they won't be honest with themselves. That is the problem. Somebody can't look at themselves and say, yo, it really, tell me after that him just gone downhill. Not now going for you. Because all the noise with them are making and try to badge everybody over the internet. They're not going to listen to Tommy Lee's music. And that is the problem. Because they themselves don't believe what they are saying. And the evidence is clear.
But Tommy Lee dropped a music video 3 days ago, named Wicked, and a 200,000 there. And during the clash, in a 24 hours, he might clap all 400,000. You understand me? I say?
Well, remember, I think when Dirt Day drop and Crown come, like within 2-3 hours was over 100,000.
Right. So it shows, Jamaica YouTube. I see where Keisha is asking, are they true Tommy Lee fans? No, they are not. Majority of these people, them just know say Masicka have to come down. And that was the objective. They just tear down Masicka any means necessary. So them will support Tommy Lee during the clash. The clash take a pause or whatever, and Tommy Lee drop couple normal songs. And in a 3 day, at 200,000 views. So you wonder where the people, hold on, as so fast, remember, just the other day with there, a clash. And all right, cool, Masicka drop EP and whatever. And Masicka free to pause and go promote him EP and whatever. Nothing wrong with that. At 200,000 on a music video, not even an audio. So as me I said, the whole them run gone left the man so quick. So it just goes to show. You understand me I say? Yeah, man, it just goes to show. Say that's here we go on now. A lot of these people, them not out here for just support the artist, them genuinely at all. Them just know say, them not like Masicka, and them are gonna tear him down at all costs. Worst of all, some things about Vybz Kartel where I open up some whole wounds where none of them people are not really like to hear. You understand me I say? Yeah. They're not compatible with the way I'm a punch Kartel. And the System song, they really wake up enough people. Have enough people are react and ball and one bag of something. So yes, them want to
they are just prepared. They are prepared for a battle. They're not prepared for a war. They weren't prepared for what was going to happen for the long run. They just prepare for Crown Cone and Dirt Day, and that's it. They peak and just drop dead. Boom. Fizzle out. Meanwhile, Masicka was still punching, still going, still jabbing, and then giving a knockout punch, and that was it.
Yeah, because remember, say, even Destroyer, nobody, them not talk about Destroyer. Because they know for a fact that Destroyer was not well produced. It was very noisy. It wasn't that effective. Control was just a normal song by Family, and that's why you see him kind of even run on the stage with, right? Because it's a nice song. But I don't like say, I know bad clash song. You know, say you make Masicka to turn Masicka, and then in a Destroyer come out and say, boy, I never you me attack, and Masicka me I say turn Masicka. You understand me I say? There's no need to even come out and say that when the man just start clot you in a vein. From you start clot you in a vein, you need to come to clarify nothing, brother.
But you remember, when Tamale after the sister, when Tamale dropped Evil Rise, remember when we were on live, we were listening to it, I would just give the honest opinion that this song is garbage. I hear some people that make up nice and within 24 hours proving that the song was garbage. The song went nowhere.
But
and when it dropped the next system song, I will listen to it. I said, what is this man countering? This man obviously doesn't understand subject much. He's talking about something totally different.
He was talking about something totally different.
Off topic.
Remember, said the man talk about all the justice system.
Not about the justice system and political. Something totally different.
Totally different.
Masicka was very clear what he was talking about and who it was directed at and who controlled the system. It was very clear.
Listen to me. When Masicka dropped the system song, right? And we saw the effectiveness of it. We see everybody come out. We see Gaza Kim step out. We see Vanessa Bling say, yes, I'm over here and I'm winning. Right? And whatever. We see a lot of artists come out and I react to it as well. As me see Ken Rye Music said, the way a system effective, a mad sus, we see come out and show him pay and get for what he dog them. You understand me I say? Yeah, him come and show him pay. Say, yeah, man, me and that system, I me get my pay, I'm me good. So I'm just saying, when Masicka drop system, right, and the impact of system, it was very, very effective. System was a very effective song. And then now Death Row was a very effective song too. All right, people will argue and say the baddest punches in the song. Bro, to me, the man have Tamale a ball in a vein. Tamale come back in a destroyer, I try counteract and I say, I saw we ball in a prison, a jail craft and whatever. Masicka counteract that in a tears and I say, yo, me dogs them, I serve life and whatever, and no, not like that now go on. The man come out and say, Masicka, Tamale, you a victim, Leroy, you a victim. Bro, that connect Jamaica YouTube. That line there connect big time. Because the man come and show you say you a ball, Kartel send man for you did a ball. You get what me I say and all those things. So at the end of the day still it's the most effective.
You know where I live. But it's basically next to Kartel's place in terms of his community that he's from. Because we treat power grew up a lot of the same man them grew up in and around Westchester, Portsmouth, all of that area, Waterford and so on. And that's the area in that area I'm from. And they'll go out on the road a while ago. Up here the way him the man play the Masicka. You see all the taxi man them, you see Death Row? Jesus. Man them are rings Death Row.
The Death Row. A
bad. It's song catchy and everybody. Come on, man. Please.
Listen to me.
If some people can't free for like what them like, what them want like, What reality is reality.
You see, Vien a bad song. Vien a bad song for Masicka as well. That song there, as me say whether Masicka done the clash, which I don't agree with him. More thing go and worry Tamale because here go on now. Go and worry him, and not stop punching because you have more punches, right? You have more punches than Tamale. And also, brother, you can just war the wall them and diss the wall them. So my point is here, right? When you look at Evil Vein, that was Masicka's first response. That's gonna be a bad song for Masicka. And if Masicka decides say now continue it, say Masicka can put out a 6-track EP with this. Me I tell you that. With the class song them, he can put out a 6-track EP. Me not say no. Because him done a promoter, her name is Love and whatever. But down the road, him can easily put this out and this will get traction. But one thing is for sure, songs like Vein are gonna play, Tears are gonna play, Revelation did bad too. I just the Kartel chorus, me never really like that move there. But the song did bad. And then you look at Wake Up, you look at System, you look at Death Row, the songs are very effective. And the thing is that, the songs are well constructed. The songs are well delivered. If you look at Tamale last 3 songs, even the rhythm them kind of lazy. The rhythm them Masicka use are some real type of war clash rhythm type. You get me?
And everything was better produced. All of his songs are way better produced. The engineer Phil Tamale on a lot of his songs. He might go one direction, and he might go next direction.
All right, so in what's this now? You see in a all right, you see Good Youth and Evil Rise and Evil System. The rhythm them lazy. The rhythm them lazy. You get what me I say? When you do the clash, man, you have the up tempo rhythm them, and then now even a system again, as me say, yeah, man, ask where the punches them there and them something there. You get what me I say? But Masicka sang them well mix and them something there. No man, no matter why, I one thing, no matter how the man then like Masicka, you never hear them out here say Masicka sang them no mix good and them so noisy and them something there. You don't hear the argument there, You don't hear the argument there at all. Dancehall viral, you know it, go big up yourself. All our people and big up on yourself. Misty know music, And Misty, I said, Death Row are the best song out of the clash. You know, say, Misty, you see, the most effective song would be System by Masicka still, But you see, Death Row, in terms of the lyricism and the punches them were in it and stuff like that, yeah, Death Row bad. Even though I really like Wake Up, because Wake Up had to.
System was like the atomic bomb was dropped, and then Death Row now is like the Gatling gun. It just turn and it just shoot. Anything will remain just dead. Everything just dead. Dead. I clean up everything, not left.
Yes, that's called the mapping up operation.
Yeah, man, I mop up, clean up everything.
System song was very effective. Nate, me see you check in. You can unmute your mic. Let me hear what you say.
Bless up, Timothy. Bless up, the chat. Bless up,
Bless up.
All right. So, quick question. Is there a difference between impact versus influence? Like, can a song be impactful but not influential? And can a song be influential but not impactful?
No. While they are both unique, they are not diametrically opposed, and there is a correlation between them. Because watch this now. You cannot be impactful if you are not influential, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you cannot be influential and not be impactful. You get what I'm saying? So they are interconnected, interrelated. However, they are also unique in their own way, but they are not diametrically opposed where they are separate. You get what I say? Because when it comes down to your influence, what's this now? You can have influence to a certain degree, What's this now? Say me can influence 10 people, Me still what? Me still impactful because me influence 10 people. But you can influence 1 million and you're impactful as well. So it's measured in degrees as well, me general, is it?
And also people don't understand that the fact that you get somebody to listen to you, for example, listen to your music multiple times, that is influence. That doesn't mean that because the person does not, for example, dress like an individual or do other things or have the same hairstyle as an individual, doesn't mean that the person does not have influence. Because we seem to bring influence down to just one or two things. Influence is many different things.
Okay. Right. All right. I don't know if you want to say a next thing, Nate, and then Swamp Life can say a thing after.
Because the reason why I said that, because I want to see because when I was reading up on the definitions and all them stuff, it actually says that they are interchangeable, but they are not necessarily the same.
Right.
Because I was saying that the song System was the most impactful song in the Clash, but it's not influential like the what's the name of the song where everybody has sweep out the crooks?
Oh, you mean Crown Clown?
Yes, right. So Crown Clown is to me is a very influential song because it influenced a certain kind of psychological behavior for persons to be doing it on TikTok and so forth, but it is not impactful like a System song that causes a bag of man for ball, and every night you're having multiple persons coming on YouTube speaking about this very same song for the past maybe a week now.
You know, Nate, what I just heard you say was one of the most brilliant ways to define the exact two words.
Yes.
Brilliant, because a lot of people seem to don't understand. And that was a brilliant way that you brought it across. Continue.
Yes, man. So I was just listening to the reason and just trying to give my 2 cents, but I want to circulate the mic.
Yeah, man, no problem. Mary Spectacular, big up yourself, you know. Nakia, yeah, big up. Masicka King, you know it go. Chanel Brown, you know it go, you know. Big up yourself. All of the people who there. Respect for the engagement, you know, people. Remember, we don't have to agree. All right, opposing views can content.
So Nemo, we just want to look further at what Nate just put across. A lot of people probably don't understand or see the difference. Is that system is more psychological, something that you have to sit down and think about. The influence that is Crown Clown, right, Nate?
Yes.
Nate is there? I'm going, yeah. Brought out in terms of the theater, the kind of behavioral thing that people see, like the sweeping and people are following and so on. You understand? So that's just a great way that you brought it across. A lot of people think that influence and impact only happens in one way. It happens in many different ways. It can be psychological, while it also can be physical.
Right. I remember you can have good influence and bad influence. Right? You can have good influence and you can have bad influence. The same thing in music. Just like, remember, you know, back then, you know, Cartel used to get whole heap of, you know, fight, so to speak, because them say what? Is bad influence. You understand what I say? Right. But at the same time, when you look at the impact of a song, you look at the effect of it, how effective it is in terms of the reaction of the audience. You understand what I say? So at the end of the day, when you look at a system song and you look at the reaction of audience and artists and the whole industry, I want them eye and I say, wait, that go on, this and whatever. Masicka said this and I said that. We see whole heap of people. We see whole heap of balling as well, left, right, and center. You saw the impact of that song. When Masicka did Tears as well, you know. Remember, say him tell Tommy Lee, say Leroy, Lego the mic and go up on the side and swing the bucket. That was very impactful as well because they became memes. They actually meme out Tommy Lee, Nuffy. You get me? I say. I think Sean Storm and Madsus as well. I think they were memes created with that as well. When Tommy Lee did Crown Clown, you see people are sweep out crocs, and that was a viral thing as well. So, you know, songs can be impactful based on you know, the reaction of the audience. And what we saw with System, not only the audience, but we see artists themselves. Everybody come out is like him put smoke on a beehive when him actually did System. Because everybody I run up and down about the place. You know, even the Gaza fans, them did literally a ball and a cuss on them something there. Literally. That's how impactful that song was. He met the man them literally out here a cuss and a go on bad. Beg on a second. Ricky Tan, big up yourself, my general. Big up to Ran Mitch. Him say we as Jamaicans should not wait on the rest of the world to support our music, dancehall and reggae before we value our music. I've bought a lot of our music and will continue to do so. Yeah, my general, here we go on. You see out there, so more nice and less buying in the market. I'm telling you, in no matter who are them artists, when the artists then put out a project, then can't sell 4,000 first week. And this is an EP as well to with what? I think 8 songs on it. I don't know what's going on with Rich Sex, but I don't see it on Spotify. You get what I say? And when they try to click on it, them I say, boy, it's not available in America. So I know what go on. I know say them say Russian unfollow Masicka, and you know say Russian actually have part ownership for that song there too as well. I'm not sure how it go. I'm not sure if the label take it over or whatever from him. I don't know. But I notice it's not on Spotify. But I'm gonna watch and see what go on with that still. But when you look at songs like Wake Up as well, when you look at songs like Wake Up, that was very effective because that song was the song where him really start attacking the Vybz Kartel, brawling. You understand me? I say, and him definitely a punch Tommy Lee. And the songs were well put together, well constructed, well composed, mixed very good as well. So
Wake Up was the shock to the system. Wake Up was the song that everybody was shocked. Everybody never believes him. Although everybody was saying it, they never believed him would do it. I would them do it now. Everybody like confused and I look all over the place and I try all kind of different something. Why am I talk cartel and so on? When everybody was asking for it.
Right. I see where someone is asking where in system was at this aim at Tamale. One of the biggest punching getting at the clash in a system. Leroy, a victim. That's a very, very effective punch. Because members will say, we hear Tamale a ball. We hear Tamale a ball. Right? Remember the man say in a death row, yeah, man. Yeah, you get beaten till you piss up your black on them, something like that. Right? We hear Tamale a ball, brother. And remember, say in a tears, you know. Let me see. In a tears, I think it was in tears. Masicka said that your badness careless. How the cops them know say you have it. The man say you ball on your case. A whole heap of some serious punches, man. Come on, man. When a man say your badness careless, how the cops them know say you have it. That is something where that a public knowledge, brother. Say them catch Tamale with tools or whatever. Them punches solid, brother. You get what me I say? When a man say you ball for your last case and them sitting there. When a man say you're a victim, for sure you say pick up everything like you are the man youth. Right? The man say Fagisha rag that. Iman no Sparta. Them the punchline there. Yes, man. Them punchline they solid as well. And Tamale have solid punchlines too. But when you look at Masicka punchlines, remember Masicka punch him based on things where out in the public domain too, you know. It's not like
so what him say, hey boy Leroy, you're a victim. A man for bust up on a face and split chin. Who matter? Who is Leroy?
Tamale.
Some people don't listen to the song them, you know.
Bro,
we can see a quick thing.
All right, that's 1 second in here. That's 1 second. Big up yourself, you know, Michael Davis. You know it got me general, you see it. All right, you can go to Nate.
Or what I was saying is that a lot of persons must understand, you know, when it comes to clashing, you know, when it comes to a lyrical confrontation between two artists, it's not just about the comical gimmicks thing that to really overthrow your opponent, you know. You also have to belittle him, you have to discredit him. So a lot of reasons why a lot of persons would find Tamale songs more, you know, interesting in our ways because of the comics, the gimmicks thing that comes behind Tamale songs. But people must also learn to understand that even when you're belittling your artist, is a way of overthrowing them, because even the same system song when him said Leroy a victim. Remember, if you read the previous verses that lead up to that specific line, in my outline, the things them where him boss do to other people, and how him have him a ball pan phone and him say, yo, Leroy a victim, you know. Him not just discredit and belittle him artist, him make him opponent question him own identity. Like, I really me Vybz Kartel like this, you know, things like that. That's why the song is a very impactful song. It doesn't have to be this comical laugh joke gimmick kind of thing to make people say yes, that song they win. People must also look at the message of the song and also what the song is bringing across. You understand? Or what the song is conveying. And a lot of persons are not doing that.
Right, because you see, again, now in general, a lot of people, most of the people them with the out here, you know, right? Them not really listen to songs them in detail like that in a G. A man just know say a Tamale him say and Sparta, Gaza, Ratty, whatever. All Vendetta take Sparta side and them sitting there. A man just want to know say, oh yeah man, Masicka get Kong, Masicka lose and all that nonsense. They don't listen to songs. So that's the problem. But my point is, I see where Let's Traveler say Masicka system was the most effective because 4 replies from Devin the Doctor, Tamale, Black Rhino, even Devra Brat come out and I react to Masicka system song in a theme song too. Vanessa Bling come out and say, yes, we're winning over here. Gaza Kim come out and say, F the system. You understand me? I say, a lot of people come out and really I say, yo, Masicka Judas, a bad mind cartel, him a snake, one bag just because the man do the system song, brother. That's how effective that song was. And that's the most effective song out of the whole clash. But when you come on to Death Row and you hear Masicka lyricism, you realize here the punches were in my drop. Listen me. The man said Fagisha Rag what run out of data and them something there. At the end of the day, Masicka a troll him to say brother good youth and evil rise. What you run out of data or what? You understand me I say?
We think at death row, everybody know. So listen me, Masicka is not somebody to play with. When you them hear all them lyrics that are built out, everybody knows say yo, nobody step out. You know, we're dead. See, all of them are run up and down on that bar. And Tamale don't even know what to do after that.
Right. Well, Cavell, I don't hear nothing official yet. So me not gonna point any fingers or nothing like that. If anybody can confirm what go on with Rich Sex, I would be interested to know, because I find it very interesting that it's not on Spotify and the EP.
It's on the EP. Why you take off this evening?
No, on Spotify, right?
No, but that's Spotify. I listened to it on Spotify this evening.
Oh,
I listened to the entire album.
Let me need to go check then. Me need to go check it because
her name is Love.
Yeah.
It is there.
The Rich Sex one.
It's there on the EP.
But it was
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, it was saying it's not available for me. That's weird. Yeah, that was weird. But anyway, still, as we said, still, we're watching see what go on, because I know say Russian and follow Masicka, but
and I just listened to it again a while ago. It's playing on my Spotify, so I don't know.
Right. All right. Cool. I'll check out. And see what go on in my one. I don't know why them say it's not available. We need it. And in America, me this. I like say me there over Alaska or nothing like that. So that's kind of weird still. But
that's not anything strange though. Because for example, when Valiant released his last album,
right,
some of the songs I could not play until after a while. So sometimes it probably have to do with in terms of the ownership and all of them something. So it's not something that's I don't know what happened in this case, but I'm saying that's not something uncommon. I've had that experience with other artists. Even release album where some of the songs I couldn't play. So that's not uncommon. I've seen it before.
Right. All right, so here go on now. Invest. See you in the building, Let me hear your perspective. They really would big up yourself, you know what going on. People leave a like on the stream. Remember that, people. Let's drop a like on the stream, Yeah, you there, Invest?
Hey, can you hear me, Motep?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Respect here. Jamaica YouTube.
Big up in general. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big up the other gentleman on the platform. I think Nate. Yeah, big up yourself. The other is a panelist. When I already guess all the name them, so big up everybody. In the chat as well. Greetings to everybody. I think Masicka next song, the title need to be Stockholm Syndrome. That's the title. And just punch everybody, because he's a black rhino and all these people. Them really part of the systems. The crazy thing is, them actually making the system, Masicka system song even more effective. The fact that they are replying to it. That's to show how effective that song was. But I think the song "Wake Up," I think it was a inflection point in Masicka during the war, because as everybody was saying, Masicka is not calling Vybz Kartel's name, and then the fact that he did it, it actually changed the whole dynamic of the clash. So I think from then it becomes even more serious, I would say. And then with the system song, that really came and shake up the industry. Everybody was talking about that. And then the other song is just showing his lyrical potency. But you see, I don't know if this clash is going to continue. I don't think so, because the conversations out here, it makes the clash unattractive, because people, even though we are human beings and we have an inherent bias, I think we just can be objective for once in our life and just make the songs play out. If If Tommy Lee songs are better, then you say they are. If Masicka songs are better, you say you grade the songs according to the song's material. If the song sound good, if it mix good, but just jump on a bandwagon because of popularity contest. It makes it. I think it watered down both artists, the art form. I think it watered down that, and it don't make for a good lyrical confrontation. That's just how me see it. Maybe other people might have different perspective, but that's just how me see it. For example, Masicka and Tommy, they're doing their thing, and respect for the fact that they're going a lyrical confrontation. But then people are saying that the biggest song in the clash is the itch scratch whatever. It just makes, like, if I was Masicka or Tommy, I would have been like, why am I bothered in for? Like, why would I continue? Like, why? I think it watered down because that itch scratch song is totally trash. It's garbage. You know.
No, well, Tommy Lee himself say it, but here go on still. Is a song where definitely a bubble and a trend and things like that. So
but we know the trending thing. But we know the trending thing in Matep. Why we are put too much credence and trending when we say based off history something trend for today, tomorrow? What impact does that make in dancehall? Like we see it happen all the time. So why we are put too much credence on that in Matep? Why?
All right,
I don't understand that.
All right, let me look for something there. All right, let me show you something now. Invest, because you see, for me, as me saying, trending is one of the things we mess up music, because it's not to mess up music, because it's a way of showing what's going on when the artists and drop their music, right? But let me show this now. This is the week of the 18th of December, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, still number one a skipper with the YFL. You know, say I'm going good with that. You see the beloved Masicka Death with the number 3. Cholita the number 4. Her and Skilly Bang. Governor the number 5. Masicka Sister the number 6. We see Chronicler, Machel Montana, and we can go on and on. My point is, people will say Sean Storm song is the best song out of the clash. Sean Storm wasn't involved in the clash like that. But my point here is that song trendy on TikTok and social media, but when you look at these charts, it's not there. You get what I'm saying? And whenever songs are connect, when song are boss way, they used to go on the charts. You see them on the charts. So I'm saying, Sean Storm song, yes, it's viral on TikTok and things like that. I've seen Nat G, We Are on the Ground 2023. Nat G other song, We Are on the Ground, right? Rich Badness, a gunman style, Big Ben spark up with Laskit Pan Kyle. Boss with boss head, go and go run man file, be a killer with power with Maria Juvenile. And We Are on the Ground. Waterhouse, Badness, where them I say. And We Are on the artist. So my point is, and then last year, you have the Gorilla Rock with the same Gaza artist. They win him again, man. The Gorilla Rock was from somebody remind me now, man. He means a young Gaza artist, man. In the name, I'm Savage, right? He had the Gorilla Rock that tear down the place, and guess what? Them listen, Nat G, We Are on the Ground went nowhere, and the Gorilla Rock by Savage that was tearing down TikTok and social media, and that went nowhere. So trending songs,
but to be fair to Imhotep, me understand say a song's trend, right? Me understand that point. But that song that you name, it's still a better song than this. It's scratch stuff. It's still better composed. It's a better value. But what I'm trying to say is that, let's say, is it because of who is singing the song, him just get the support there because of the machine? What if it was an adversarial artist sing that song? Would he get that support? Everybody would bench it and say, no, that song don't make no sense. Let's say, just for argument's sake, we hear Alkaline come out with that tomorrow. It's scratch. What would we do? Everybody would be like, no, sir, him fall off. That's my point.
Right, but the thing is,
that's exactly my point.
But the thing is,
we are watered down the music, Imhotep.
Yeah, but the thing is, you get what I say? No, listen to me. Dougie, we are on the ground. Did I tear up the whole globe when it come on to TikTok and social media, brother? My point is that not even it go up on the chartings like that, my general. Me now say no play up on the radio. Anybody can, bro. Anybody, listen to me. If you the American, you have a song, you can spend $150,000 to get it spin on the radio, That means that people like it.
Especially here, I pay for play. That's
Right.
a fact.
So my point is, you hearing it on the radio don't mean say, oh, it's a hit song. You try to get it some spin so people can hear it and like it. My point is, with Sean Storm's song, we have to just watch and see what going on with it. But for the people, they must say that Sean Storm get the best song out of the Clash. He wasn't in the Clash, and a trending song, a TikTok trending song, does not automatically equate to a hit song. So we have to just watch and see.
I'm going to give you two other examples, and some people are going to take it the wrong way, but they put it out there anyway. You remember Vybz Kartel had a song called I Know about 4 or 5 months ago? That was mashing up TikTok.
Mash up TikTok, and him mash up the song. Kartel mash up the song.
And then Awolana, Maka Diamond, next one again, the song with Derek.
Yeah,
mash up TikTok.
Right. Mr. Guy and whatever. We not hearing nothing more about that.
What I say is that we have to be careful because there's this new trend where a lot of songs are doing very well in terms of TikTok and gimmick, but not really making it mainstream afterwards. That is out very quickly because people will like a gimmick song for the gimmickry, but after a while, everybody just kind of move on. And I think when I watch what Sean Storm said the other day, because he said out of his own mouth, says a bag of foolishness. I don't even think, yes, I'm happy that the song is going on, but I don't think he himself wants to be necessarily known as a gimmicks artist. I think that's likely where it's going to go. It's another snaggerpuss thing or something like that.
Right, but the thing is, as me say, I mean, hey, I wish Sean Storm the best with this song because in the idea in general, a whole heap of them little song that we see kind of get wet in a way and turn its songs in a way. Remember Major Mackerel them, brother. When Major Mackerel them those two songs a year, them are skinny new, die do, and whatever. I have certain songs where we don't really understand what a man has said, but people like the song and it's catchy and them react to it. So chances are, the song can catch a fire, but right now it's trending and it's bubbling. It does not mean it hit yet. So we have to watch and see it. Make we see how it stay, right, for the long term, because we have seen them trend and bubbling and them hot, and they turn out to not be hit songs. Here go on. Michael Davis, me see you check in. Yeah, man, you can unmute your mic and go through. Let me hear what I say.
Oh, big up 360. Man, I say,
Bless up.
the war to me nice. Two artists them a do them thing. I love how Tommy Lee run out on a stage and check the temperature and get a good reaction. People not only jump up on a record, but them a sing along. So that means a song a resonate. So it's a good look. It's all about preference. Two artists them a put forth good material. So if a man want to say him consider one a certain side fair win more than one, it just come down to opinion if you ask me. You see it? But I just love how Ombre I take it and I try to get plays, you can look on YouTube or whatever, but for check the temperature, the fans on the ground is also a good thing. So I watch to see whenever Masicka do film thing and step out, Yeah. For reasonable one I talk about with the TikTok thing now. To me, every popular song, every big song in our world have a TikTok video. So there is confusion in thinking that because a certain diaspora or a certain however you want to word it, I listen to the song and I sing it over or whatever, that makes it a hit. But that's just confusion. But why that is because all of the hit songs them in a real life do have a TikTok video. So when these songs might become make we say popular in our way, we can't really resignate that to it being a hit. As far as Sean Storm is concerned, good song is you see, I don't think it's a song for you say, may I put everything behind. It's a good song. It get traction, people like it, you know, and maybe it's not for everybody. You get what me I say, you know, it's a good song because people are react to it. Let me say it that way there. I don't think it's a hit song. I don't think it's this song where I go bring him to another level. Who knows if it grows into that. Have a little Afrobeat thing to it. So I feel that's why it kind of catch on so and spread even more. Because it have the Afro feel there. But it's a good song. But back to the war though, as me say from day one, I kind of see when would I say family I go really take it up a notch in the next couple round then where I come up. Because I'm see what kind of stick to the wall with this and the certain song them when people them really drawn to. Because if you run out and do the first song and it's that song you choose, you must look for what I go on because you get a good reaction from it, so you want to see what the people are dealing with. So be short when they don't go and listen to one and say still. But me like everything what go on in a dancehall. Black Rhino them come back and look how long nobody now type in Black Rhino name for a new song. Nah, tell no lie. And him drop a bad song. The first song when him dropped to me, him was the baddest one. The first this song. Joshy to me is a more clash artist than Skeng. I have to say that. Skeng to me is a more hit maker type of artist. I don't know if everybody understand what I say, but I can't be long-winded. But when I say I go on, Joshy to me is a more clash artist. Not to say that him was kill Skeng or whatever. I just say Skeng as a more, he make a different type, he more better at making a different type of music. Yeah, but I mute and go and listen. Big up on yourself.
Yeah, man, you know it.
Michael, ask you a question. Because we know you'll answer honestly. You think if Skeng did do the It Scratch song, it would take off bigger? But just ask your opinion on that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a song where every artist would have want to really do neither, because it's a fun song, like, you know.
But you don't think him have the kind of personality to make that song work?
I mean, it might have sound better. I guess that you really say, no. It would have sound better, but we don't know if it might have would have go further.
Because I think he's the kind of artist. He's the kind of artist that can get away with things like this.
Nah, Skeng now is a more artist where you see him put on a Joker mask and you know, but him still try to keep him.
Hey, Mrs. Skeng sing one song about yam and banana. So
yeah, man, a girl sang that, man. Girl sang, man.
Yeah, I don't agree. But we say him have that kind of ability.
Yeah, but that's Skeng on the big bunks rhythm, and he must say one Sunday morning me go a market and me buy some banana and buy some. You get me? I say.
No, but you get where I'm going at, boy. I said he has the kind of that personality.
Right.
Make that song big.
I get that.
So,
and as me say, you know, the Sean Storm song, you know, it's a catchy thing. Them have dance to it and stuff like that, and that's how TikTok gets to work as well. We saw where Amari did have Nico one time, not you.
Yeah, but I admit that thing that when that song was 2020. I never forget that song.
Right, and remember
even me was singing it.
Right, so that tore up social media. But here we go now. If you ask anybody, is Nico a hit song in a dancehall? We're not gonna say. That's the thing, you know. So because of social media, you know, you have songs that will be trendy, viral. But here you have to watch them and see what I go on still. So as me say, you know, me wish Sean Storm the best, and I mean, yeah, it would be good. I would like for it to be a hit song for him, because it shows at least here we go on still. You see, sometimes the dancehall need like a gimmicks to more time to brother. I just saw that go more time. Sometimes we need like a gimmicks and this and that for laugh and do whatever. Because yeah, the dancehall is all about that sometimes too. What about gimmicks too? So here we go on now. Yeah, wish him all the best with that. But what we know is that social media trending songs and viral songs and bubbling songs does not automatically equate to a hit song in dancehall with the transition. Fitzroy seems to big up yourself. I saw where you said that Nat G never get the clearance. He not get the clearance because remember Busta Rhymes flip mode you know, beat that in a brother, you know, labels involved and stuff like that too and whatever. You get what me I say? Yeah. So I just saw that go still. But my point is, me general, you have sometimes a lot of social media viral songs does not automatically transition to be hit songs in the dancehall space. You get what me I say? Decent I say big up Michael, long time when I hear from you. Yeah, decent nice. You know, Michael did check in before the clash did a start, or when the clash just start, and we not really, but we know some time and space permit.
Big up and respect all the
You
time.
see, yeah, man. Big up to all of the people that check in and there, you know. Nicky Willie, you know a thing going on, Nicky. You see, all of the people that there just left a little like on the stream. And for those who knew I want join the panel, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. You know, stream your link there when you can check in and show the perspectives, and we're good with that. Now, as it relates to the whole clash, yeah, man, big up Southside, right? I have a problem with this poll argument. I have a serious problem with the poll argument, and let me tell you why. We see a lot of people out there who say them know the music, argue about polls being the deciding factor in a clash. And I was like, Gully Gaza, nobody never talk about no poll. And I say, yo, Kartel drop one song, you know. I wonder what the poll say. You get what me I say? When the artists them drop a song, nobody no say, yo, Tommy Lee drop one song, you know. I wonder what the polls are going to say. Masicka drop one song, I wonder what the polls are going to say. No, people are listening the songs to hear what the man them a say. And in the clash, the songs are the most important components of the clash. And we are dismissing and ignoring the important components of the clash, which is the songs. And I go tell you, say, a poll where a man put up round there, so I go determine the clash because what people said this and people said that. So hold on. If we have to step away from the songs and depend on people's opinion based on the songs, remember, you know, a man supposed to vote based on the songs, them, you know. You understand me? I say? A man supposed to have vote based on the songs, them. When a man say, who's leading? You will choose because you say what? That man, the songs better and better. So here we go on. Everything is centered around the songs. And we are going to ignore the songs and use poll and appeal to the authority of polls out here. And I see a lot of established people talking a lot of things about polls. This is crazy. Original
dance on the
dance
panel,
people.
big up. Now for around here, as
Yeah,
we
man,
said,
Jamaica
early morning. So big up to everybody. Everybody take care and be safe, all right?
Yeah, man, Jamaica YouTube. Man, that's
Merry
our
Christmas. Get the link back, everybody. And Merry Christmas to everybody, all right? Big up.
Code.
Yeah, man, you know what thing, man. You see it. So what I'm saying is this now, right? Clash is all about the songs. The key components are the songs. And I'm saying we are gonna take clash culture down Pandora's box to say that when the artists them drop them song, people must not care about what is in the song, you know. But people must care about where the polls them are say. That's what I'm saying. The song speaks for themselves. You understand me? I say? Yeah, the songs speak for themselves. The songs are the primary components of the clash. So how you go bypass the primary components and just go to where people are say, me no like Masicka, so here we go on. A Tommy Lee me a vote. Yeah, when Masicka drop system, a man just say, me no like Masicka. A Tommy Lee me a vote. Because if, and truth be told is this now, right? Majority of the polls have Tommy Lee winning. Not true. But we know, say, musically, Masicka had the better songs. So clearly the votes are not based on what has been done in the songs. It's based on a preference. That's the thing about polls. Polls are based on preference. You might have a few people who say, okay, I'm going to vote objectively. You know, Masicka system song and versus. I've seen a poll where a man say, Masicka system song or Tommy Lee system song, which one bigger or whatever. A Tommy Lee system song a lead. So I'm just saying, people are not voting based on an objective perspective. They might vote based on a confirmation bias. And that's the truth. We cannot remove the music and carry it go a poll where people are going to vote with bias. We are destroying clash culture, and we are also discouraging artists to come out, come clash. Because a man are going to say, it no matter what me sing, say, them are going to use poll and say me lose and things like that. I remember when Bounty and Mr. Vegas are clash, you know, and Bounty Killer run out of the war, you know. And the man they use poll and say, oh, Bounty Killer got the most vote. Because guess what? Them time the majority of the Gaza man the Gaza man they rep Bounty Killer. And them same man turn on and tell him about his mother. Right? They repping Bounty Killer and then just vote with them bias. Them now say, boy, you know, say Mr. Vegas run up at the best song out of the clash and you know, you have some good songs and whatever. No. And the people them use polls to say Bounty Killer win when him run out of the clash. So my point is, right? Nothing is wrong where people have platforms and they want to engage with the subscribers as well. That is fair. Nothing wrong if people want to vote. But to use the polls to say, are the polls automatically decides the clash, that should not be the case because it's the songs and their effectiveness and their impact that should determine the clash. Who have the most impactful songs, who have the most effective punchlines and counteractions, that is where the determination should present itself. You understand me? I say? Yeah. Well, Nakia, target practice it bad for killer, but remember say run up. Remember say Mr. Vegas did have empty the clip too, you know. You get what I said? Those were bad songs. But my point is, a man run out of the clash. Remember say killer run out of the clash? And the man use pool, the Gaza man use pool and give him and them same man tell him about his mother. So my point is, we're messing up dancehall. If we're gonna use the polls to say, are the polls determine the winner of the clash? You can go tune it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, you know, say polls only can measure like sentiments at a moment in time. Does really measure things like lyrical effectiveness, nor counteraction, or strategic dominance in a clash. It only show like sentiment in time that are basically like influenced by bias or fan biases and emotions. And that is not really the right way to fairly judge a clash. You understand? So the winner is often determined by like, you know, more of substance. You know, who expose more, who punch more, who counteracted better. That is how clash should be judged, not by because me like the artist or because a Gaza me say. You understand? So really I take with the substance from the clash. Because if polls are things that are of logic and substance, then we can by based on that logic, PNP should have win the last two elections based on the Dan and the poll. Because remember, you know, when the poll them come out, you know, they have, if you say a PNP a lead, they polls them. So I have a lot of persons who are saying, oh, a PNP are going to win the election, man, and boom, when the election come, a JLP gone with it. So polls don't necessarily measure the effectiveness. You can use polls as an estimation. You understand? But not like an absolute or objective, you know, final say. You can say, all right, based on my poll, a lot of persons are swaying more to Tamale, but I think the songs have, you know, Masicka songs them are better constructed, right? A lot of flaggers are not saying that. They are saying that a Tamale win the clash because of the poll them put up, and that's totally unfair. Totally.
Right. So the thing about even polls, right? Before they were like social media with polls. Polls were pretty much like for political reasons and social, right? Yeah. Sociological perspectives, people will do polls, ask whatever questions affecting society and if there are social issues. And from a political perspective, people will do polls, right? And in Jamaica, you have man like Dan and this will do polls. Now, I can go into Tivoli Gardens, which is a JLP stronghold, and I can ask 100 people who is going to win the next election. Chances are 99 are the whole of them. The 100 of them are going to say what? JLP, because they are pro JLP. And if I go over Matches Lane, where a straight PNP, so to speak, their vote are going to be in favor of the PNP. So you see, the polls, that's why polls have margin of error and all those things. When it comes on to dancehall clash culture, though, remember, everybody who put up a poll, is based on the songs, You understand me? I say, cool. All right. So if it's based on the songs, and with Tommy Lee, him have 7 songs, and him 2 best songs out of the clash would be Dirt Day and Crown Clown. As me say, me like Control because it's a nice badman song. It's not a clash song. You get what I say? But it's a nice badman song, but it's an invitation song. Because a Masicka they turn Masicka, as Tommy Lee say, and not even Masicka him did attack. He might talk about a Masicka look like Masicka, right? But anyway, we know the Sykes are ready to. So definitely they want to out Masicka because once the thing went viral, him not come out and clarify nothing. Him no say ready for war, and that's fine. But you look at Crown Clown and Dirt Day, cool. With Masicka, yeah, you can look at Vein, you can look at Tears, you can look at Wake Up, you can look at System, you can look at Death Row. You understand me? I say, and watch this now. This is the YouTube charts, right? For pretty much last week. We have System and Death Row on it. So based on even them people are logic, should we say, oh, Masicka have 2 songs? Because Masicka Death Row number 3 and him System number 6, and there's no Tommy Lee song. So based on that, what we must say, Masicka win the clash. I'm just saying, whenever we're gonna resort to people voting and voting with a confirmation bias, remember saying, with the polls, vendetta, anyway, the majority of vendetta people, brother, a Tommy Lee, them a vote for, then a vote for the Masicka, So imagine him have vendetta vote against him. Him have Gaza vote against him. Him have Ratty, him have Sparta vote against him. Right? And people are voting with a confirmation bias. That's the problem. Because if a man go vote and I say, Tommy Lee System song better than Masicka System song, it just exposed the flaws. That nobody now vote because it's a factual or objective thing. Them a vote because, hear what? Masicka need to come down now. You get what I say? Yeah. But Toddler, here we go now. This performance, let me just play this Invest and then me give the mic, me G. Because you know the thing, you see. All right. People have to understand, said Tommy Lee, people. Don't underestimate Tommy Lee, Tommy Lee is impactful on the ground, same way, people. Don't underestimate that. And remember, people have followed the clash because the Gleaner, Observer, Star, the clash hit mainstream. This clash here, all right. The Malidan and Chronicler clash never hit the mainstream like that. Valiant and TJ, them have 4 little songs. Jada Kingdom and Steph London, they got some traction, but it never hit the mainstream like that. Them have couple songs and things like that too as well, right? Mr. Vegas Bounty Killer, social media, never hit mainstream. My point is, Cargo and IACT the same thing. When DeMarco did a clash fully bad and Coyote and all of them, it never hit mainstream. Though this clash with those songs was dominating Jamaica mainstream. So a lot of people were tuned into what's going on with the clash. So here go on now. It's smart of Tommy Lee to step out with him clash song them, of course. But Tommy Lee also has an audience in Jamaica. We can't underestimate that, But let me just play this called Control. It must sing. Me really like Control. I like Control as a bad man song. Me like Control because it's a bad man song where you can dance to. No doubt about it. And I know said Tommy Lee them, Skank kind of emulate Tommy Lee, high energy on the stage. So let me just play this because when Masicka go up on the stage, them, of course, people want to hear Vein, right? Brother, System, of course, you put that in your set. Death Row, I think in your set, brother. Listen to me, Tears, Wake Up, Revelation. If you go up on certain shows, you have to put them in your set. You get what I say? Yeah. Yeah, man. Take it easy out there without fear. A fax me at brother. Vendetta, Endas, Tommy Lee to win the clash. There's no secret about that, brother. I know if it's a cave you live in or you live under a rock. But me know for a fact. Say Vendetta, Yeah, a Tommy Lee them a cheer for. I want him to win the clash. You have to give Tommy Lee credit. Cause here go on now. You see the yeah. Island girl. I understand say I one side. All right, but Island girl now. Island girl on one side, you know. And you know say Island girl have nothing good to say about Tommy Lee. That's a part of the problem. Island girl, you are one person. See the people in the crowd are react. Yes, we make Masicka look like Masicka or whatever. Them kind of catchy hook there. Yeah, man, the people them react to it. So yes, Island girl, me understand say you're one side. And you say he sounds terrible, but me glad say you are only one person because here go on now. This a song, yeah, the people them love it. And that's the problem more time. When the man them sang bad, because we have we side. The songs are trash. It's garbage. He sounds terrible. No, Island girl. No, do it that way, the man. Because the song catchy. The song is very catchy. You get what me I say? All right, invest. So there I'm a general. I can say a little quick thing there.
Yeah, but I think Island Girl is still objective though because it not sound good. That don't take away from the fact that some people might like the song. If the song not sound good, the song not sound good. That's the thing, you know. I mean, I understand why we not judge songs. Maybe people just this song not sound good, it not sound good. We can't understand that, accept that. And you know, it's not like a shot to the artist or disrespect. It not sound good. We can't do that anymore. We can't do that. That's which one of Masicka song them don't sound good. Which one? Don't sound good. Me not talk about the lyrical potency of the song. Just no sound good. Which one?
Right. Here go on. You see with control still. All right. A Tommy Lee that on the stage with the mic. And we know how artists will scream and say what they must say. So yes, it's not that hard.
Yeah.
They get that part there, you know, but here we go on. It's a catchy song where here we know. The people them know it because a part of the clash. Them people are following the clash, you know, right? So them will hear it and here we go on now. It's very catchy and it's a bad man song where people can dance to. So yeah.
And he's feeling his bass too. He's feeling his bass as well. Yeah, and we have to respect him to Tommy do work in a dancehall. And him have a strong base, fan base as well. So if his fans love his music, respect to him. But just be objective across the board. For example, me say Unruly, but if Unruly sing a song when it's ready, me the first one to say no. It's not ready. That's just me personally. But it's not a shot at what Popcorn done in the past. For example, me the first one to say when Masicka and not Masicka, when Devin the Doctor was going against the Masicka camp. I was cheering for Devin the Doctor as the underdog. Me personally, because I wanted to see Devin the Doctor and Masicka clash. Two bad lyricists. That's what I wanted to see. Me personally.
Right.
Understand? Because me know say if them two artists go together, go at each other, it would have get some really good lyrics because Masicka is lyrical and Devin the Doctor, me feel so his pen is not a normal thing. Maybe him overdo it sometimes. Maybe that's a thing too. Because sometimes in order to be the baddest lyricist, you forget say you have to make a song for people dance to, right? That can also be a problem as well. But for like a clash, I would want to see Devin the Doctor and Masicka.
But here go on to invest. You see, Devin the Doctor and Masicka clash. Just like how the mainstream media highlight this clash between Masicka and Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee have a track record. Tommy Lee have a catalog. Right? We know the history of Tommy Lee. When a man say Masicka clash Devin the Doctor, and a man say, all right, cool, who is he and what song him have? What we are going to tell them say? So Masicka clash one man when I have no songs. Listen me, it don't make any sense to be honest with you. And listen me, while me can understand say a man can brave and decide to clash who he want clash, you know. But here we go on. With Devin the Doctor, Masicka, it just doesn't make sense though. To be honest with you. Cause a man asks, all right, which song Devin have? And I'm gonna say, and we are shuffle about the place. So at the end
But
of the
I
day,
think in a different perspective, though, once me understand, people can use a Levis card and Masicka have everything to lose and Devin no have all the upside. Me understand that point. But dancehall and music is the art form. Everything we have always channel this conversation in these levels, which this one are bigger. Why not just two people who are lyrical? Just go at it. Who cares about the accolades what the other one have? For example, back in the past when DJ used to go up against each other, never say, oh, say, Beanie Man have more accolades, so I'm not clash him or this other person. They not care. Them just clash each other.
No, but remember saying no. Yeah, but here go on now still. Since the clash them, normally get that social media attention first because it changed, clash culture changed, right? Remember, clash culture started with evil. The sound systems, and then they went on the stage, the artists then go up on the stage and them try to see who more lyrical, and then now them start voice songs, they go up on the radio or playing on the dance, and then them end up on the stage. Now we see where a lot of clashes are starting from, social media, the artists drop them song, and social media kind of run with it like that. So there is a change from the previous nature of the clash culture. Now a Masicka clashing Devin the Doctor invest. Personally, me did I say when Devin the Doctor had a war with Shane Skull, Masicka fi defend it, right? But when we look on it, I say, here go on now. All right, cool. Masicka go clashing Devin the Doctor invest. Who you think Masicka can clash after that? You think Masicka can do not this song for Alkaline and a Cartel? I'm gonna say Devin the Doctor, there's a clash the other day, brother. You lower down your standard and stuff like that. So my point is, Devin the Doctor, man, look and say, all right, which songs him have? I'm gonna say, him not really have nothing much. So that's the important thing sometimes. Just like, oh no, Masicka at this Cartel as the king of dancehall, and people are say, here we go on. Cartel for sure as king of dancehall, because as king of dancehall, you're supposed to defend that. You understand what I say? And here we go on now. Some people are saying, oh, Cartel is on a different level and things like that. I disagree with that argument about no levels card in this particular clash. Because as me say, when Bounty Killer them are war with when Beanie Man them and the rest of man them are war with even Merciless, Beanie Man them bigger than Merciless, brother.
But I was just going to use Bounty Killer as the warlord is Monica. Any artist in Bounty Killer's AD, any artist have hit song on road or you just come out 2 days ago, call Bounty Killer name and say what happened if you not respond to you. Him not care. That's what I'm trying to say now. It's just the art form. Him not care. Him not use them levels. Back in his idea, if you say something about him or him not like you, him will clash. Him will make a song geared towards this in you. So I'm just saying for the music itself, this levels card kind of mess up the dancehall vibe in a way. But me get the perspective in regards to Devin the Doctor.
Yeah, and there has to be some logic to it to invest, because watch this now. You see, you can't tell me say Craft and Raja Wild and not Jerry them. I'll come this a Vybz Kartel and a man I go say Cartel. Yo, Cartel if you answer them look youth like that way just bust up a year and 2 ago. Right? Don't even certain established songs. They never catalog where a man can say you can book them for your show and get 178 songs from them solidly. So people put in work, invest to build them career as well and put them career where it's at. Right? So if you just go clash a man just for the sake of clashing and you look on the man, him they even have a song, not even 2 songs, much less 1 or 3. Him not put in no work, invest, him not build him catalog, him not establish himself. It's really a cheat code. If we set a precedence there, it's a cheat code for a younger artist to say, all right, cool, nobody don't know me, but here we go and want to hype. Me go this Cartel or this Alkaline and this Masicka. And based on the consensus, them have to go answer me and give me a hype. You understand me? I say, no, the things a man to put in the work and show say, yes, them worthy of a clash invest because here go and invest. Even at your job, you have to prove say your word if you even get a promotion, brother. You understand me? I say?
True.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, I'm gonna have to show say them worthy and them qualified for your clash them to invest. Because right now, you tell me say me want the hype. Me just go write one this song for Vybz Kartel and say, boy, people, now write that song for Kartel, you know, and I invest same of answer or dancer same of go answer me because me want a little hype. Man, have to put in the work, brother, and be worthy still. Just like a fight, you know.
Yeah, I understand legacy
Mike Tyson,
preservation. I understand that.
when Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield and them man that fight, you know what? Them are the same weight class because and them man they do a certain knockouts already and them have a career in a boxing. For Mike Tyson, if it's all right, me I go fight you. You understand me? I say when Muhammad Ali a fight or Joe Frazier, you listen me. Joe Frazier them had a career, so at least it's a worthy opponent. You get what me I say? A man just can't come from nowhere when nobody don't know about him and say I'm gonna do one this song for an established artist. And we are gonna say, boy, yo, in the spirit of class culture, you have to answer. No man, people have to earn it, brother. You have to listen.
Yeah, me see this perspective because even you use the Mike Tyson. I don't remember the year if it's 2 years ago or whenever, but I think he fought a YouTuber and people are like he's tarnishing his legacy. In one of them, I forget the name of the guy, but he fought like a YouTuber.
No, I
and
think
they
it
were
was
like,
Jake Paul. What was it, Jake Paul? Was it Jake Paul?
I think so. I stand corrected if I'm wrong, but he was a YouTuber in fought,
Yeah,
and people were like the great.
but that was
Or
like
him?
a money.
Okay.
Okay, so it was
Okay.
Jake Paul. I will see Anthony Joshua thump him down over the weekend. But I had an idea Jake Paul make a bag of money. But, yeah,
broke him jaw. But you know, a money thing, you know, boxing is no, to me, boxing is no just as effective as music as far as the raw, natural, out of the ground from the root, grow and prosper thing. Boxing is no more surrounded by selling a fight. Meaning, say, it not have the same remnants of a Tyson and Frazier. You know, or even make we say Mayweather and the Hombre from Mexico.
Manny Pacquiao.
All right, you understand? You know, because
Kings.
this a fighter with them just make much millions for. That is just entertainment, bro. That's not nothing where you get what I say, but
Oh,
it's
so the Mike Tyson and the YouTuber, it wasn't like a real serious fight.
No, it was more of a fight because Mike Tyson retire. But the point is to invest. Back then, you know, Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. Remember Mike Tyson bite off Evander Holyfield and no, was it Lewis? No, Lewis in bite off him.
No man,
Evander Holyfield,
man, yeah.
Right, but my point is back then when them man they a fight, they were in the same weight class because guess what? Them man they have victory under them belt and they were good fighters. You get what I say? Now, when it come on to clash culture, people should earn it. Yes, people should earn it because we cannot set the precedence where any little fly by night can come and do one song for artists them.
Let me be subjective for 1 second. Is it fair to say then Masicka must kill Tommy Lee before we really say Kartel have to answer him then? Because if the man are gonna say, all right, since him a push up and send a cannon and it no miss. You understand? Let's be real, because I listen to what you're saying, you see. So all right then, pass Tommy then. I'll see what I go on. I could say you do that then. Because if you can't kill Tommy, you're not supposed to talk to your teacher.
All right, so what's this now? Tommy Lee last 3 songs. Yeah, they don't really make it like that, in general, to be honest with you. Right? And that doesn't mean say him lose the clash still, but it means he's showing signs of weakness. You see that evil rise there and good youth and them something there. That signs of weakness in the clash. Now, watch this now. Masicka also had disrespect Vybz Kartel. Now, when Kartel and Agent Sasko was clashing, when the clash got so hot, where Kartel did a deal with Agent Sasko away, a Spragga Ben step in and the dancehall rock with him. Dancehall rock with him. Remember, say, Agent Sasko say, we nah run. Gunshot for beat, cause you a beat off your gun, we nah. And Cartel say, who tell you to run? I know champs. Papa give you muscle and trap belly cramp. Oh, you have to step on roach when you're ants. My point is, Spagga Benz did see say what? Cartel a deal with assassin away. And him step in to defend it. Because I saw it go more time. When me I say now in this case, remember said the whole Masicka thing there, right? It a come from him and Cartel issue. Because it turned into an issue now. Him a war with Cartel's son. And with Tommy Lee last 3 songs, people, if people are keeping it real, people know that Tommy Lee blunder with them last 3 songs, the big time. Those last 3 songs, listen me, because me love Clash culture, you know, I mean, I say, that no means a man done enough, bro, or Clash done enough, bro, because Clash have a longevity, you know. But the last 3 songs, Michael, me I put out my best songs, and I put out an average song. Where's the motivation? Watch this now. When Masicka did Revelations, you know what them say? Just 1 second, the people. Let me read the super chat there. Ranmit said, didn't know Detta and Gaza would team up against one side. Didn't see that coming at all. Interesting, love dancehall. Remember the Gaza man, them say, them rather figure Alkaline, the crown than Masicka, you know. That the man them say, you know. That is how them despise Masicka, but here we go on. Couple months ago, when Kartel and Masicka are linked, when Kartel they are jail, Masicka was the best thing for them. Masicka was the man. Masicka bigger than Alkaline. Alkaline can't clash Masicka. Masicka the baddest thing apart from Kartel. Masicka run dancehall. Masicka the greatest. One bag of praising the same people them.
But
right?
at that
the fan base swing, the fan base swing
to be real, no. But at that Masicka did not say about Kartel.
No, but
when they are jail.
No, but
everything
my point is,
you just say a while ago.
Yeah, that's fine. My point, nothing wrong, you know, because Michael, me can respect you too, you know. Me soon get them out of the ultra because I know where they are with. Michael, me can respect you. I we there, we good and everything, and you check in my platform for a while. And then me realize you start style me, or me start style you. And then you just style me back, brother. Or me style you back. So nothing wrong if me did I give you praises before. But there comes a time if you a style me or me a style you. And you
remind me of Scara. Remind me of Scara Imhotep.
Scar, well, you know, the Scara from the 200 I bet Scara lose. I don't see him about the place, you know. I see
Scara, come on the platform and big up investment general, big up yourself, and then him go on other platform and hear man disrespect me and him in the comment and send super chat.
Oh,
see
no,
them people
you're going. Listen to me. Listen to me. I don't so out there so run more time in the Indians. But my point is,
if you know if you deal with me, not deal with me, then it's okay.
My point is, but couple months ago, before Sumfest, Masicka was the baddest thing for the Gaza people here. Before Kartel come on road, a Masicka are the man. Masicka are the man. Masicka, yeah man, apart from Kartel and Masicka, not even Skilly Bang them at all like Masicka. You know why? Because Masicka was the protagonist for Alkaline from a Gaza perspective. And we live to see them same people turn against Masicka. And as me say, even the vendetta people them turn against, well, not turn against, them just want to see Masicka fall. Them not care. So here go and them say the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
It's my friend.
So here go on now. We're not gonna deny the fact say them did out here too as well. You get what me I say? So basically Masicka isn't worthy of a reply from Kartel, but Alkaline is no. Here we go on. Kartel for reply for to Masicka. I don't know joke thing because here we go on now. Masicka them not there 2 years, brother. Masicka them established. Masicka them a find the hits, brother. Masicka them a run dancehall musically. That's the truth. Masicka is the man, the artist who run the place. And Masicka they are good look a while now. Over 10 years. Solidly. So here we go on. You can't pull a level scale to a man where one him a run dancehall in terms of finding the songs them. Him the younger generation them rate and listen to him music is Masicka music listening to. Him a run dancehall when they come out to finding its songs. He has been the most consistent dancehall artist and he has been around for quite a while. there's no levels card here because Spragga Benz was bigger than Kartel by a mile them time there. And him still come out and clash him. Bounty Killer bigger than Kartel. And him decides to clash Kartel for the stage. It never happened like that, but them go at it. There are clashes where artists here go on. Artists know say what, I'm bigger than you, but here what? They are clash the same way. So in this case with Masicka, there's no levels card, but the thing is this now, right? What is shocking to me, me nah lie, and me know say dancehall shock. I remember me say it. Me say anytime Masicka this Kartel, the emperor has no clothes. You know why? Kartel clash days done. Done. Kartel should not be mentioning no clash or no badness song, nothing like that, because he's no longer there. The man left
But
and
his
gone.
own proclamation. But his own proclamation, what he said, he's not doing any more of those songs anymore.
Right.
So why are you still here? That's something I understand. Go over Miss Marian all side.
The problem is Kartel nothing out here throw no shades either upon no Masicka, because you can't out here throw shades, and when the man step to you now, right? Uno I go talk about level scared and Kartel gone over Gloria Jesus and God is the greatest. Now the next thing is this now. Masicka had the better songs from the Clash. Masicka had the most effective songs from the Clash. How can Tommy Lee be declared a winner when Masicka had the better songs out of the Clash? Masicka had the most impactful and effective songs out of the Clash. That don't make no sense to me. I can unmute your mic, Ultra, and say what you say. Wait, you there, Ultra? Because we are around from a dead spot, you know. Like Ultra mute and gonna sleep. All right, Nate, you want to say a quick thing? Oh, all right, just wait there. Wait there, Nate. Mr. Ultra and mute. Go to Ultra.
Yeah, man, me there, man. Bless up, man.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah, I just the whole clash thing and the poll thing still. Man, so me come from the days where up on the stage this thing trash out, you know. So me not see where I'm gonna say yo, because if you leave this to a poll thing, you know, I'm gonna vote for who they want to vote for, you know. But if it done on a stage, I just say everybody see who are the true winner, because I don't really think a song do this thing, you know. Because a man can sing 5 bad songs, you know. And a man just come with 1 song, where better than if 5 of them bad songs that were you do previously, you know. So I really think up on the stage still, because that me used to from back in the early 90s come straight up until Kartel and move on. So the poll thing still, we don't really see how that work, because we all know how poll go.
Right. Polls are there for people to vote objectively, not with confirmation bias. I get what I say, my general. So what's this now? When you have a poll, I say, which system song bigger, Masicka or Tommy Lee? And the people them are going to vote, the majority of the people are going to vote to say, oh, Tommy Lee system song bigger. Clearly, it's not about the music. It's about a confirmation bias in terms of who they prefer. Yeah, man, invest in what thing, man. Big up yourself, my general, manners and respect. So I'm saying polls are there for people to be fair and balanced and objective. But here we go on now. That's not how it works out here. Right? People just know say here we go on now. We not rate Masicka, him have to come down now and everybody against him like that. So they are gonna vote in favor of Tommy Lee, and then to tell us that polls can determine the clash. So that's where the problem is. If you look at dancehall back then, right? You look at dancehall back then, of course, it's on the stage where, as a matter of fact, back then, initially, you know, my general, you never even have no man that do no song on the radio, right? Man used to just go up on the stage with the mic and you see who, you know, more lyrical. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it used to be.
If a man, if you go so bam and you buck up a man at Teen Splash, and you and him kick it off and him kill you as Teen Splash, by the time you reach a sting, you take him on again. And by the New Year start and you book him up on the next stage, you take him on again. And that me used to, you know. So, but the poll thing, I'm not into the poll thing, yeah, man. I'm not into the poll thing. I just, the better songs them, Yeah, cause me love song. Me's a writer. Me love money. Me love listen lyrics. Me love listen people can write. Me love listen people with attack points in a song. Me love that. But me actually want to see them on stage. You understand? Because when it come on to clash, a whole thing, a man can ride with him, a man jump off a rhythm, a man no sound good, a man get nervous. All of them think they are part of it. That's why Ninja Man did stay or him stay because Ninja Man is who he is. You understand? A man can counteract right away upon spot. So it really tests everything about you as an artist when you do it on stage. That's why being a man are my artist, and being a man are not a great writer. Being a man have lyrics like Bounty Killer, but Bounty Killer never kill Beanie.
No, but Merciless did.
Yeah, but with Merciless thing, we understand how that one they go.
He did it.
You know.
No, he did it. Yeah,
That
he did it.
but
and guess what? Remember, you know. Them never have no songs for each other. Like that.
Yeah.
Beanie, which song Beanie have for Merciless, which song Ninja have for Merciless like that. The man just buck up on the stage and decide to them I go deal with it like that, brother. Lyrically, I show who bad and Merciless deal with the three of them. So my point is, back then, that's how clash culture was, right? You buck up on the stage with a man with a mic. Then we see even with the Gully Gaza, or even with the Beanie Bounty, man sing song off of each other and then go up on the stage. With Beanie Bounty, we saw that. With Vybz Kartel, we saw that too. But ultimately, supposed to finish on the stage. However, things and times change, and we're in a social media environment, whereas here now, the artists and drop them songs, them drop it on YouTube, they might even put it on their Spotify or whatever. You get me? I say them whatever platform, them SoundCloud, them Audio Mac, them iTunes, whatever, them can upload it to the various platforms, right? And here we go now. People out here hear it. And we have social media platforms where a man will put up a poll and people will vote and things like that. But I'm saying polls are intended for you to be objective and honest in your vote, not for you to be biased. You understand me? I say, and out here it's the opposite, because out here the people vote based on a preference, a confirmation bias. But let me just play this little video quick and fast there. And I'm going to give you guys an example of the bias that permeates the space in terms of saying, you know, man, I use poll to determine the clash when a songs the man them sing, and all are we out here listening to the song. We listen to the songs, right? And we know, say, yeah, man, that song you bad, that song you bad, and that song you bad. So here we go on. This man you punch more, that man you counteract more, that man you have better songs and stuff like that. How on earth the people them can tell you, the Tommy Lee fans them can talk about Dirt Day and Crown Clown out of 7 songs, right? And here we go on now. Masicka, yeah, when you hear Masicka VN, when you hear Masicka Tears had them in a meme. Yeah, meme, man, I wash plate on them, something there. That's how effective Tears was. Tears was very, very effective, right? So VN did bad. Tears, you know, Wake Up, System are the biggest song out of the clash in terms of the impact. Then Death Row, we cannot deny the fact that Death Row is the baddest song out of the clash lyrically, brother. When it comes down to the lyricism and the flow and them something there, Death Row is. The thing about Sheen, the thing about Dirt Day, you know, and Crown Clown is that Tommy Lee even use gimmicks and stuff like that and Clown Masicka. And him said certain punches that were very effective as well too, no doubt about that. But 2 songs alone, them I talk about out of 7. 2 songs out of 7. And at least you can talk about Tears for Masicka, Wake Up, System make everybody come out and really ball and quarrel, and PM System must make Russian stop follow him, Spy stop follow him. All them sitting there, brother. I think all the Rich Sex song, I don't know what I'm going with that song there, but I see some things with it where he look away like System really. I say, yo, it can't upload. I don't know what's going on with that song. I watch what I go on. Right? But remember his song done release already, you know, but to put it on him EP, some people say them see it And some people say that they don't see it, they don't know what I go on. But my point is that that's how impactful and effective system was. And that's the most effective song out of the Clash system. But let me just play this and then we get back to the reasoning there. Quick and faster, people.
Sparta is dominating Masicka on the polls. When you check Chris Genius polls, Family Sparta always leading, right? When you check,
big up to Chris Genius too, you know. And big up to enough of them and them too, straight up. Because, you know, me not have nothing personal as a vlogger. All me have to say is, enough of the vloggers them. And big up Rick Storm as a man where, no man can trick him and nothing like that, right? Rick Storm always maintain that balance there too. Enough of the man them, brother. One little cartel repost or a cartel story or whatever. And the man then switch out here from the music, bro. That's a part of the problem. Right? Remember, you know, one repost on cartel, you know, we're going. All the the Gaza fans and go subscribe and whatever. The vloggers them turn pro cartel. And as such, them will vote with a confirmation bias towards Tommy Lee. I have no issues with any vlogger, you know. And as me I say, we see it though with a lot of the vloggers them, a little cartel endorsement, because that's how cartel get to work too. Cartel will just endorse them and know say, yeah man, once him endorse them, brother, Gaza them say and blah blah blah. So yes, Tommy Lee can be dominating the polls, but that's why I say on the polls dominate Clash. As songs do it. Is the effectiveness of the songs that dominates a Clash, not polls. A weep on social media turn dancehall Clash culture in a polls where we are give polls credit and them something there. As me say, nothing wrong to put up a poll and hear what the people them say, but it cannot be the judge, jury, and executor, or in other words, the chief arbitrator in a clash where the music is the most important thing. Polls have nothing to do with the music. The music is the most important thing. Let me continue.
Terror than poll, Tommy Lee Sparta always leading. When you check CM Flame polls, Tommy Lee Sparta is leading. When you check Rick Storm polls, Tommy Lee Sparta leading. When you check Owen Allen Media poll, Tommy Lee Sparta is leading and continue to lead. And when you check any poll, whether it's Main Danger poll, Quest Time poll, the Tropics poll, any other poll, any other YouTuber, anybody else who actually put up a poll, Tommy Lee Sparta is dominating the.
Yes, I can agree with that because one, member said Tommy Lee have fit him fan base because let's keep it real now. Tommy Lee have him fan base, you know. Him own a fan base, you know. You understand me? I say? Yeah. Him have him own a fan base. Him have the Ratty gang, which is Skeng fan base. Him have Gaza fan base. Him have Vendetta fan base. And Masicka only have one side. I remember say Masicka lose a whole heap of Gaza fans once him start this cartel. Because he was Gaza genocide. And Masicka was being used against Alkaline. Yeah. As when Cartel was behind bars and them don't know if Macoma road or not, Masicka was the man for them. For use against Alkaline. Size up against Alkaline. Yo, him bigger than Alkaline. The same people them know where I vote against Masicka. Them say him bigger than Alkaline. Alkaline can't war him and one bag of something. So my point is this. Masicka only have the one side and the people them who might neutral or people who might say, you know, some rate your bravery, Masicka. So me I go support you. But when you look at the dancehall space, Gaza, huge. Plus him have Vendetta again, huge. Gaza Vendetta combination, brother. How you go win pool with them combination there? Then you have you know, Tommy Lee with the whole with him Sparta support and Skeng endorse it as well with the Ratty gang and them something there. Yeah, so Sika is a man against the world, so to speak. So when me I say is this now, yes, we can respect the polls in terms of we have subscribers and it's good to hear their perspectives and things. But to use that to determine who the winner is, it's a big, big mistake we're making in our dancehall culture because one, polls were never a determining factor in our clash culture. Who have the better songs when the man is up on the stage, who a punch more, counteract more and things like that. You get what I say? So social media has brought the polls thing into play, but the moment we start to use polls, you get what I say? I hear them now this popcorn too. Yeah, Keisha, long time them at this popcorn, man, as me saying, and a long time them at this popcorn, and as me tell you, say, them, enough of them fans there, them not rate nobody else but Cartel, man. I tell you, man, then this all popcorn too, man. You see? But as me say, the problem is, Keisha, they can't stop popcorn. Popcorn thing global, popcorn thing, little popcorn thing not really lily like that, Keisha. So they can't stop popcorn thing. So them have to know, so them can't trouble popcorn, then can't hurt popcorn career, then can't stifling career, they nothing like that. You see, like when Black Rhino did say, go lick your pitney. Remember Black Rhino come out and do all system counteraction song, and said there's no system, right? And a fee mother house get burned down, I him go say go lick your pitney, and I him them blackball too. Them blackball him. No Gaza strength, no Gaza support. Them pull them strength from him. Right? Lily down him thing. Plug him out. And him a come out and say there's no system. So you see, the thing is, the thing is, popcorn thing gone left them. Them can't wall it down like how them do Black Rhino and them something there. And the rest of ones them who, did stepway and whatever. They can't do it, man. Yeah, so the popcorn thing bigger. And the problem is, again, it's an uncomfortable conversation because popcorn has achieved more than Vybz Kartel. So the son achieved more than the father. Musically, that's not a comfortable conversation as well. So you know how that go as well too, you see. But the thing is, popcorn thing large now. Them can't hurt popcorn career. Them can't do nothing at all. Popcorn can just step away and stand on him own and then can't hurt him career. When Black Rhino do it, you know how it go. Them sink him career. And that's why I'm out there I said there's no system. Because him a display Stockholm syndrome in a real life. Because him up on interviews them on the song. All right. Like you want to say a thing ultra and then Nate can say a thing after.
No, man, I go and listen, man.
All right, cool. Nate, got you.
So I've been listening to the conversation, and there was someone who was speaking earlier about the whole social media and the polls thing kind of take away the authenticity of the whole clash culture in dancehall. So a question to pluck your brain a little. Do you think social media and this whole poll thing have shifted strip away the authenticity of dancehall culture? Should it be that way? Because I heard you said that things and times change, but sometimes when things and times change, does it change for the better or does it change for the worse? That is my question.
And it's a twofold thing. Because the same fireway can light the stove and cook your food, can burn down the house, right? The same water you can drink and them say water is life, can flood out and this and that. Now, when it comes to social media, it's a blessing and a curse as well for even dancehall, right? When you look at the social media aspect of things, it has taken away from the need to hear quality music. People wanted to see artists more. That's why even now it's more visual oriented. So enough artists will put out videos, right, with their songs. Them drop a song, drop a music video, because the people are more visual oriented. You drop a song, drop it with the audio. Yeah, they might listen to it like that, but it doesn't captivate them. There's nothing for them to see, right? So social media has been a blessing for dancehall because one, it bypasses the gatekeepers them too. Whereas a man can just know, say, him upload him song to YouTube, him upload it to Spotify, him upload it to the Audio Mac, him upload it to iTunes, whatever, him upload it to Amazon Music, so him can bypass the gatekeepers them. Back then in the 90s and early 2000s, right, you had the radio and the sound system operators, like the selectors them. They were the gatekeepers in the music. As a matter of fact, there was this selector and the gatekeeper, But sometimes, people, gatekeeper might carry a negative connotation in the music, because gatekeeper is somebody where if you can't pass him, it's a system where you can't pass. You have to pass them for your music go through. But social media is a blessing, right? And it's also a curse in our way too as well, because back then, my general, nobody now come tell no Beanie Man and Bounty to go yes them mother and tell Shabba them and Super Cat them to go yes them mother and them something there, brother. Social media make it very prevalent now where people can just come out and just say them I go size up with the artist them and tell them about them mother and things like that. So let me just say a quick thing there. Yeah, big up to the general name Owen Allen Media. You see, you know the thing go. Him a rep in terms of promoting him platform and things like that. And this is his perspective. You get me? I say I disagree, but I can respectfully disagree with him and say, in general, polls do not determine clash. Dancehall was never about polls. Dancehall was about the songs and the contents therein, the counteractions, the effective punchlines, right? Yes, man. The flow, the melody, the hooks, all them characteristics there. But the key components, the counteractions, the punchlines, how the song is delivered, and the rest is history. We never depended on polls. Social media create an environment now where the social media platforms give us the poll option, and we use it because the good thing is people, 18,000 people will vote in our poll, but not even 200 of them are going to leave a like on the same poll. That's how people are. So they are quick to engage. I can put up a poll now and 1,000 people, 2,000 people might vote. But at the same time, 300 people now going to leave a like. That's how it is sometimes. So polls are about engagement as well with your fans or your subscribers or your audience. However, the primary focus of clash culture is the music, and we should not move it away from that. Big up to Ranmits for the super chat. Ranmits say one side is dropping the most hits in recent years for real. For me, it started with Image. Truth be told, Masicka has been the most consistent. You get what I say? Yeah, man. RL say Imhotep system make one channel go live for 48 hours non-stop. As I say, man, system did shake up the ground, man. I pay cussing and balling going with system, man. Is Chris Genius a Gaza Imhotep? These are nice. Me not label him as a Gaza. You get what I say? But me just know, say, you know, me just know how the thing go out time, more time. Cause you know the thing going on. These are nice. Kartel and that's a man out here, a man just feels automatically him have to be Gaza and have to set things where appease to fans, right? And you have a man we can get an endorsement and just keep it 100 and keep it moving as well. Colin Hines, no, J Views. Colin Hines wasn't like the person when he named the gatekeeper. Marlon the gatekeeper young. Yeah, J Views, you don't know that brother on Fame FM, man. Yes, man. Foxy attack me, G. Marlon the gatekeeper young. But I'm saying the man can't say the gatekeeper because he was a bad DJ, you know. But when we hear about gatekeeping in dancehall, we know our people who we have to go through them. And there was a system in place for that too. No doubt about it. You get what I say? All right, here go on now. Nate, you can go through them here, I say.
So do you think gatekeepers are necessary to some extent in dancehall?
No, let me tell you why. Because gatekeepers deal with who them like and who they don't like them shut out. Just like Mr. Vegas. A whole fight Mr. Vegas get from the gatekeepers them. When Mr. Vegas had to have promoters from overseas, I link up with the contacts them at Jamaica. Mr. Vegas is hot. Him have Nike, him have Heads High. You know, him have Sucky Ducky. Him have Hot Girl Today with him and Sean Paul. Him have the Sweetest Time and the Orgasm with him. I want to book him for a show. And the gatekeepers them will say, well, here we go now. Him not too hot, you know, to be honest with you, you know. Just use the artists, yeah. And I feed them artists when I feed them link or whatever. You also have artists themselves, brother. Remember, you know, let's keep it real, no, man. Remember, say Bounty Killer do an interview where the man admits saying shut out Merciless, you know, brother. Just because Merciless, remember, say no. I want them, if you remember, say, when Bounty came on the scene and Merciless forward too as well, their voices sound so similar, right? Remember, Bounty did sing a song to him and say, who am I? No. Who are them? No, Mr. Wannabe. Right? Who are them? No, Mr. Wannabe. Me, I go kill them free, make everybody see. You get me? I say? And then him say, some of them are try to look like me. You get me a Bounty 1 and your friend make 3 or whatever. Merciless was where Bounty attack about. Bounty despised Merciless because Merciless had that vocals, and Merciless was like, Bounty was the warlord and Merciless was like, yo, yeah man, him had the war man as well too, you know. Right? And him did find some hit songs, no doubt about it. Long time we are old gallis. Long time we are old gallis. We and the gal never yet in a Malays. You get me? I say, gal fly all the way from Paris. Gal fly all the way from Paris. And I tell me, oh, she afraid of Chuck Norris.
That.
She no
Big,
want a
big
man
song.
to come back and kick. Mavis, she want a man that is romantic. Well. So my point is, Merciless, yeah, Bounty Killer never like him like that because Bounty was saying that he was in his style and his, you know, because both of them vice course. Bounty Killer come for interview and say him shut out Merciless, brother. You get what I say? So my point is, yes, there were systems in dancehall, and here we go on. There were selectors in dancehall who were very, very powerful. There were selectors in dancehall who were even more powerful than artists in a dancehall, brother. Because here we go on now. When you voice your song, at them you go try find and give. If you play your song in a dance. Because when them play your song, when Mataran play your song, when Firelinks play your song, when Ricky Tupa play your song, yes. And a joke thing, when Foota them play your song, yes. A man I go say, wait, we hear the song there, this so and this so and this so. And I saw the radio pick it up when it start get traction. Because once the selectors them play the song in a dance, then it transfer to the taxi and the bus them and them sitting there. Yes, and then now the radio start pick it up. We say, all right, cool, and carry it go radio and radio like it too because the people them a play it. You hear bus a drive past at the song they play. You hear taxi a drive past at the song they play. So the selectors at some point in time too were even more powerful than some of our dancehall artists. Now that done with. So I am saying the gatekeeping thing, that me kind of glad that done with too, because whole heap of youths get stifled where through the youths end up bow to them system and them something there. As me saying, Mr. Vegas get some of the biggest fight in the dancehall, and why get the big fight? Because he never bow down to Bounty Killer, the truth. And if people watch the conscience interview, go and watch that conscience interview. Mr. Vegas said it. Right? Mr. Vegas said, Bounty Killer call him to come down a Sherlock side if you can listen to song. And I think it was Look Into My Eyes or one of them song there. One of them bad song there when they have them hit song there. Right? And Mr. Vegas go down there and Bounty I say, listen this. And they say, yeah man, it bad man and whatever. And the man frightened him there sting and him perform only for year say man tell Killer say Mr. Vegas I call him name at this him. And Killer no fact check nothing, just run out for Mr. Vegas. And from there on, 99 sting, I think. That was 99 sting. From there on, there was always the agenda for tear down Mr. Vegas. And a joke thing. Then say Mr. Vegas, remember Bounty Killer say Mr. Vegas step on Peter King tape. And Bounty not believe that. He not believe it, you know. But he just say it to tear him down because them time that, for those who might know the history, I know Peter King and them something there. Peter King was a prominent Jamaican man, you know. But he did over on the other side of the seashore. Right? Remember, Bounty Killer did do it on the rhythm there. When the 50 caliber. Remember him say Beanie Man star Peter King Blue movie, you know. Mr. Vegas. Bounty Killer them I say they pan Peter King tape and them sitting there. If you tear him down, Bounty Killer just sell Lexus and Yam front and them sitting there, and that mess up him career, brother. That was a system as well. Because Bounty was very powerful and influential. No doubt about that. Bounty Killer was the most powerful and influential artist. Beanie Man, very powerful too, but Bounty had more street cred than Beanie Man still in a Jamaica. During the, all right, see from 95, 96 come all the way up, even 2005, 06, 07, when the Gully Gaza war go on, lyrical clash. Bounty Killer was the most impactful dancehall artist. Me talk about the respect we have on the ground with the selectors, them and everybody in a dancehall. Yes. So here we go on. You have some man where him shut out, and you have some, bro, you have some artists. Them a tell the producers them say if that the man the vice pan the rhythm, them now vice. And when them hot, where you think go on? Producer take off Mr. Vegas off fight. Because here he might just go and work with the flow too. And say here we go on. Yeah, the other artists and whatever, we are going to do what we are do. Yeah. People are saying if Mr. Vegas step on the rhythm there, them now vice pan it, brother. What you think go on? Ooh, a man does know say Mr. Vegas them take off of that, brother. And Mr. Vegas I wonder what go on. A certain rhythm when Mr. Vegas I run down the hot rhythm them now give me because me tell you say the man do a reasoning pan conscience new podcast. Conscience I do a new podcast name Connect, something like that. Yeah, Mr. Vegas do the first one. Him say a lot on it. I think it's 1 hour 41 minutes, but it's worth the listen. A dancehall history. So my thing is, gatekeepers, yeah, dancehall don't need that no more. And it's a blessing to not have gatekeepers. It's a blessing where the artists them can bypass the system.
All right. So Imhotep, you me hear what you're saying. I can 100% agree. But here's a little perspective. Many persons might not agree with me, but just hear me out. So, to some extent, gatekeeping to me is kind of necessary in dancehall if the goal is to preserve the quality and the standard and the cultural meaning of dancehall and not to like exclude people unfairly. Because for me, gatekeeping in dancehall, if done correctly and responsibly, it can function less as oppression and more as a cultural protection. Because if we look at it, yes, when you just like a cell, if you understand the cell membrane or a cell membrane function. Sorry for using scientific jargons, people, but hear me out. Certain things can go inside of the cell and outside of the cell. And everything can just run in a cell and out of the cell. So it is selective. However, and that kind of help, the cell to be healthy. Because if anything can go in and out of the cell, then you go have your body, your whole entire system will have problem. So it's the same way with the dancehall. When we realize is that a lot of persons we bust nowadays over some foolishness and thing. To me, if I was a producer for them song could play upon my sound because that is just total rubbish. And when you have less barriers and then you have people coming in, you realize that nowadays dancehall get highly concentrated with a lot of youths with this whole chopping song. Them only popular for a while compared to back then when dancehall was more structured. You have good artists out there that is representing the dancehall space. So I just feel like, say, when anyone can bypass the process and ignore the history and the structure, right? That's why we have like polls and all them stuff there and followers, like very unbiased followers and all them stuff there. The culture is being reduced to like content rather than craft.
Well, let me tell you this. Based on your logic, I'm kind of glad. So the thing evolve, where a man like Gully Bop, or a madman in the gully, backside and big up yourself.
Oh.
Whether you want to say madman or cokehead or whatever, peace be upon him. Right?
Oh,
him can just step forward and get a bus. Right? Because here we go now, under normal circumstances, he could pass the gatekeepers them. Just wait on it. I don't disagree with you 100%, but I'm showing you the pros and cons of it as well, right? You are showing, a perspective of quality control to say, well, we need gatekeepers for quality control, but here we go now. The problem with that argument is that who determines what is quality and what is not, because music is subjective as well in a lot of aspects. So here we go now, just like Sean Stam have him hit, scratch, spit, spatch, or whatever. And a man might say, yeah, what foolish is that? The next man like it. And it's very catchy. So my point is, Miji, a lot of these young artists, they must sing about them banging the line and drag off a skull or whatever. It's an opportunity for them to really get a bus and go make some food and become an artist. And here we go now. They can also, just wait on it. I'm going somewhere with this. Right. They can also utilize that opportunity and just know so they start the good music. Case in point, Valiant. Remember Valiant I do North Carolina, St. Mary and PS chopping song and down in a throat song. And if you notice Valiant now, Valiant not really sing about no banging no line or stuff like that. So it's an opportunity for them to get a breakout there and then can adjust themselves. All I'm saying is, my general, every artist should have the opportunity, the equal opportunity. If you can do one song and if people like it, then like it. Whether foolish is to you, it might be funny to a next person. When you have gatekeepers know say here we go on and shut out who them not like and let you who them like or who them connect with and things like that. That's the problem with gatekeeping, Nate. You can go through.
Yes, and I totally agree. And hence why I said that if it was done correctly and responsibly, you know, it would function less as an oppression and more of a cultural protection. Because yes, we can say Valiant, or yes, every artist should have the equal opportunity, like you just said. But all right, we are now currently at this current stage in dancehall where it is right now. Do you see it as could we say that dancehall it is in a better space right now, or like that? If you understand what I'm saying, is dancehall in a better space right now?
No, you know, so I've used my platform to make it clear that dancehall is in a state of regression. But here we go now. You see, with the advent of social media, it creates many different lanes, right? Everybody have them space. So here we go now. Good music will get the support. We see Passenger Princess, we see Rich Sex from Masicka, right? We will see even early up in the year, like 1st of January. Well, early January, we will see God is the Greatest. We saw Balance by the Asian. You get what I say? Yeah, we saw Mute by Masicka as well. You know, we saw certain songs that connected. So the audience is there, my general. The younger audience, yeah, them are listening to them Craft and Malidan and Pablo YG and Skeng and Valiant them and, you know, not Jerry them, Raja Wild them, look at you there. And you also have that different audience where we listen to the Masicka, the Alkaline, the Popcorn, and the Vybz Kartel. Things, and you have our next audience who love the Mr. Vegas, the Bounty, the Beanie, the Sean Paul, the Shaggy them. So you have those type of audience as well. There is space for everyone. It's not like everybody in a barrel. So social media create a space for everyone because each artist can create them on a fan base and have them on a following. You understand what I say? Now, as me I say, with gatekeeping, my general, gatekeeping a whole heap of people. Right now with gatekeeping, the Sean Storm It's Patch song, they could never go through the gate. It couldn't cross it. So my point is, my general, gatekeeping back then and gatekeeping now with social media, we don't need gatekeeping. And to protect the quality control, the younger youths are gonna do what they are doing. It's their topic, it's their content. If it work for them, it work for them. The more mature type of artists, them, if them are focused on going mainstream and the commercial space, them sing them type of music then. You understand me? I say, and that's the thing about even a Sean Paul earlier on in early dancehall, right? In early dancehall, early 2000, you know, right? Sean Paul saw that what the mainstream commercial audience and love the dancing song, and love the happy song, the party song, and things like that. So what do you think him do? Him do a lot of those songs. Just give me the light, you know, get busy, you know, temperature, like glue. You understand me? I say, and I can go on and on. My point is, once you identify your audience and you sing certain songs that is palatable to them, it will work. The younger generation, yeah, we are singing about the choppings and stuff like that. It's not gonna last for a long time. You look at G-Bama last year in the hot. Me jag off a piece of skull and whatever, right? Me leads are run a million, me sees a month and all them something there. Where is he now? Nigeria as well, you know. I think Nigeria is struggling right now. Pablo YG define richer and richer and richer. Richer, 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 me no care who are richer me. So I'm just saying in general, they did find songs. And they don't really find nothing much I know. But the thing is, in general, it's a good thing now where social media is here, where every artist, a man can come from nowhere like you, Nate. Nate, you, brother, can decide to write some songs, create your own Vivo, create your own Spotify and your audio, Mac and your iTunes and whatever, and you upload your songs them there, brother. And who want to hear your song them. When you have the gatekeepers, them shut you out, them don't know you. You know the links, and who endorse you? Nobody endorse you, brother. So here we go now. If a certain artist endorse you, you not go through the gate. That's the problem with the gatekeeper thing. Mr. Lexus, 1999 to about 2001, them time there. And Mr. Lexus, I tear down the place, brother. Remember, say, them man they on the orgasm with him. Remember, we catch a girl at the act, but you want thief, me start attack. Then see how the nerve, you want come check me back. Tear up the place. Right? Full 100 on the orgasm with him. Every night me go to my bed, me have to pray. Thank the Father God for make me see the other day. Big song for him as well. Let those monkeys out. All the guys with them face beach out. When you see them, you have to shout. Ooh, You know, them time, them song that did bad. For Lexus. My point is, Lexus get a run dancehall. And as me say, Amanda saying, oh, yeah, man, I'm front, you know. And here we go on. Them lock him out and whatever. And then lock out the man. I don't know, joke thing, me G. At least, no, at least Mr. Vegas fight it through, bro. But me I said them use that and shut off Mr. Lexus' career, brother. That is how, that's the power of gatekeeping as well, too. So me kind of glad the gate kind of tear down. The gate tear down, brother. And here go on. Mr. Vegas, I want to first man ever tear down the gate. People might say, say Alkaline kick down the gate, you know. Mr. Vegas kick down the gate. And Mr. Vegas kick down the gate for other artists. So who want fight artists? Yeah, man, them can still go through. And Mr. Vegas kick down that. Because whole heap of fight him get. And he still find songs and kick down the gate. So Mr. Vegas are one of the pioneers them for that. Merciless them too, then get serious fight too. But and to a point Merciless, I mean, peace be upon him. You know, man did I say boy him start like whatever, stress out and depressed and them something them in general, and you know his career took a nosedive. Mr. Lexus the same thing. And Mr. Vegas kick off the gate, brother, and fight and go through same way and a joke thing. Broke it down and all them sitting there. You know, yeah, no doubt about it. So my point is, when you have gatekeeping in general, yeah, man, it not help dancehall. Trust me. It not help dancehall because enough of the man them, a system man them. And if them say, yo, no let you the man there, you can't get let you. Your song can't play on the radio and things like that. Listen me, even when the radio was playing the songs and like that, in a brother, and impactful, you know, certain man song couldn't get played, or when them pay if you play that, in a brother. Because here what the senior man where they at the radio station, right? Where I deal with the thing, him have to see the track list, you know, or the set list, you know, for the DJ them, you know. And a man can't say that song there, no. A song they have to take out of that and whatever. I saw the man them used to do it when the radio was king. When the selector them was king in a dancehall. Certain artists sang them now play. Even Foota Hype too, you know. Foota Hype gave a solid reason today, you know. But you have certain artists song where Foota Hype not playing either. Him not playing it. That is an aspect I even gatekeeping to as well, me general. It's not like say the man them song not bad, you know. It's just that him now play them man the song. And a whole heap of that one. Remember Tony Mataran say him now playing Alkaline for what? 1 year or whatever. What did he say? Tony Mataran.
Yeah, I want year in Alkaline.
Right. So we're talking about a disc jockey I tell an artist say a 1 year me a ban your song for. And here we go on now. It just shows back then, right? The influence that selectors had and how them even abuse it, so to speak, because a whole heap of corruption go on with selectors too. Man give selector money on them song and that not play, brother. Style, man get all style, brother. Them way there. Because the selectors were very powerful in dancehall. Social media changed the world, that brother. Them not have the power there again. Social media really kicked down the gate where them not have the power there again to control who for song play and who for song not play like that. Big up JMXC TV now, you know everything going on. Yeah, man. So I'm saying gatekeeping, me G. No, sir. We don't want to gatekeeping in the music. Because here go on now. Me strongly believe that Queenie and Amari, them, if they sing one song and people like it, yeah, you can get some traction. Whether foolish is to me or you, let them get it. You understand what I say? With gatekeeping, yeah, man. Mr. West said, blessings, I purchased the album, Rich Sex is on it. Okay, all right, that's good. That's good, Mr. West. You get what I say? Yeah, man, that's a good look. Yeah, I don't know why it's on Spotify. It kind of assure we said as it not available over my side still. Yeah, but I'm just saying, yeah, Queen Lakeisha, man. I say Queen Lakeisha. Back then, man, me say people don't really understand the history of dancehall like that in the 90s, you know. In the early 90s and going up in the 90s, selectors had the power. Yes. Stone Love was the biggest sound in Jamaica. Stone Love. Yeah, man, Stone Love. So, you know, it go Weepo and, you know, Weepo at the phone and stuff like that. But Weepo and the selectors, them Stone Love was it. So, when you go on Stone Love juggling, you know, when I want new song, the man them Japan say, yo, are the baddest thing this. Then all man like Gabriel. I don't know if, well on there. You say they have long time, that's too ultra. You remember man like Gabriel, no?
Yeah.
You remember Gabriel?
Yeah, man, I think Gabriel dead, man.
No, but I'm saying like the artist, right? When in the bus. When they
yeah, man, remember, man, Jamaica, we need.
Right, Jamaica, we need this corporation to new man to win this run this election because Siaga, Bocat, and PG, Batiman, whatever him say, right? And,
yeah.
And guess what? I never read about him.
I never read you.
No, at the dance hall and the selectors them, and then no him did dep on the juggling there with Cecile. Remember Cecile have changes?
Yeah,
right?
that are the Chinese guy with him.
Yes, and him did I say we not have to fight, we not have to fuss, our space control by Dodos. You get what I say? Yeah. So my point with Gabriel is that if I never sound system, Gabriel them wouldn't get that bus there, brother.
True.
You understand? Because radio now go play that. Radio sensor them sitting there. Radio not playing that. So you see, when you actually have a system in place like quality control, gatekeepers and them something there. No, brother. Gatekeepers, you know. You see, if them did fair and balance, Nate, then we could understand. Just like the people who are voting at the poll, right? If they were to vote fair and balance, Masicka would be the one leading. We can't go around that. We know our facts that. Anyhow, the whole of we out of a vote, right? Fair and balance and objectively, Masicka would be leading all the polls in the clash.
In the 90s, you know, especially the early 90s, you know, if Stone Love play, you're boss, you know.
How we ask him? How we ask him? Stone Love, man. How we ask him, man? Stone Love. Remember, Stone Love was king, brother, man. Stone Love was king of the whole I sound them, man. Remember when Stone Love dubbed them? Brother, remember the Stone Love? All right, watch this now.
A Stone Love boss Mr. Vegas, you know.
Watch this, you know. You know that song there, right? Me know this, bro. Enough people don't know that Mr. Vegas sing that song there, brother. No, we're not gonna say boss him still because here go on. Stone Love did give him that strength there, but here go on. And Nike here boss him on the playground with him. That's a Jeremy had.
Yeah, me know, but a Stone Love still, you know.
Yeah, even the song with Stone Love, him sound like what Sanchez, him sound like or something like that.
Yeah, but me not talk the song with him sing for Stone Love, you know. Yeah, the rhythm itself. Cause I remember I said the rhythm bust in the dance before Beanie Man jump on the rhythm, you know.
Yeah, man, remember Beanie Man was the last one in Panitan, but here
right.
The playground
so
rhythm.
at that time they take off on radio, but Vegas sang did actually around the ground.
Yes, because here go on now. You see when playground rhythm did come out and I run the place, every bashment boss, brother. Remember, you know, Mr. Foota hype do a reason, you know. And it's a solid reason he making, and the man say, yo, if your song no boss a Kingston, you know, brother, your song no boss in a fax that, you know, bro. Because your song if you play in the dance them at Kingston, and in the bus them, and I taxi them and them something at Kingston, you know.
A real talk.
You no matter where you did there, you know, Merciless, them will come and Clarendon and wherever, you know, them song wouldn't have you playing at Kingston. Film bus like that, you know, bro. I saw it music used to go, you know. It's not like no when Moby man them and Six them and do all them and the family them back then could I say yo them bus out from Moby. Back then, brother, your song of a bus at Kingston. You can't talk about no song a play a Montego Bay or Clarendon or Manchester. If it not like Kingston, it no bus.
Yeah, I forgot Kingston. Yeah, I forgot
Kingston, brother. I go to Kingston. Briscoe Alex, Briscoe them a joke out them thing, brother. I remember, as me say, and everybody serious about the music, so I just talk about who I do something out here. What's the call? This is a Sissy song changes, a bad song she bust with. Remember say Cecile. No, I'm not Cecile. I don't that boss Cecile, man. That boss Cecile, It's not that boss Cecile, but it's our most controversial song that still. Remember, say that's Elephant Man. That's how impactful changes was, Elephant Man had to react to it and say, Cecile, get your file wrong. Read up your application. Bad man no ram from woman fi get slam. Choose too much artists and still not take one. Wait till the bucket and me dive on. Beanie Man. Step 2, Elephant Man. And I say, woman, no man at all no fi counteract. Cecile sing a song, them fi laugh and chat. Instead of DJ one launch attack, me and the girl them sugar, me have to defend that. Yeah, that's how effective Cecile song was.
Cecile them weak, sorry if me flop.
Right. Remember saying, Cecile, as you see, Cecile, Tanya Stevens, them, Lady saw them at that time. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Those females in dancehall, them sing some song where shake up all the whole place, man. You get what I say? But Cecile song.
But you see that song that me not cut you. But you see that song that I think I'm Merciless, right? That song there,
What, from Cecile?
Yeah, I think I'm Merciless, right? That song there.
Okay, that's interesting.
I think Cecile and Scatter them produce a song there too,
No, no, that remember is a juggling that,
Yeah.
I
think a tiny girl read him name, man.
Yes, because remember say Sizzler the pan it, Blaze up the talwa, little but with talawa. Ganja we smoke and I walk off them girl, Beanie Man the pan it, Elephant Man, Cecile, a couple of the artists the pan it too, man.
I think Merciless, if me not lie, Merciless the pan it too.
Yes, I think Merciless on it too. Right, but my point is that was a juggling and Cecile song changes, shake up the wall and brother, man. Remember say love Beanie Man, but him body look weak and plus she and Carl eat mountain of meat and them sitting there, brother. You get what I say? Yes, man, I say, man. But me I tell you say the way how she say she no see where gal run down for elephant man.
Yeah. It's a boy kind of cute, but you not just baby sham.
Right, when to style it.
Bobo Parrot, Capleton.
Right, so that was a controversial song by Cecile. So even Elephant Man had to react to that. Yeah, naked man, the women in dancehall now, me know what going on, but
I'm born to kill a Vex. And cause Cecile everywhere and go just like my cause what's your name now? Aishana.
Right. Yeah, man.
Every stage born to cuss her pan.
Yeah, man. Born to cuss Cecile over that, man. Trust me, man. You get what I say? But the point is, the song was very effective. The females in dancehall now, boy, listen to me. It's just crazy what's going on out here. Here we go on. We see Shensia, I do a little thing. Yeah, we can't give her that credit there. Right? Spice, me see, say this year, me not think Spice put on all part music still, but me think Spice them could have really find some songs like that. Me not really see much from Spice. Jada, me not see much from her. Even Stark Ashley them, me not see nothing much from them at all. It's like, here I go on. Me think enough of them little artists, from them find a couple songs and start make a little food and do a couple shows, right? Because remember, what's this, even them as females, when them do certain shows and get 40,000, 50,000 a show, right? If them do one, all right, watch this now. If them do all 10 shows for the year, $500,000 US them make, Them think a 75 million that for them. So them will say, oh yeah, me make enough money, so I'm good for the year. Yeah, when you look at the expenses, you pay UVP and whatever, them still can make 40 million for the year. And them really thinks, all right, cool, me good for the year with 40 million Jamaican dollars. They're not aggressive as a lady saw before. Tanya Stevens, see them, the lady G,
feel like they have a talent, but they don't have a passion.
The zeal, right? Yeah, the zeal. You need the motivation. You see with talent, you can't have talent, if you don't have that zeal there. Yeah, because Jada is talented. We can't deny that.
Very.
She don't have that zeal there.
Jada and Shani Muir, them two girls.
Stark Ashley too. Stark Ashley.
Yeah.
Stark Ashley have good vocals as well. And them just put out no music like that. You get what I say? Because as me say, right now we see enough of our artists then gone up on OnlyFans, you know. I make more money on OnlyFans. Yeah, so as me saying, me G, it's just kind of crazy. They get what I say?
Yeah,
Yeah, the brick and lace was look and listen, no doubt about it. Spice have a new song, it bad. Spice, you know, say Spice have a new song. Me not see Spice promoting a song. Me follow Spice and them something there, you know. Me not really see Spice promote nothing new, man. Yeah, me never know Spice that new song because me not see nothing at all promote about Spice new song. But the thing is though, the females this year, yeah, it really this place dry, and I just think that everybody does feel like say boy them reach a point now. Me just feel so. No,
maybe
man, the last Spice song was 3 months ago. How was it said? Oh, decent nice. 3 months ago, as long as we talk about officially Japan and something. I mean, I really see certain things. Gaza Kim is extremely talented, no doubt about it. Vanessa Bling. Well, Vanessa Bling drop an album next year, right? But I think that the females, them Vanessa Bling was on the something there now. The CM the CM reading the Masicka them depend on Valiant them, you know.
The Russian rhythm.
Yeah, it depend on the Russian rhythm there. You know, she'd have mean Brockman or whatever. It was a nice song in my view too. You know, but I think she'll do an album next year. I definitely want to hear it because she's talented too, you know. She's talented. I mean, Masicka might.
And she work.
Yeah, man, she put in work, and you see her make her moves, them and them something. When you see her go her show, as a matter of fact, Kartel make sure take over for her song too. I mean, it's actually him and her, you know. But here we go on. When you hear introducing Vanessa Bling, bro, that way I say, man, the big forward Kartel get pan that man. Then couple on. When Kartel say introducing Vanessa Bling as Gaza Slim, we tell them and say what else in say nice song. I eat that, you know, and Kartel, when Kartel I perform, bro, big forward pan that. So my point is she have big songs and she really you know, she really maintain herself in the industry as well too, as having the appeal. She don't come and out herself. You know, see her out here cuss and a trace with nobody. You know, see no controversy around her like that either. No
and she not just naked.
Listen, me not judge no, me not police no. Body still. Me not police nobody still no me G. So here go on. Me not go judge how the woman them out can dress in a dancehall or how they can't dress. Me not do that. Me not tell them when they naked from when they well clothed. This is not no dancehall, is not no conservative environment. Chanel Muir, talented too. Hold on there. I think it was earlier this year she dropped on EP. I think so, you know. But Chanel Muir, them fear try I put out more music, man. You get what I say? Oh, the decent as I was talking about being officially released still. But yeah, man, what me I say, Mrs. Shensia this year, yeah. And Mrs. Shensia signed now and go drop one song, right? And really and truly still, me don't want Shensia go back in that whole hip-hop thing there. It worked for her when she sounded like her authentic self, original self. You understand what I say? That particular song, when you actually hear her, she'd actually a sound like American them. Hit a nigger up and the nigger this and nigger that, whatever. We know why you sound like Sexy Red them and, you know, the all them people them and Megan Thee Stallion, the Cardi B them. America have them people already. That's why the first signing never work out. Stick to your authentic self. You did hit and run with your authentic self. Even shake it to the max. Right? An authentic hardcore dancer. You actually a project. You get what I say? Yeah, so stick to that. I mean, I saw her in the studio. She and Russian and our next producer there. I put in some work. I watch and see what I got, right? But Shensia, she has been very consistent though in terms of maintaining the appeal. You know, Spice as the queen still. Yeah, me think Spice dominate the dancers thing musically. Yes, me really feel so. So me don't want to see Spice dominance in a dancehall as the queen. The dominance in a dancehall. Yeah, I would love to see that too. I don't think Spice should be complacent like that. If you say, yo, she are the queen and that's it. There should be some dominance. You
Yeah,
get me?
but and you see, Spice, in my opinion, she do her thing, and she probably a hardest working female, hard working more than most of the males them too. But the younger females them, the younger females them feel like them need to do more, cause how much more can Spice really do? Because the truth is when you reach certain age, people now look on you again, Them a look on the younger people, them. So me feel like the younger the younger females, me feel like them supposed to put in the work now to get to Spice level or bring it past where Spice bring it to.
Yeah, but the thing is, in general, Nathan, when you're ready, you can make you know say you want to say a thing, 'Cause we just there I go on flow. All right, so here go on now. Remember, you see Evie's head that wears the crown, brother. Vybz Kartel cannot sit around and not find
Yeah.
the songs like that and a man say you're in good. Cause same
Yeah.
thing they move being man away from it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. And it's the same thing when me see World Music Views get Vybz Kartel Artist of the Year. And me there, I say, all right, make we hear the songs them, no? I say, make we hear the songs them. My point is, Spice as queen of dancehall, yeah, man, should not be sitting on her laurels, right? I know she did the remix with Baker earlier in the year, Miss Pretty. I remember Baker did fine at playing down rhythm, DJ Mac rhythm there, right?
Yeah.
You Miss Pretty and whatever. And
Yeah.
but Spice did that collab with him, but Lady Saw in her prime as queen, brother. One thing we can't say, big up Humbleman RB for the super chat. One thing we can't say about Lady Saw, brother. When she was queen, she show and prove that in a dancehall, brother.
Yeah.
Even dominate the men, them, bro.
Without a doubt.
Remember certain jugglings, Remember, what's this now? The Joyride. Let me try to remember Joyride. Yes, Joyride, brother.
Sycamore tree.
Sycamore tree shop and Joyride, right? Under the sycamore tree, a boy want me blow, but me tell him to flee. Me tell him he was under the sycamore tree. Remember, said Tanya Stevens. You're not ready for this yet, boy, on the Joyride. Brother,
Yeah.
them two women, they tear up the Joyride with him. Yeah, Beanie Man did have a bad song on it too, And Baby Sham them did the pan Joyride and whatever. We anyone that taking a ride, him start off the, I'm gonna start off the whole with him and something there. But I'm just saying, Lady Saw them under the sycamore tree and Tanya Stevens them. Away I say, man, when they come onto the cloak and dagger rhythm.
Yeah, again.
Dagger, you have Lady Saw, fling it up on the left.
Yeah.
Fling it up on the right.
Lady G. Lady G.
Tanya Stevens said that. Some man said them a ride and them a big saddle. You get me? Big song. So my point is, you'd have Beanie Man, send the muggles, them come, send the champions, them come. Make no say till a man, you doctor and go down. You get me? I say, and you'd have other ones, a bad juggling. My point is, the ladies, Tanya Stevens and Lady Saw as queen of dancehall, dominate them with the man, them pan it, brother.
Yeah.
Remember, say, she and Spragga Benz, she a singer, you want to be the rubber dove because her back shots love. Big song that too, brother. Make me love you with my heels on and stuff. Ladies.
All right. I remember I said that the heels on, a little bit after that she left dancehall, So
right, I know.
It just a ghost that she leave dancehall on her icy and way. So it's not like so she couldn't find it when she leave.
Right. So my point is this. Lady Saw as dancehall queen, there was no time at all. Remember when the bug rhythm around the place, Bug rhythm around the place, and Bounty Killer have look into my eyes, tell me what you see, and you know how it go. Baby Sham. Me have to rate every youth a holy faith, because we have to make Jamaica feel proud, where Sham say. Bonafire pan a fool and pan a beat where you're walking, Bounty with the look into my eyes, right? Beanie Man go sample about the rhythm, because they now put him on it because I hold politics. But my point is, Lady Saw did have dial tone to brother. Dial tone for your fool, I just mean.
No, and a sample, Beanie sample you rhythm, you have a bug,
and the clone.
And then you have the clone, Beanie the pan.
Right. True. But my point is, Lady Saw is one where she hear them rhythm there, and she go on them, And here we go on. Our songs them up there with everybody else, brother.
Yeah, man.
As the queen, ladies are, listen me, ladies are find some breeder songs, brother.
And all the one
Understand
is
me?
I wonder where some girls study around here.
Bro, remember saying that the song they huge, you know, bro.
Yeah,
One of
that,
the
a
least
whole
of the
heap of
problem,
fight that cast in a dancer.
bro, a dancehall anthem that. Listen me,
Until
when
now.
the selector them Jaffe that tune there.
Yeah.
And them say, yo, all of the girl them, all of the good body girl them. From the know say, we don't have to worry about that man. I want to hear that Jaffa. I wear some girl study around here. See them a fight all over man with them. Yo, Lady Saw, as the queen of dancehall, Lady Saw was consistent and she was dominant, even in the juggling where the man them depend, brother.
Yeah, I choose.
You understand what me I say? Yeah. Even so, as me I say still, no, me not say Spice overrated. No, Spice put in work, right? Spice put in work, you know. Spice put in work, man. Because I remember I'll go down there with Shia, Shaggy, and Sean Pass still tear down the place. Our biggest song that go down there.
Yeah.
You understand what me I say? So yeah, Spice definitely I do our thing. But as me say, as queen of dancehall, when Lady Saw was queen, Lady Saw never ramp. Lady Saw was dominating. We can't say Spice are dominate musically. You understand me?
Lady Saw give proper hit songs.
Yeah, man. Lady Saw, yes. Yeah, man. Well on there, that 9 Indigo lifestyle, love you in the heels on. Away as a national anthem, that man. Away as a man. Bad song from Lady Saw. So
and the youth right that song that I think I'm right. The Maka Diamond too, you know. Die, you know. I see a person right them. Yeah, man.
All right, okay, that's interesting. But the point is, when you come on to Lady Saw, you know, when she was queen of dancehall, man, she was dominant. She was.
Mm-hmm.
I think we are yet to say that about Spice, like her dominating. You get what me I say? Yes, she have the appeal and she have her catalog and she put in the work, but in terms of dominance,
the classic song, she not getting a whole heap of classical, you know.
Right, but I mean, she has done enough to solidify herself. But as me I say, when it come out to dominance, and that's how dancehall was. It was about dominance. With Shensia, Shensia has been consistent for the past. Well, remember Shensia come back with It and Run last year, you know, man. I biggest song in a dancehall last year, that you know. You get what I say? And then now she did find dating season as well.
Yeah.
And then here comes her and shake it to the max. So she get that buzz there. You know, she get that hype there still, man. You get what I say? She get that hype there. Shensia get that hype there. I'm just mindful of her going back into that hip hop kind of flow. You get me I say? Stick to your authentic. You sign now to label and whatever. The labels are gonna link you up with their producers and their writers and blah blah blah. Just stick to your dancehall. And these writers, these American writers, them can't write the dancehall. They can't. And the problem is, in general, dancehall, I don't know what going with our dancehall writers these days. Because I used to have some bad writers, bro. I don't know where the man
and you know what cause that too? Cause a whole part thing, you know.
True.
But then, you know, say this a camp here. You have a one writer, yes, or a two writer. That the camp they have their writer. Now everybody a record what they want to record, you know. So the writer them, you know, people like even Shano. We know say Shano a big writer. Right? No five song them over here, Shano write them. Maybe they not link them. Adrian from a Chuck back. A big writer. I write no five songs them all, no five female songs them time there. Nobody now link them up again. Dave Kelly, everybody know. Tony Kelly a good. Yep. Tony Kelly a good writer as well.
Right.
Nobody now link them up again. Like, you know, are they my real writer? Them
some of them man, even the G them man. When G is to write for being man name again, man.
Dan Mafia.
Dan Mafia, man. Yeah, he's a good writer as well, you know.
Yeah, Dan Mafia. Whole heap of them, man. Whole heap of writer, man. Angel Doulas. Wicked.
Doulas.
Right, wicked, right, like.
But the problem is, big up Lady B official. The problem is, you see in a dancehall, yeah, there comes a time. You see in the early 2000s, the man then start discredit songwriters, brother. The man they make
Yeah.
it look like said as if you're not write a song them yourself and them something there. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's important. So songwriters were discredited, but people don't understand say the greatest songs, them the greatest artists for them listen to. Name them. They never
Mhm.
write them songs like that. That's the truth, you know.
And
You
and
actually
that,
had great composers. Music was
mhm.
all about composers. All right, sorry. When man like Beethoven and them man, what do you think them a do? I compose their music, you know.
Mhm.
But my point is, you had great songwriters from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s coming up that wrote a lot of our classic hits over here. Michael Jackson, name the artists them in America. Yeah, we
Mhm.
can name the songwriters that wrote those songs as well. Quincy Jones them
Mhm.
used to write whole heap of songs them too. We write for Michael Jackson deal with and stuff like that. Remember, Neo them a write song I sent to Michael and them something there too. The man used to write song and send it to the artist them, you know. And some artists
Yeah.
pass on it, you know, bro. And next artist grab on pan it and turn it into a hit song, you know. You get
Yeah.
me? So I'm saying songwriting was an
Mhm.
art that was highly respected. In
Yeah.
Yeah.
dancehall, we make it look like said as if a man sing a song where a man write him lose some points or something like that. Nate, me see I did unmute, I can got you.
Oh, I was just saying that, for example, the song that Rihanna sing called Diamonds, I believe. I never she write it. It was Sia, the girl that swing from the chandelier.
Right.
She did the song, and Rihanna take it up and sing it. You know, a lot of these famous songs that we listen to, most of the times, it's not the artist that write those songs.
That's
It's
true.
sometimes some
That's true.
people
That's true.
behind the scenes wrote those songs. Because writing a song is a skill, you know. You have persons who can write music, but them just can't perform it. So guess what? They will write a song and give it to somebody who can perform it. And to also perform someone's music is a skill. Because sometimes when you write your own song, you know how to sing your own song. But it's not easy like a man just get a song and say, sing it for me now. And you can sing it in such a way that it sounds so sonical. You know, so it's both things. Either you're singing someone's song or writing a song is a skill. It's a skill.
Right. James Bond, big of yourself, you know, original youth. Yeah, ladies was dominant amongst the men. You trust me, James Bond, ladies really did a compete against the men, and she did a lead them pan of I juggling them to brother and a joke thing where the whole of our grades them the pan to. So the thing is now, when you look on Beyonce, them and them people, brother, bro, as songwriters, I wonder if you don't know how much song Pharrell them write, brother. As great as Jay-Z is, the whole of the Pharrell collabs them, how you think write them there? All song like fronting and them song there. The Billy Seagull smoking la 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 la. It's a rap, baby, la 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 la. Come on, excuse me, miss. How you doing? Can you come with me? Basically, spin on the record, brother. Who sing that? That are something there. That are Pharrell them. Remember Pharrell them they do excuse me, what's your name? You know, excuse me, what's your name? Yeah, remember Jay-Z did have it. You know, you already know what I'm sitting on, ma. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, him and Jay-Z do that, and then do the remix of it. So my point is, Pharrell them did a write and a produce because a lot of composers, when them build the rhythm, them a write the songs them to fit on the rhythm. Tony Kelly and Dave Kelly them did that too. Jammins them did not do it too, brother. They were creating the rhythms and they were composing the songs too. Them man write all 5, 6, 7 songs and say, yeah, this a fit bounty, that one a fit bounty. Why do you think the songs were being shared between Baby Sham and Bounty? Remember saying, no? Remember say even you, Mr. Babylon boy, right? Where Baby Sham they do. You miss hear me no Babylon boy. Mind way you are touch me for Sarty kite there and you pay a bounty song that brother.
Yeah.
A bounty they write that for. When Dave and Tony Kelly them are right, brother, them are right for bounty. And Baby Sham and sometime them we say right this more fit bounty. Yes, brother. Some a Baby Sham sang them a bounty killer for sing them, a bounty them write them for. Because that's how the man them do it back then. They produce the beats and they would write songs on the
Right, the
beats.
songs them. Yeah,
They
for
were
real.
highly respected. Nowadays, people are lily down artists thing I talk about say him no write him song them or whatever. As if what on that means Michael Jackson, what you guys are gonna do? Take away the man them legacy? You get me? I say someone said Babyface. Yeah, Babyface was a very good songwriter, brother. The amount of song where Babyface write, enough people they even know. So it was about the delivery of the songs. Nobody was watching and say, it's a bad song. Is him write it? No, I'm not joking. When Valiant do Passenger Princess, and a man say, yo, the song bad. Nobody asks if I him write it. When somebody get shake it to the max. Nobody now say, oh, she write it? No. Song bad, song bad.
Nobody in the business about who write the song. How sing it.
Right. So the thing is, in general, back in the history of dancehall, right? The artist of the year are the man where run dancehall with songs. That is how the artist of the year was. To the point where Beanie Man didn't even do all a song. If a DJ of the year, them have to work for that.
Yeah.
Right? War. Tell me what them fighting for. So my point is, my general, artist of the year, DJ of the year. In dancehall, we never have no artist of the year. We have DJ of the year, brother.
Yeah.
You understand what I say? So even them category of artist of the year, a DJ of the year we used to have, right? And what I'm saying is that it was based on the amount of hit songs where you have. Anybody that have the most hit songs in dancehall for the year is the artist of the year. And Kartel only hit song is God is the greatest. So,
but I first the artist of the year don't get artist of the year.
All right, Masicka, right? Remember saying Masicka Whites did very well this year, brother. Even though it dropped last year, but the fact is it dominated this year as well.
Yeah.
Whites dominated this year, and here go on now. It doesn't matter when the song drop. What matter is the year the song dominate.
Yeah.
So with Whites, Masicka Whites dominated this year. And then him go have Mute, him go have Rich Sex. You understand?
Masicka here, everybody know. I'll what you call the real music views Mute.
Bro, I'm saying if we are keep it real, we have to give Masicka artist of the year. The problem is, and this is how these people expose themselves to, brother. These people expose themselves because I understand they might rate Kartel have a link with him and whatever, but coming out and telling us a Kartel artist of the year because of what it shows them. So when Sean Paul them I do 60 and 70 shows a year, I do them on a tour and them sit there. That was never a conversation about shows.
But Imhotep, who do more and the bigger show them this year? Kartel or Sean Paul?
The bigger shows them?
All
right, here go on now. You know, say
Sean Paul do bigger show them, don't even book.
Yeah, no, but what I know, Sean Paul do bigger shows, right? Sean Paul do bigger shows as the let me say the main artist. You get me I say?
And more shows.
Right. Plus him do him on a tour, Remember Sean Paul do him on a tour. Bro, Sean Paul do a 16 venue tour in the UK, which means in a Wales. We not seen a dance a lots of a Wales or Ireland, brother. We not seen a dance a lots of a Scotland, bro. All you see them over England side, with diaspora there, Sean Paul did that. Sean Paul did 13 shows in 16 days over the UK side, brother. Arenas and the whole of that, right? Yeah. Plus, him do a next tour where him go all the way to Germany, France, and Bel. For him tour me I talk about. Plus, him depend the biggest festivals as the headliner. Now, with Vybz Kartel, Vybz Kartel did the arenas, back to back and things like that. But all right, so here go on now. Vybz Kartel had a very good year with the arenas. But here go on now. The problem with this is that arenas was never used to determine the artist of the year.
Mhm.
It was never used. It's the songs where the artist find. That determines the artist of the year. And really and
Yeah.
truly still, Masicka, right? Anybody who want to go around Masicka, I would love to hear the argument there. How you can go around Masicka as artist of the year?
Yeah.
Because it have nothing to do with how much arena you sell out or how much shows you do. Because my point is, when Kartel was behind bars and Shaggy and Sean Paul them sell out these arenas and do these tours and them sitting there, they were never in contention for the artists of the year because they were doing all these big shows.
Yeah.
That was never a criteria. It's the songs that determines that. So when I say world music views definitely expose them on here. So still, and I mean, understand, you know, people pick them side and rep who them a rep. That's fine. But if you're gonna stick to the core foundational principles of dancehall, you doing arenas have nothing to do with artists of the year, brother. Anybody who is
if
artists of the year are songs.
Imhotep. So why would you never get artist of the year last year?
When him did that sell out UBS back to back and one bag of sitting.
Yeah,
Bro.
and them do I think a Florida show them and all over too.
Bro, even listen to me. Last year, me never see world music views come out and give nobody artists of the year. Me I tell you, we never came out and give anybody no artist of the year. One thing is for sure in dancehall, anybody who is artist of the year or who have the big songs them, brother, or who have the hit songs them in a dancehall, that is the criteria. Not no shows, not no arenas, nothing like that. Because as me say, a years Sean Paul and Shaggy them I sell out all about the place and the tours and arenas and them sitting there, bro. And there was never no consideration for no Sean Paul or Shaggy as artists of the year because of the venues where them a sell out or the big shows where them a do. No, that wasn't the case.
Imhotep.
As we said, the man they moved the goalpost for the Vybz Kartel now.
Imhotep.
Yeah.
Do you think Sean Paul and Shaggy are not true get the recognition they deserve in dancehall? Because to be honest, I think they are very much excluded, you know. They are put aside in dancehall in my opinion or based on my observation. Because again, we can always highlight the greatness Sean Paul and Shaggy do as Masicka singing that song. You know, Sean Paul tour the world and put the business on a crane. Right? And I just personally think that a lot of these platforms in the dancehall space are not giving these artists the recognition they deserve. So what do you think about that?
All right. So you see in the early 90s, when all Shaggy them have Bombastic, it was me or Caroline and them sitting there, brother. Yeah, man, Shaggy them love a yard, man, because it wasn't me I tear down the wall. Listen, it wasn't me I play every second, brother, in a Jamaica. Shaggy was loved in Jamaica. When Sean Paul and boss with all infiltrate and the playground with him there. Woman no wanna bet. Yeah, sometime at that start off at the playground with him. Woman no wanna bet. Them on your fever, you late when they accelerate on a date. My point is, Sean Paul and Mr. Vegas them, right? Deport them was big song too as well, right? Ima Mr. Vegas hot girl today. I'm saying we can go on and on. Sean Paul was highly respected, rated in Jamaica. Let me tell you where the problem started. You see, when social media started and these vloggers were facing them off a glaze Vybz Kartel and worship him, them turn the narrative to say, them remove Shaggy and Sean Paul out of dancehall conversation so them can put Kartel above everybody else. And that's the problem with this conversation because here, Sean Paul and Shaggy in the 90s, 2000s were highly respected. The problem is these men toured a lot, right? Most of the times they were not in Jamaica, not on the ground. For run dancehall, you have to dip on the ground like that. Their songs were global, international, big hits, monster hits, Billboard, multi-platinum, diamond, gold and all kind of something, right? They have songs who reach diamond right now. Shaggy, me hear him say he reached diamond, right? Me I watch and see what
Shaggy sell diamond, man.
Right. So, but my point is right. With that's a controversial one because here we go with the RIAA. All right, people are waiting for the official certification. It's just like with Spice, go down there, you know. It has sold over 600,000. You get what I say? So my point is, with Shaggy, people will play technical and say, we're waiting on the RIAA certification for Diamond. But the point is, Shaggy's impact globally is so huge, he is on his way to be certified Diamond in America. Not to mention how much his song sell elsewhere in the world, like Europe and things like that. So the point is, my general, these artists, they took dancehall to a global audience, made dancehall more appealing, introduced a lot of these artists. All right, it's like how Shabba Ranks paved the way for them. Them paved the way for other artists for crossover and other people can Belgium and Spain and Switzerland and them place there. If you can love dancehall like that, brother. So my point is that yes, they get the respect, but it's if I'm social media conversation start. Yes, some of the man them try to dismiss the man them thing to make it look like say, oh, dancehall and recognize them, which is a lie. Because at the end of the day, in general, the man them thing did global. And when them listen me, when Sean Paul have just give me the light, that a tear down Jamaica, brother. When Sean Paul have get busy, that a tear down Jamaica, temperature tear down Jamaica, light glue a tear down Jamaica. And a joke thing. When Sean Paul did when Sean Paul did something them man, what's the name? Deport them and tear up the place, brother. Remember, it was a juggling too, you know, with Beanie Man them too, you know.
Yeah,
Bookshelf
for Tony Kelly them.
Right, the bookshelf with him. So my point is, Deport them was very popular, and people knew who Sean Paul was. As me say, I really vlogging the man. Them I try to make it look like say, oh, nobody at Jamaica they don't know Sean Paul, and Sean Paul has done more collab than Vybz Kartel in a Jamaica. And a joke thing, me I tell you. Sean Paul has done more collabs with artists.
Then Sean Paul do one album with be a collab, man.
Bro, me not even talk about right. That one album, they remember what? TG, Chronicler, Masicka, them. Remember Sean Paul have collab with Alkaline, you know, brother?
Yeah.
Right? Whole heap of artists, I think. Let me see. Six Squasher. Squash him have collab with too as well. The amount of artists where Sean Paul have collab with. I remember, you know, him are the bigger artists and in this side.
Him no need them.
Him no need them collab, but him have a collab with them, brother, as a sign of respect too as well.
Yeah.
And people go on like say them.
And I try to open me door for them. Because everybody knows Sean.
100%, because watch this now. Vybz Kartel did PBT with Travis Scott and Tyler, right? Where you think go on? He's getting more streaming. He's streaming more now because guess what? PBT is added to his streaming. More people who follow up Travis Scott and Tyler, them and them ones there. Them will say, all right, cool. Vybz Kartel is on this song. Yeah, man, make we stream and whatever. Yeah, so it increases the streaming. So when a bigger artist does even a collab with the next artist, right? It does help their streaming as well because it introduces that artist's bigger fan base to the next artist. Same thing with when Davido dropped 5, right? Dropped 5 earlier this year. 450 was streaming 1 million a day. The first time ever streamed so much for a day, 1 million for the day.
Yeah.
Because guess what? The Davido project brought those numbers. So sometimes when as a bigger artist, you got collab with the younger artists, them, of course, you introduce them to your audience. So that was a way of even introducing them. You get what I say? So the point is though, Shaggy and Sean, when Shaggy them have bombastic, brother, that a tear down Jamaica radio everywhere. When Shaggy them have
it wasn't me.
It wasn't me, it was a national anthem, brother.
Yeah,
man. A joke thing. You understand me? I say?
But what Michael Jackson send for Shaggy to come perform for him, you know.
Bro. That's why I say when I hear some man talk out here about say nobody don't know them man and them sitting and appear in the mind. As me say, you have some people out here, them will try to push Shaggy and Sean Paul aside just to push some narrative and some agenda. And the truth is that when them man do in a dancehall, nobody else has done it. And we can't go around that. We cannot go around that, you know. So we can talk and ball and worship all we want. The impact that Shaggy and Sean Paul has done in the history of
That,
dancehall globally, nobody else has surpassed that.
Imhotep,
Yeah,
Cartel no do what Elephant Man do yet.
bro,
Cartel no do when Mr. Vegas do it internationally.
bro,
And nobody can question, nobody can argue with me about that.
bro. Remember,
Because it charts them did it.
but remember, say we are reason about the music, you know, in general. We are reason about the music, you know. Remember saying, brother, Cartel not do what Beanie Man do yet, brother. I don't know, joke thing that. That's the truth, you know. He
The
has not
facts
done
that
that, and this stuff have nothing to do. Yo, oh, a man not like Cartel. No, we are keep it real with the music, bro. The man, them are going like say, them to tear down everybody else put up Cartel somewhere where him not belong up there, so above them man there. Cartel no belong above the on no pinnacle,
Alright.
above no Sean
Alright.
Paul or no Shaggy or no Beanie Man or no Shabba Ranks, brother.
No,
Is
mama
it
say a
true?
Cartel tell Shabba say I broke him up. A Cartel him not no respect so anything when Masicka give him, he forget it too. Him Cartel no respect for nobody at all.
No man, but remember say in the same they want to be like Shabba and him something there too. But 1 second there. Peter, you know, you can unmute your mic and say what you said there. Because I know a long time they are wait. Wait, the Peter, you there, Peter? Well on,
Yeah,
like
man,
Peter.
there. Give me a minute. I'm soon. Make him go on. I'm soon forward. 1 minute.
All right, no problem. Yes, so back to the whole reason in general, right? All right. I'm just gonna read this. I'm just gonna read the headline, right? Where World Music Views, right? And it says, more than 20 years into his career, Vybz Kartel did not merely return to relevance, he redefined what a modern dancehall peak looks like with several needle pushing moments. A modern dancehall peak looks like. What does a modern dancehall peak looks like? A modern dancehall peak is really about music nonetheless. It's always about music. Listen to me. You cannot have the pulling power for shows if you don't have songs, right? And Cartel having catalog, you know. It's not like some new songs Cartel have. Him having catalog, right? And he was behind bars. People not see him, so I understand that. But music peak are when you have number one song in the world. That's how when your music peak. When you have Get Busy as the number one song in the world, that a music peak. When you have Temperature as the number one song in the world, that a music peak. When you have the platinum records, them, yes. It is not about arenas
again,
because, yeah, me soon get the mic. It's not about no arenas because, as me say, Sean Paul them were peaking doing 50, 60, 70 arenas in terms of big shows, big festivals, doing them on tours, selling out arenas by themselves, doing the biggest shows, performing at the biggest venues. And that was not considered, the peak. No, it was the songs that was doing the damage. That's how we make an artist speak. All right, let me say now. From a historic New York comeback concert in Kingston to from a historic New Year's comeback concert in Kingston to a globe-spanning tour that touched North America, Europe, and the Caribbean, Kartel authored a year no Jamaican artist, past or present, came close to matching. I don't agree with that as well. I don't agree with that, you know. I understand the back-to-back sold-out shows. But when Sean Paul them did that do it, Sean Paul them have the hits them too. The global hits, the Billboard hits, Hot 100. Man, I talk about certain Billboard for 1 week and drop off and them sitting there. When Sean Paul at a tour, I do the big venues them, he had the big hits too, where I run the place globally. So I'm just saying, you can't narrow it down to just arenas. That's not how the dancehall was. It's about songs, impactful songs, songs where dominate the place. All right, every defining year as a spark. Kartels came in January on Freedom Street in Kingston when he staged his first major concert since regaining his freedom in July 2024. It wasn't simply a comeback show, it was a cultural reset. How was it a cultural reset? But me understand how them man are right as PR people. You get what me I say? Where's the cultural reset? Where the reset there? Well, the reset is that notice at the worst here in the dance all this. So me want to know if in terms of finding songs, in terms of the shows them and them something there, the arenas and all this, everybody do shows here and there. Yeah, it's a good look. I think I one of our best years this. But in terms of hit songs in a dance hall, I one of our worst years. So I don't see where there was a cultural reset because there was no cultural reset. Anyways, the performance recalibrated dancehall itself. I don't understand that argument, but again, a PR people are right. All right, yeah, because I know weird dancehall recalibrated. Weird recalibrated. At least explain if you're gonna make a statement like that. The energy in Kingston felt global, broadcast instantly across social media, streaming platforms, and newsrooms worldwide. Kartel wasn't easing back in; he was reclaiming space, and within weeks, the momentum accelerated. And you know, it goes on and on. But I'm saying all of what they're saying, them talking about the shows and stuff like that. You understand what I say? Yeah, and that's not where you designate artists of the year or the songs they may deal with. Peter, you can unmute your mic and go through. A song.
Yeah. But the area say something really about this song and the songwriting and how people deal with it. You see, one of the problem with Jamaicans and terms of the music, we have a negative impact. We say if a man write a song for you know good, but enough person who can write songs. All artists who can write song. If them they set them thing a proper way where you know you write song and you structure it up and a man come sign and you give him your song and you collect your way. Now for them man they who struggle for boss, you know, could have make a lot of money out of the music that way, you know. Other than the producers them who build them rhythm and sit down and meds it and write song. But you have no few, alright. Look up and flex them. She know them. None of them you there are some good songwriter them, you know. And but them can't write enough song for even find it for themselves, but them can write song and give other person. If you music is that way where you say, hey, what go on? Songwriting thing, I'm ready something and me have it there, so and man can come in and say, yo, I want a song, you know, say, what kind of song you want DJ? Or you say, yo, me have them song and whatever, and a man come and you know, you get your thing off fight, but that's one of the negative thing in our music too. Because every label, look all overseas. You think a man can run a label without having writers? Where you going to depend on just the artist alone for writing song? You know, if you have whole writers around the thing, man. And as you said earlier, around look on Jay-Z, Michael Jackson and them man. If them man they did not look on songwriting in a negative way, they wouldn't take a song from nobody and they wouldn't even have some of them big hits there. You follow me and say?
Yeah, man, a facts, man. As I'm saying, people don't understand the importance of songwriters and songwriting, right? They don't understand the value. All right, what's this now? You see in America now? In America, you know, right? In America, you know, you actually have a lot of songwriters who right now they are living very well. You understand me? I say, Queen Lakeisha, I think you might have made an error with something there, you know, with that 9 Indigo, because he was talking about Omi, cheerleader, right? I don't know if it was an error, but Meji, yeah, I had to sort out that timeout, so you can just check back in. You get what me I say? Yeah, but my point is, my general, when it comes out to songwriters in America right now, the songwriters, the man them live good. The man them have them publishing and whatever. You get me? In a Jamaica, our songwriters, yeah, a man does write a song, yeah, artist because you know the artists and the artists are the big artists, and by the time him going to the studio, remember, you know, the artist going to the studio. Him go vice the song, the producer read him. So you know that go 50-50 on the split sheet. You get me? I said the man will write it now, him not really get much. The artist might give him a piece of food, piece of cash, but no split sheet, no sign up where him can get even a percentage. So a lot of our Jamaican songwriters now, they don't have no claims to any publishing or royalties from a lot of songs where them write. In America, most of the man them will write these songs. Them good for life. Them said, listen me, I saw CeeLo, you know, remember CeeLo in the 90s? Him sing, I wish I was a little bit taller, I wish I was a baller. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a rabbit in the hat. That
Good pop me like a caller.
Right, CeeLo. Bro, the man had that one song they were blow up big, but he did have other songs. But the point is, him make sure say him the right them and him only publishing and all kind of something. So you know, yeah, the funds are coming for him. A lot of our Jamaican artists, them not get the recognition in terms of the paperwork. You know, man write song because them rate artists, and artists just give him a piece of food now, man. And him thinks that is it. No, a man now get nothing for the songs them when him write and them song the big same way. So
and the next thing I want to address with your Imhotep is this. The shows thing them where people are talk about and this thing. General, dancehall music was never about person one man get up and just do one show and then something like that. That wasn't dancehall. Dancehall was who headline a show. And the man who headline the show him get the credit for the whole pulling power and the whole whatever. That is what dancehall was really about. So True Cartel come out of prison with little thing and him two show. Them use everything now where that wasn't necessarily a part of it. And even when time you say Champagne and Shaggy them a do it, them try to downplay them, they say, oh, them is a man that never do it. But people they did do it just the same. And I do music and they headline big shows. And so we know the thing. And nowadays we don't even have much shows like back in the days. Enough I show them drop out, them Sting, and in December you have a GTT extravaganza and whole heap of show that keep in them time where artists have the pan show and I do them thing. Nowadays they even have no stage show too tough in that. They up on December right now in Jamaica. Where is stage show there?
Yeah, man, you might have a couple of shows. Yeah, you have a couple of shows, but you know, not Sting or them show there. But the point is, my general, you see, back then when the man them book for Sting. And a man say, oh, I'm a close thing. Brother, that wasn't all right. Sometimes the artist and close thing, and even some fest them say whoever close it might be the artist. Me see Minister Mariana close some fest, brother. Well, no, she did close some fest. No, she did close it. The last year she closed it.
No, I never did. I
think that's Sizzla. Sizzla did close it. No, last year. No, man, no, last year. Last year, a lady saw close it, my G. Last year, I think a lady saw close it, man. The year before, no Sizzla.
No, the year when Lady Saw perform, I did Acting close the man and they did lock off the mic for Acting.
Oh, really? Last year?
No, it wasn't last year. It was the year before.
Then last year, some fest me attack, man. Last year, some fest a Lady Saw. Let me see.
No, I'm a Lady Saw, man.
Who closed last year?
I try to remember. Last year.
I think last year was Lady Saw, man. Last year Lady Saw, my general, man. Yeah, man, a Lady. No. Yeah, I think a Lady Saw still. If memory says it right, a Lady Saw. Can somebody in the chat have characters though? Yeah.
Last year,
Lady Saw still. All right, not even Chuck Berry Rock and Roll. Watch this now. If you look at Gamble and Off, right, and Kenneth Gamble and Leon Off, and Thomas Bell. Thomas Bell, you know, say about 7-8 months ago, I mentioned Thomas Bell as a Jamaican who was part of TSOP, right? The Sound of Philadelphia with Gamble and Off them. And you know what's funny? Couple of months ago, he got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You get what I mean? I said Thomas Bell. That man was a composer and a writer. Them man, they couldn't write songs. Some of the best songs on the year, Diana Ross them and Thelma Houston, Gloria Gaynor them, Aretha Franklin, Dionne Warwick them sing. Them not write it. Whitney Houston them not write it. Celine Dion them not write them. Myra Carey not write them songs and something like that. They don't. You have songwriters who write them songs. And a joke thing. Whole heap of the hip-hop songs them too. And none of them write them like that, bro. And a joke thing. I just someone where they are talented writers and them know say yeah, they can build a beat and them can write a hook, they can write a verse, they can write a nice chorus and stuff like that. You get what I say? Yeah, no man, Dougie. I think Warren Music Views have them something there. Have them YouTube channel and stuff like that too. But my point is though, when it comes down to dancehall, no stage show never determine Artist of the Year. As a matter of fact, there was no Artist of the Year like that. There was DJ of the Year.
DJ of the Year and Singer of the Year.
Right, DJ of the Year and Singer of the Year, but
best just Artist of the Year.
All right, well, watch this now. Artist of the year would that be like the man where have the most songs, like the most hit songs. You get what I say? That's the truth. And as me say, if you're artist of the year, you have the hit songs them for sure. And really and truly, Masicka Whites dominated this year.
A Masicka the artist.
Masicka Whites
if
dominated.
Yeah, I think the white for this year. You know why? Because all them view the music, them always at the say at certain point them cut off. And when Masicka drop him album in December, him a talk about him can't get DJ of the year because him drop him album here and him whatever and try to steal it here. But yet still don't want to give him credit for his song in the other year. Oh no, want to give him credit in that.
Peter, if that's wait them in general. Even if Wise did drop 10 years ago, you see the fact say it was dominant this year. Yes, that is what matters. It no matter when the song drop, what matters is the year when it was dominant. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
we're talking about a song dominating a year. It no matter if a last year it drop, it dominate this year. So not because it dropped last year, nobody's arguing about the songs that were released in 2024. No, we are talking about the hit songs of the year. The songs them we burn up the year.
Right, and White burn up the year.
Even if 10 years ago White did drop, the fact said burn up that year, yeah, it have to be in the consideration. You can't dismiss it because 10 years ago. Or in other words, last year. No. This song run off that year, yeah. White run off this year.
Yeah, man, White's bad,
White run off this year, and then here go on. You also had Passenger Princess, you had Rich Sex. In terms of those songs, yeah, those were the big songs of the year. God is the Greatest is a song where everybody love, no doubt about that. Right? People like it. Kartel come from prison and him sing that song, them like it, and it's a hit song for him. But here, Masicka had White, Masicka had Mute, Masicka had Rich Sex.
And plus him have a whole lot more hot songs around him things same way.
Right. Him drop some songs where they might not be no monster like that, but at least those were songs where definitely gave him a buzz nonetheless. But the fact that White was very impactful in 2025, irrespective of it being released in 2024, it still was impactful. When Richie Spice, remember Richie Spice them are re-release song
Earth I Run Red.
Earth I Run Red, bro. So what you gonna say? Oh, Earth I Run Red did release long time ago, so therefore it not count. No, it run off a year, brother. Earth I Run Red run off a year.
But even Ome, because I see somebody comment about Ome, even Ome cheerleader, I find 2010 that the song they release. And at 2015, it can run the world.
Exactly. So we are gonna say at 2010 it release. So my point is that when you look at the artists of the year, are they, dancehall artists of the year, right? Or DJ of the year. You have to look and see who have the most hit songs, brother. And who have the most hit songs and most impactful songs for the year. Like who have the most impactful songs for the year?
My question to you, Imhotep. If they might use show to give artists of the year, how you determine new artists of the year?
New artists of the year. That's the problem in general. That's a brilliant point because here we go now. New artists of this year, the male artists, because me not see no female. Our AI missing not nice bring forward. And right now I sure to take female artists of the year. And we can use the term female with an AI. Right? But my point is the male side though, when it come on to the male side, we have Haitian. Right? Haitian are the new artists of the year, and it's not because him sell out in an arena. I don't like that, brother. Because him have balance, him have tip. You get what I say? Yeah, Iman, the governor there. They did have that song there too as well. You get me?
Yeah.
Right. So my point is, in general, Asian would be new artist of the year, and he not sell out no arena by himself and not change the landscape and all them something there with this show that they show nothing like that. Yeah. No, and it have nothing to do with a Grammy nomination neither. Being nominated for a Grammy no mean nothing at all in the grand scheme of things for arts of the year like that.
Exactly.
Are your songs them, brother? Are your songs them? So as me I say, you make an excellent point, because I would love to hear who World Music Views and give the young arts of the year. that I would now they would tie up themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
If they are keeping it musical, they have to give it to Haitian. You understand me? I say Haitian would be the breakout artist of the year. Why?
Yeah.
Because him have balance and some decent songs.
Yeah.
You know, tip with him and Skilly Bang, tip with him and Shensia, the remix there. And him have the original tip there, and then him and Governor song there. You understand me? I say, yes, man. I say, well, Skipper had no. Skipper run off. Yeah, he might trend now, but really and truly, Haitian get a certified hit, brother. Certified hit with his balance. Skipper is more underground, and now him for the past couple of weeks or months, we see him get that look in this. Skipper has been underground, trending and things like that. Yes, but Haitian find balance. You get what I say? So right. So the point is, based on World Music Views logic, Haitian sell out no arena, not get no nomination for no Grammy or nothing like that. So therefore him not meet the criteria for young artists of the year.
World Music Views no say a Masicka the artists are here. Them within themselves know that.
World Music Views, as me saying them in general, it's just platforms and thing, and them do them PR thing already or whatever. So say them and Cartel have them links and whatever, brother, and them do PR, but we just have to remind them out here. So when they come on to dancehall and the nature of dancehall, anyone who is artist of the year, we have to say, where are the songs?
Yeah.
Where are the songs that dominated the year? Yes, I saw artist of the year go.
So the platform of me just still IRFM, because them used to a year time. Them give out the artist of the year and all of them think they are year time. So with them say adapt me I work with.
Well, here go on. Me I work with when me see in general. Because that's running. Me see Observer tell we say 2023. Observer tell we say Masicka took the year when it was Valiant in 2023. You understand what I say?
2023.
Yeah, man, a Valiant, man. Brother, a Valiant. Remember say Valiant catch it at 2022 September, bro. No looking back in, man. Remember say the man have all mad out, brother. Remember mad out all national.
Mad out though. Last year mad out though.
No, bro, 2023.
September.
Man.
Last year, September, man.
No, bro. 2023, mad out though. 2023.
No, man. No mad out for something there with them.
Big bunks at 2023, in general.
I saw items there, so time I fly.
Yes, I tell you that. So the big bunks, remember Craft, them have rum behavior upon that, and Raja Wild have Wild Out, and Nigeria have Paddle Boat, and them sitting there, them find it songs upon that, bro. Yeah, Skeng them did find song upon it too. Big bunks, man. Big bunks was 2023. But my point
time I fly.
Yeah, man. Original youth, whether you want to say them a part of Gaza system or not, all me I say is that, me general, them to keep it real more time and know, say, as some man we are talking about dancehall. I remember them man they go up on ER and do interview with Anthony Milano. We know, say, the culture in a dancehall and the history of dancehall, when it come on to the artist of the year, it's who dominate the year with songs. And back then, one artist have 7, 8, 9, 10 hit songs, It's crazy. Oh, we can talk about 2 hit songs for the year, right? No, one Sicker King. GOK can't make you win. GOK can't make you win arts of the year over Valiant, me general. Remember, I said GOK dropped December, brother, 2023, bro. Them time the Valiant don't find hits after hits, brother. Glock 40.
Yeah, that year they
yeah. A Valiant, a Valiant year. That GOK dropped December, brother. Them time the year not done in the music, bro. You get what me I say? The year done in the music. Yeah. So that couldn't make Masicka take the year, and GOK did have what? Tyrant and Limelight as the certified hits on it at that time. You get what I say? Yeah. So that would no, that not make him take it that year when he dropped December. No, a valiant man. You get what I say? But my point is, observer, I try to tell we say a Masicka. When that no make no sense. So as me say again, my general, me not go appeal to no authority out here and say because I so and so say it, me I go work with it. No, me I go make the music decide because the music is the chief arbitrator out here. We see the songs them when the man them do, who have it sung here and there and whatever. When Beanie Man them sing about DJ of the year, I 8, 9, 10 hit song the man them have for the year, brother. Forget DJ of the year. When Kartel them get DJ of the year, I 8, 9, 10 hit song them have, brother. 12, 13.
More.
Hits after hits after hits, man, are fine for the year.
It's the Beanie Man with seven songs pan Anthony Miller chart. One time, 7 songs. Mr. Kartel do it too. 7 songs.
Right. Hits after hits after hits after hits, brother. And here go on. This year, all right. Masicka had Rich Sex and Mute for that year. The good thing for him is that Whites run off the year still. You understand me? I say. All right. 1 second. Let me read the super chat. Big up to Ran Mitchell. The G say always wonder, is Shabba bigger than Sean and Shaggy, or is it the other way around? Here we go on still, man. Shabba Ranks him a pioneer. Shabba Ranks him set certain trend, right? Shabba Ranks him open certain doors. And Shabba Ranks was hugely impactful in dancehall and on the international space. The thing is, though, where Sean Paul and Shaggy them carry it bigger to a bigger global audience than Shabba Ranks. You go certain place in Eastern Europe, you go over Poland, right? You go over Finland, you go over Kazakhstan side, and then Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, and them sitting there. Them will know Shaggy and Sean Paul songs. In the Western world now, in England and in Europe, certain parts of Europe where traditionally embrace the reggae and dancehall, yes, them know Shabba like that. But Shaggy and Sean Paul ain't gone certain places, brother, where on a joke thing, nobody no reach yet. Where Sean Paul has been to over 120 countries, brother. And on a joke thing, over 20 shows in Africa, Sean Paul doing, a jewel over Kartel go do a show over Africa now. Man say Kartel big over Africa than Sean Paul. Them nonsense, them talk long time on the internet. And when you look at Sean Paul big over Africa than Kartel by a mile. By a mile. Sean Paul go over stadium over Angola and go perform on them place there, brother. You want a places where them go.
Imo, if guys never do the arenas them and put a little talking thing on him, Kartel career would have just they at a little level in terms of achieve in the music and eat certain boundaries where certain man touching where them try to overlook, as you say, Shabba and them man where them want try to overlook, like them expect Shabba where both from in the 80s to come still around 2025 and a lockdown certain place 2025. You have to understand Kartel just come from prison 1 year ago, and to me, him doing thing them earlier on, and him never showing one of them same place in the US where them cancel. Nobody not try to find why reason why he cancel. If ticket sales. Why it cancel? Ticket sales. So ticket sales. So nobody no want to say a ticket sales make it cancel. Them slide over it. You see it.
Still, but me never to pay that in mind because that's neither here nor there for me. But the point is my general, right? Kartel out here and him a do, and that's good, right? But a 1 year, and not even 1 year good, Kartel a do this. Shaggy them a 30 of the years, Sean Paul them a 20 of the years, the man them a do it, having the appeal to the big shows. All right, I saw where Masicka is on the Summer Jam lineup, right? In the next year, him and Dexter Daps them and, you know, Leela Ike them and Coffin them and whatever. Vybz Kartel had the appeal. Just come my road and people not see him. So the Summer Jam people them have him. But a year ago, and the performance there wasn't impressive.
And he got flop.
Right, he got flop at the Summer Jam show. So a year ago and now, the people them change up them lineup. Anyhow, him did go shell that down. Me know say him not good the back pan it and whatever. But
then
in
you'll have, you'll have to draw back for him because in Shelly down and people that know him now and want more of him. So
right.
them the hall do draw back for him. You think you that just dash him, I go try say, yeah, go back for somebody where you can draw back for somebody where you know the people them see and love say, yo, him shell down, he plays that want more of him. People them obviously never, when you watch a thing, not really want more like that. So they're not gamble with that again. Yeah, understand.
Right.
So
And I just saw that go more time too. And every show, I go fit Cartel to brother because them show there when Masicka go down the next year, I go see Masicka with him bands, brother. Them show that a live music audience, that brother. Summer jam, a reggae summer jam, you know, bro. A live music audience, them love the live music, you know. Them love the live music. When it comes to our Jamaican audience and stuff like that, the Jamaican artists them and the people them who are say them want to hear our Jamaican artists, whether reggae or dancehall, like live music, them love the bands and everything. So at the end of the day, you go in there some play tracks and stuff like that. It not gonna work out like that. So and every type of show I go fit him either. Because you have certain type of show where a live audience, a live music audience that. So if you go there to play tracks, yeah, it not gonna work out. We saw what took place at I know Summer Jam. Lady Saw was the year before last year. All right, so cool. So Lady Saw closed it the year before.
I think at 2023 she did that.
But so wait, is who closed last year? Sumfest.
I think I Cape Town closed it last year, man.
No, Sizzler. Sizzler they close it, man. And the rain that fall and them stuff there. I think so, you know. But anyways.
One of them.
Yeah, I think Sizzler they close it. But anyway, let me just play that little clip here where China say, guys, a very interesting point from Chin still, you know. And here we go now. Yeah, it's good to hear different perspectives as well. So make we hear Chin perspective and then we just circulate the mic. Big up to Rudy K. You think with social media influence, dancehall has changed from then to now? Artists aren't being dominant hits as before. The quality of the music, Rudy K. That's a part of the problem. You know what? Yeah, the lyrical content is not it. The rhythms are not it. It's not a happy music like that. They're not doing happy music like that. Even with Byron's Taliban's, you know, yeah, bad man song, but he had a great hook. You get me? I say him have the melody, very catchy. You get me? I say very catchy. We now put out the catchy songs them like that. You know, TJG was very catchy too as well. Yeah, we now put out the catchy songs them again, brother. The party song, the nice song them. You know, the commercial appealing songs, the mainstream type of songs. That those the type of songs that we have put out. It's just not appealing to the mainstream audience then. Just not appealing. So sometimes when you try to even get the songs them in rotation, right? The people them just not react to it and the radios them just know, so all right, we spin it, we put it in a rotation, it just not get the traction like that. All right, so let me just play what China say. You know, we can disagree and be respectful about it too. Because Chin is a G where him will say what him say, I mean hear him say too, and then say what me say.
There's only one greatest of all times. You cannot have two. There's only one GOAT in dancehall, and it's Shabba. Let me say that again. There is only one greatest of all times in dancehall, and that would be Shabba. That's it. Shabba Ranks, greatest of all times. Now, some of you may want to call yourself the greatest in my mind because that is what you guys are, the greatest in your mind, but you're not the greatest of all times.
Hey, all right, what's this, you know? People, remember said the good argument, you know, and a platform I start pan, you know, and a joke thing, you know, and you see blow up all about the place because as me say, me start reason about the Beanie Man and Cartel King thing. And I'm gonna argue, say, yo, Cartel are the biggest and whatever. We said, no, they can't go around Sean Paul thing. Sean Paul, them are the biggest, right? I don't know biggest. Because remember the argument was, you know, during the Beanie Man and Cartel King convo, the man, when Beanie Man show off him trophy cabinet and the man them say, but Cartel not achieve more than Beanie Man, so him to be king over him. And the argument was, it's not about where you achieve more. It's if you're relevant, you're hot now, you maintain a longevity there, and you're still hot now and relevant now. And so then get the crown from Beanie Man. Right? So clearly, even we all know in dance as a Cartel now achieve where Beanie Man achieve. Musically. Right? So therefore, Shabba Yes, very impactful in the early 90s. Back-to-back Grammys and them something. They have songs that tear down the world. They on TV shows, all them something. No doubt about it, man. But people have to understand what Sean Paul do, Sean Paul impact. Yeah, that was a global thing. Sean Paul had to show a Pakistan people. Pakistan border with India and Bangladesh and them place there. Them man that cricket, them man they deal with. You hear me tell you? Sean Paul over them place there do shows and them something there. His music is over there. You know, Dubai and Qatar and all those places like that. You know, Sean Paul music gone. So yeah, Shabba Ranks, a pioneer, no doubt about that. He took dancehall to an international audience, right? Him set that, him open the gate for whole heap of our artists can cross over. He introduced dancehall to a lot of new audience so them can look over upon our artists, no doubt about that. But in terms of the who have the bigger global impact, that would be Sean Paul, then Shaggy. Bob Marley is the GOAT because his global impact is bigger than every other reggae artist. He's selling more than every other reggae artist now. He's streaming more than every other reggae artist. Sean Paul is selling more than every other reggae artist, dancehall artist. Sean Paul is streaming more than every dancehall artist. Sean Paul have a bigger fan base than every dancehall artist out here. And when you look at him accolades, him achievements and them see, as me say now, Vybz Kartel in the song, a true shades at Masicka say him sell silver and gold, them sell rocks. Just in England alone, Sean Paul have over 15 records that have done gold and above. Me not talk about France and Germany and them sitting there. Just the UK alone. If you go over RIAA, brother, you know, I go see about 19 platinum records and gold and them something over there, brother. Billboard and them something there. So I'm saying the impact of a Sean Paul globally. And here we go on now with Sean Paul and them man there. And even Shaggy them show them respect to a Shabba Ranks still. Them can respect them man there who paved the way for them. So Shabba Ranks was the pioneer. He opened the gate. But who do it the biggest? Yeah, that a Sean Paul. It's just like a football. Pele and them man they are married and them set certain standards, brother. But here what? When Ronaldo and Messi them come, Messi them really change the thing in our way. Because remember, you know, from Messi win a World Cup, you know that go. Because him win one, him achieve so much in a football. Almost Champions League and La Liga, Super Cup, Club World Cup, all them something there. You get me I say? Yeah, because at the end of the day, bro, where Sean Paul do fi dancehall globally, people need to respect that. We can't go around that. And this not have nothing to do with no liking or rating no Sean Paul at all. Sean Paul, I'm a general, I always respect that, but me always keep it real and keep it 100. Uno can't go around Sean Paul around here. That's the truth. Uno go always no feelings because in idea when a man say, show me who has achieved more than Sean Paul, who has sell more than Sean Paul, who has stream more than Sean Paul. So how you bigger? Who have the biggest fan base? Sean Paul. Who is selling more records? Sean Paul. When our artists drop them projects and you see a man sell 3,000 first week, you know him land? Fifth. Who is that second? And fourth? Sean Paul. Who the third? Shaggy. Who the first? Bob Marley. So even the new projects them can't even outsell what Sean Paul them a do. What Shaggy them a do, brother. When you look on the reggae Billboard chart, Sean Paul them up there. Sean Paul is at 69, the greatest artist of the 21st century. Billboard and them platforms, they recognize that. Sean Paul ranked above even Tupac them in terms of musical accomplishments and them something there. Sean Paul run never normal. Having a #1 song in the world is not a normal achievement that you know people. It's just like when Psy did have Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style by Psy from down the South Korea side. We don't know what I'm saying, no? But Gangnam Style was catchy, right? And it became a global smash hit. So my point is, listen me, we need for us know so we keep it real and respect where the man them achieve in terms of putting dancehall. We talk about dancehall. And Sean Paul never changed nothing. He try sound like no rap artist. Sean Paul go over reggaeton, go tear up that of all diamond record over reggaeton. Respectfully, Shabba not do that yet over reggaeton. Sean Paul go over other genres. Sean Paul go over reggae. Him and Sasha and them sitting there, go tear that up to brother. Sean Paul go over Europe, go link with the European artists them and go tear down them the genre there too. I don't know, joke thing that Sean Paul has conquered over 5 genres, you know. And a joke thing, you know. So we now understand about one genre. When a man can go over hip hop and go dominate that and them sitting there, go over reggaeton, go over the European side, because, and then also go over EDM side too. Go over EDM side and go find hit songs with Avicii them and them man over there. So is Avicii them? Even I think him and David Guetta them have all song. And you know, the David Guetta them, you know, them kind of big in the EDM. You know, all the crazy things I did last night. That will be the most memories for me. I don't want a minute go for the ride. That will be the best therapy for me. Big song by David Guetta them. Sean Paul go do songs with them and have hit songs, brother. Sean Paul go do songs with Sia them and do all them. Sean Paul go Australia all about the place. I'm just saying, people, don't wait until the man dead like Jimmy Cliff and then you start talk about what him start doing, you know. Because none of the people them out there, when Jimmy Cliff dead, man, I hear how big Jimmy Cliff is, you know. Vybz Kartel, no, they know when, you know, Jimmy Cliff out there, you know, people. A man wants to say, Bob Marley alone, Vybz Kartel are bigger than. Sean Paul has streamed more than Bob Marley. Sean Paul is streaming more than Bob Marley. Sean Paul have more monthly listeners than Bob Marley. And the reggae audience is a huge audience in comparison to the dancehall. Nobody is doing more than Bob Marley except Sean Paul out here. That is how big Sean Paul thing is. But them man, they will respect Bob Marley enough if they don't even try to do that. If I did some other artists, them ego would have make them say them bigger than Bob Marley. And we see fans that talk about Vybz Kartel bigger than Bob Marley too out there. Because a man feel like them have a massage a man ego. Sean Paul is streaming more than Bob Marley, have more monthly listeners than Bob Marley. And the reason why Bob Marley is the GOAT, he's selling and streaming more than every reggae artist. He is more impactful and influential globally than every reggae artist. The same applies to Sean Paul. That's just the truth. You know, have nothing to do with no confirmation bias. It's just the facts. People need to respect the man them work. Don't wait till the man them dead and then everybody start highlight what the man them do. And a man I say, wait at them sitting here, them man you do. Do all the late night show them and them sitting there. Sean Paul them depend them the brother. And a joke thing. Listen me. I saw a video, right? It was actually an NBA show. I think it was in Miami. And a temperature them actually a play. At the halftime show, I mean, I thought about it was a Caribbean night thing. They must have played the song. Woman, the way the time cool, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter. #1 song in the world that. So people have to understand, you know, a man history, know the person history before the ones them try to lily down him thing, because me I telling you say when the man then drop out and gone, who no see him out there, I go say wait a so when the man file a readout to see how much platinum, multi-platinum records and gold records and this and that. Me not talk about silver. 3 times platinum. Sean Paul have 9 times platinum song. 6 times platinum. As me said, them on the first week sales are 107,000. And we can't even sell 2,000 out here now in 2025. So that just show you the impact. All right, Ramadan. You can go through and say what you say and then facts our feelings. And then we just play the rest of the video.
No, man, make family ready for somebody to take it. Let you facts.
All right, facts our feelings. Go through.
Big up everybody for the panel. Big up yourself, you know. Happy holiday.
Yeah, man. Big up. Same to you.
Yeah, man. But hey, me love that topic. Me love how you talk about that topic. I can't watch no more action. Bob Marley get album of the 28th century, right?
Yes.
Michael Jackson album sell more than the biggest album in the 20th century, right? Selling album, right?
Yeah, yeah, man. Him sell over 60 odd million copies.
Michael Jackson, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah.
So what you think Billboard gave Bob Marley?
All right, here go on now. You see the impact of Bob Marley album still. Remember, Bob Marley gets song I sent it to. I think One Love. Isn't it One Love? That is
Yeah.
song of the century, something like that.
But
Yeah.
is that another song of the century, but another most selling song for the century, right?
No, right, me know, but the thing is this now. The impact of the song. You see, the
Yeah.
impact of the song is a global song where every country are sing that one love, one heart, let's get together and feel all right. And you know what's funny about that too? Isn't that a cover version? Let me try to remember.
I don't think so.
Yes, brother. There was, remember them did sing, I think them did sing it earlier too as the Wailers, man. One love, one heart, let's get together and feel all right. Yes. I know the first time that sing, brother. That sing before.
No. When you say cover version, I think you have to somebody else sing it.
No, man, no. I'm just saying that. I'm saying them sing
and
it
it just be
before.
solo.
Eh?
You would have say only if you say a cover version. Because I would have just say him do it solo. Because him did a part of the original.
Right. All right, cool. So him do a next version, right? Maybe we just say that. But the point is, that is a universal song where everybody, in no matter what language them speak, them can relate to it. You understand me? I say, so that's the reason why that's the song of the century. And that's the effectiveness of Bob Marley as well. Because when it came on, Bob Marley's music in the 80s as well, you know, it was very impactful because a lot of revolutions were taking place as well around the world. And Bob Marley music was a lot of liberation music as well. Remember my old girls song, Turn the Lights Down Low and all them something there, right? But his liberation music was very, very effective in terms of people.
You know why why liberation music successful and impactful, brother? Because of one struggle.
Right. And remember, say people that fight, you know, people in Africa that fight for them liberation, people in South America, in Central America, people all over did a fight. People in the Middle East was fighting for them freedom. So Bob Marley music, the liberation type of music, yeah, man, was definitely all right. So what's this now?
Yeah.
Let me see. Which one is again now? Build your penitentiaries, we build your school, right?
Yeah.
Which song is this again, man? We're gonna chase those crazy ballers out of town, right? Them song that liberation songs, man.
Yeah, but because I say, them song there, I guess I know. How me break down this thing and I watch the world government, you know. One struggle everywhere, you know. Where everybody are facing, you know. Because certain kind of government you have in a society. So one struggle people face all over the world. So them music they always are gonna resonate with people. You see me? But you know, they say that we say this, I know. Say yo, people we get accolades, Bob Marley get accolades over impact, not over sale. So when we are reading about the music, can't say, yo, a man sell this and sell that, yes. But the impact.
True.
You see me? Because we know say Michael Jackson sell more than Bob. But Bob still get song song of the century, album of the century. You see me? So that I see him impact. So when we are reading about the music, you see me? We have to reason about the music for impact too.
Yeah,
we can't just reason about sale. Yeah, we are reason about sale and them thing about we can't reason about sale. But when it comes to our music, it's my perspective, just like how every man have them perspective. One great we have in our music and is Bob Marley. We have in our music.
What is
in a reggae music. Watch I know. As if usually we can't say yo dancehall, you know, but dancehall even there on Billboard. When a man go get Grammy, you know, man, I say dancehall artist, a man say reggae artist, you know.
Yeah, but
reggae artist get Grammy, you know.
Yeah, but we understand the intricacies.
So on the biggest thing where a man claim for a reggae, a man dancehall not even reach, you know, so reggae are the pinnacle, you know.
Yeah, but just remember, say when Shabba won it back to back, I never reggae him do, right? A dancehall him do.
Yeah, but I still reggae.
Yeah, but
but watch out now. Watch out now,
well, on the facts, the category is reggae category because that's the category that they created for the reggae. Now, they chose not to give dancehall its own category. So what it did was to merge the reggae and the dancehall to say dancehall projects will be selected in the reggae category. You get what me I say?
All right, then. Watch out now. Me understand all of that. But remember too, because me in music long enough, remember say, the music never used to differentiate about dancehall and something there. In 2000, it start different about dancehall music and them sing also reggae music, and then we have slow song, and then we label them different.
Well, the BPM,
Dancehall, dancehall, in fact, was just the place where we got the dancehall. You see me? But in 2000, come up in late 90s, come up to 2000, you start separate the things, say reggae and dancehall. But at first, it used to just be one music, where say one music. But in the one music, we have the slow part, and we have the singing part, and we have the culture. You see me? We used to say, culture music. We are play some we are play berries and them thing there. Brain and click and lovers rock. Would I say, we are play some lovers rock. But I still reggae we are play. In a reggae are the big thing. In it, we are play some so we used to label it back in the days. Because we not talk about no lovers rock now. You see me? And back in them time that we are talking about lovers rock in, and then said we are the same thing. And we are talking about culture. When we are talking about culture, we are say, we are play some culture music. That means we are going to play some Rasta music and some positive music. You see me? I saw we used to do the thing back when we are playing record back in the days. You see me? So we never used to say, no dancehall, we are going to play some dancehall. And no. We never used to say that. I just in the late 90s, any man can attest to that way in the music. In the late 90s, we start saying, dancehall music. So when time Billboard take it up, we can't even blame them if you say, dancehall differentiate. No, because I want music. It's just a part of it. It's just a branch of it. You see me?
Well,
it's a branch of the reggae music. You see me?
Yeah,
but really different.
Yeah, but the BPM determines the difference between even the reggae and the dancehall. Because I remember say with the reggae, you had the one jump and all them something in, right? The reggae was more slow tempoed. Your dancehall, you realize that dancehall, the tempo kind of increased. Now, if you look at the concept of dancehall from the 1950s, right? There was that concept because there were songs that were done by artists in Jamaica that JBC, the one little radio station that we have, they used to play for them. Remember, I pay white people live at Cherryland and Jackson and Cherry Garden and Beverly Hills and then sitting there, right? So when the radio play for them to hear sitting, right? Them want to hear the English songs and the American songs and whatever. So they didn't like the songs that were done by, the poorer folks. Now, that's how dancehall was created for a space where our songs could be played and people dance and gather. Me get that. Now, you actually had rock scare and you had rock steady. Yeah, you do have different genres.
Yeah.
But, and it's determined by even the beats and things like that. Now, when you look at they say when you look at dancehall, yes, there is a separation from dancehall and reggae. Definitely a separation. So you can differentiate dancehall and reggae, even though dancehall was say, let's say it was born out of reggae. You get what I say?
No, it was.
Yes. It's still unique in its own way as well. So my point is this: when the Billboard are dealing with the Grammys, when the Grammys are dealing with the awards, them kind of just put reggae and dancehall in one because they don't see the need to give dancehall their own category. The same way like the Afrobeats, them are fight for them own a genre and the Grammys. Remember, Afrobeats are teared on the globe for much years, market share huge, and them still not have even in category at the Grammys like that. You get what I mean? Right. So with dancehall now still, the fact that they merge it with reggae, right now, I can't agree with that because I mean I see dancehall are pushing the numbers. Back then when Sean Paul are pushing numbers and Shaggy are pushing numbers them. When Beanie Man and Elephant Man are pushing numbers them. When Shabba are pushing numbers, man, could I say, well, the dancehall to get we own category because see the numbers, we have a number one dancehall song in the world in a Get Busy. We have Billboard number ones, we have platinum records, we have Temperatures number one songs. That's a good argument to say dancehall push some numbers. But no, the dancehall now push the numbers for demand a category of their own. You get me? I say just 1 second. Big up the Tuggy Fast for the super chat. Tuggy Fast say this is a part of the media I do not like because everything has come down to rage baiting. Sean Paul is the goat, king hands down. Well, as me say, China say what him say, Tuggy Fast. You get me? I say I don't agree with him because Shabba Ranks a pioneer and Shabba Ranks a legend and he did greatness. Just like Super Cat. Them did great at them time. But here a man just do it greater. As great as Zinedine Zidane is, as great as Pele is, and Maradona is, as great as Maradona is in Argentina. Remember, in Argentina, Maradona God. But here we go on. Here comes Lionel Messi, brother. Here comes Lionel Messi.
But Imo, watch you know. But with our music, why someone has said that? I remember say, just like Shabba was the first of his time, don't. Super Cat was the first of in time.
Right.
Champagne was the first of in time.
Yellow Man, them. Remember Yellow Man?
You see, now, but we are talking about people who take it like just like how we are talking.
Right.
We just like how we are talking on the international level where we are talking about. Mr. Loverman you are talking about, Shabba, we just like how, we can create an impact where people are dressed like him, and a real goal like him, Because Shabba come with an image to, You see me? Shabba come with that, with that. When come with an image where people know say you a film image that come with him style. You see me, Mr. Loverman. We are talking about. So we are saying we respond to other man, but we are talking about on international level, just like how we are talking about with Champagne. But we just say, remember, we are be honest and fair in our music. Remember, say Shabba was the first in time. It wasn't like some man do it and then Shabba come. Shabba come break the market.
Yeah, that's why as me saying, he's a
You see me? So when you say greatness, man will come break the market and come get 2 Grammy. And come in a them the time they can get 2 Grammy and them think they right now. And come get 2 Grammy in a them time they know. And come make all the ultimate sacrifice. Not even would have say you're a film thing, but he would have say any Jamaican would have say at the time, we get him in a problem. What way any Jamaican would have say we not talk about no. But then that's how any Jamaican would have say we Shabba Sep on TV. Let them cancel him. I like me tell.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing like even the Wright brothers, right?
Yeah.
They are credited with making the aeroplane, but right now we have stealth plane and all kind of different modernized plane where you have manufacturers where I make it greater than them. However, they are the pioneers. Same thing with Ford them with the car, right? When they start off with Ford them had some 1899 them have make car a drive, right? Now you have Ferrari, you have Lamborghini, all that type of car there. Man, I make better car than Ford them, but Ford them are the pioneer.
Oh,
so
but for a long time you have Bentley and them think them
no,
things.
but a point is you have some people who are pioneers and you have some people who come do it bigger than them nonetheless. It not change the fact that they are pioneers. The same thing with Maradona and Messi, brother. Maradona was a god in Argentina, but Messi really forward and surpass him. So, but Maradona, the man will really put Argentina on the map like that to win a World Cup and go over a next league over Italy, go dominate for Napoli and whatever. Here comes Messi. Messi come dominate the place and him, he's considered the GOAT because of what him achieve and things like that. So here go on with Shabba Ranks, he's a pioneer for dancehall, no doubt about it. And during his era, right, with him and Super Cat, they were very influential and impactful. My point is, you have people who come do it bigger than them. You can't take away that. So I can't give Shabba Ranks the GOAT because he was a pioneer.
I not give the GOAT still, because the GOAT in our music are different things. So I not argue Shabba GOAT still.
No, I not say you, man. I talk about Chinwe as a Shabba the GOAT. Right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, the man them will do it bigger than Shabba. You can't bypass them, man. They still. All right, just 1 second there. Big up to Ranmate. Since Sean and Shaggy prove you can't stay hardcore to go global, you have to make a shift towards corporate. Maybe we already know this. Yeah, I mean, if you want to have music that's appealing, you have to sing the type of songs where I go have the commercial appeal. Part of the biggest problem right now is the songs that are coming out just not appealing at all. You understand me? I say to a commercial or a mainstream audience. So one thing with Shaggy and Sean Paul, they were very they were very good at, you know, focusing and finding the type of songs that's appealing to the commercial and mainstream audience, and the people them like the songs. So that's the key thing. But what Shabba Ranks has done is huge. Well, 1 second, then Nate, you there see me, Nate, or what? I'm not sure, you know, if Nate wants to say a thing, you know.
There, man. I go and take in the reasoning, man.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. I don't know if you want to say a quick thing in the ultra, and then me play the rest of it. China say, you know. All right.
Go on, do your thing, man.
All right, cool. All right, cool. So I'm gonna play the rest of it, China say, cause me say, you know, we can agree to disagree with Chin, and that's my perspective here. Shabba Ranks, yeah, him agree. And as I always say, my dancehall Mount Rushmore, the 4 of them, me I put Sean Paul, me I put Shaggy, me I put Shabba Ranks, and me conflicted between Beanie Man and Super Cat. Me conflicted this so, but here we go now. Big up to Super Cat, I'll put Beanie Man on it. Dancehall Rushmore, Mount Rushmore, the 4 of them. Only 4 can go up there, you know. Only 4. So yeah, me conflicted between Super Cat and Beanie Man. I'm mega put Beanie Man up there for me dancehall Mount Rushmore. So from day one, I've always put Shabba Ranks in at the top 4 of dancehall, top 3 dancehall. Yeah, me I put Shabba Ranks in there too. Cause Sean Paul, Shaggy, Shabba Ranks. Yeah. And then we can say Beanie Man or Super Cat or whatever we want to say after that. But my point is, I've always put Shabba in the top 4 because that's where he belongs. He's up there with some of the greatest because he's a pioneer. Certain things where him do for the genre, yeah, man, him really opened the door for a lot of artists. So film thing never normal. Shabba thing never normal. Remember Kartel used to do some sing over some Shabba songs, man. Because him great Shabba, you know.
Imo.
Yeah.
I remember say he did this Shabba too.
Me know.
And Shabba, I'm never the pan Shabba level when him did Shabba. So
No,
some man will talk about level sometimes. One of them remember music.
True. Yeah, man, Shabba thing never normal. But let me play the rest of it, China say, and then we get back to the reasoning there.
So when you hear other artists referring to themselves as goats, it's a disrespect to Shabba. It's a disrespect to the work that Shabba put in. Hands down. Shabba is to dancehall of like what Bob Marley is to reggae.
Yes.
Say it.
Yes.
Shabba is to dancehall what Bob Marley is to reggae.
Facts.
That's it.
Facts.
There's no, you would never, and let me just say this, big on board. You would never question whether Bob Marley's the GOAT of reggae. Don't question if Shabba's the GOAT of dancehall. Why would you not think it's disrespectful to give yourself a title that somebody else earned without putting in the work that that person has put in? So when we, the dancehall space, keep throwing around these titles because we feel like we are the best at the moment or in the moment, it's disrespectful. The more you abuse a sacred title is the more the title starts to have no value whatsoever. There will and will always be only one GOAT in dancehall. It's Shabba. It can't change. There is nobody who is going to come in dancehall and do what Shabba did. He did it already. He did it at a time when it could not be done or was not being done. Make it make sense. How are you now going to turn around and use the word and we start using the word GOAT loosely? I don't understand that. I see that as a big disrespect to the people that put in the work. Now,
all right, Chin. So here go on now. You know, say Kartel and the Gaza fans them out here. I fight over goat crown to the point where Masicka say, boy, here we go now. You register king to your name. Remember say Shaggy have, you know, diamond is not a chain, and Sean Paul, you know, carried go put dancehall upon a crane. Now when I hear them two man the name Shaggy and Sean Paul, it's no doubt that, listen me, where they have taken dancehall, nobody else has taken it there. Shabba was dominant in the North American market and the European market. No doubt about that. Dominate yard too. But Sean Paul him go dominate Africa, go dominate over Asia. You go China, Sean Paul. You go Japan, Sean Paul, and them sitting there. You go South Korea, Sean Paul, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia. Sean Paul them dominate them place there. You go Russia, Sean Paul, Finland, Sean Paul, Kazakhstan, Belarus, Sean Paul. I mean, not talk about the North American and space. Sean Paul have 13 platinum records, you know. Not talk about you know, goal. I think I won goal Shabba have not true. But it doesn't take away from his impact in a dancehall, and he's a pioneer. But you have man who do it bigger than him. So me understand Chin's argument, but it's not an argument he can debate and win. He cannot debate it and win. That's why I say this GOAT argument is gonna stay right here because nobody can go around it. You have to do it bigger than the next man where you claim you're a GOAT over. You can't say you're a GOAT and a man say you're not selling more than me, you're not streaming more than me, you have a bigger fan base than me, you don't achieve more than me. So where you a GOAT over me with? That's the thing. You can't be GOAT over somebody you have not achieved more than. And I'm talking about you are not more influential and impactful than that person globally. You're not more influential and impactful than the person in terms of even music consumption and hit songs and all those things, global hit songs. That's just the truth though. Sean Paul had more global hits than Shabba Ranks. There's nothing where Shabba not do, where Sean Paul not do. But there are things that Sean Paul do, where Shabba not do yet. And that's why the comparisons are not needed though. But truth be told is that, yeah, we can respect Shabba Ranks for what him do, you know. But we have to also respect Sean Paul for what him carry the music and the humility as well too. Because anyhow, Sean Paul was this arrogant and them sitting there. Sean Paul don't out there boast and make a man know say, oh, none of them achieve what me achieve, so we're not talk about. But Sean Paul took dancehall, put it on the global map. Shabba Ranks influence, Jamaica, North America, Europe. Sean Paul gone to the 7 corners of the earth, so to speak. You get what I say? It's not him talk. No, Russ NJ is not like say I talk about hardcore dancehall. I talk about dancehall, brother. Remember, say Sean Paul and do hardcore dancehall too, you know. Don't try to put Sean Paul outside hardcore dancehall, you know. Sean Paul was smart when he realized the girl song, the party songs and the dancing songs were more appealing to the mainstream audience. Him stick over there, so. But remember Sean Paul and the Crash Rhythm, Mr. Vegas have hit song, She's a O, right? And he's a gigolo. Let me see.
So,
yeah.
I was away for a few minutes, but I was trying to catch on to the conversation. So, are you saying that the person who bring the genre further is bigger than the person who creates the foundation or the pioneer?
Yes. Let me tell you why. You can be the pioneer, right? If you say, yo, you start dancehall, and yeah, you're the pioneer feet, you start dancehall, and everybody knows that you started in Jamaica, and a man take it and carry it to the globe, brother. Of course, he's bigger than you, but you are still the pioneer. But not because you are the pioneer, the man who started means that you are the bigger person. So what I'm saying, when it come on to the music, right? If you are the bigger person, it means that you have bigger songs, you have achieved more. Your influence and impact globally is bigger. So if anyone is going to argue that Shabba Ranks is the GOAT, you have to show say his influence and impact globally is bigger than Sean Paul one. And it's really not still. But Shabba was very impactful. Shabba was very influential. And he had a massive impact, no doubt about that. But Sean Paul thing, globally, nobody beats that, brother. Sean Paul, even in America, I get ratings over the rap artists them in terms of what he has accomplished. That's the truth. Just imagine, you know, artists of the century, the 21st century. Sean Paul get that. Shabba not get that. I talk about Billboard. Billboard.
All right, so I'm going to play the devil's advocate in the defense of the pioneer is bigger than the artist, right? The person who bring it further.
Right, in the context of the music, right?
Right, in the context of the music.
Right.
So without the pioneer, there's nothing to expand, right? So how is the person who expand it bigger than the person who actually create the foundation?
All right. That's a great question, and I'm going to take you back to the reggae side. Did Bob Marley start reggae? Is Bob Marley pioneer of reggae yet?
No.
Right. So based on your logic, Bob Marley should not be the GOAT. You see my point?
All right.
No, man, I show you where you're going, you know. I show you where you're going. Because here you go, I know. Man, like all Toots them and Jimmy Cliff them and them and they Jimmy Cliff them and them and they really you know, promote the reggae thing loud and proud. Toots and the Metals them and them ones there. You get me? I say my point is me general. I know Bob Marley are the pioneer of reggae, and he's the GOAT. So you being the pioneer don't mean say you do it bigger than Bob Marley. It's the same thing with dancehall. That's just my point, me G. You see it? I saw it go more time. But what Shabba do in his time, Shabba thing did huge, loud, big. No doubt about it. But you have other people who come now and has done it bigger. So you have it in Argentina, you know, brother. 5 years ago, I married and I was still God in Argentina. Now, everybody in Argentina have to accept say Messi are the man above Maradona, even though Maradona status is still there. Same thing with Shabba Ranks, brother. Other people come and do it bigger than him. Yet his impact as a pioneer, yes, was there. You get what I say? So I just saw that go still.
You have a point.
Yeah, man. So I'm just saying, me G, man.
The devil's advocate to actually.
No problem. And as we say, if you look at it with Bob Marley, it's the same thing. You know, he has took reggae to the global audience. You get me? I say, a lot of even over Africa, there you had Fela Kuti and Teddy Afro. They were huge in Africa at the time. But Bob Marley's revolutionary music captivated the Africans. Over South Africa, there, Bob Marley them love. Over Angola, them time them are fighting against the Portuguese for them liberation. Yeah, man. Zimbabwe. Yeah, remember Bob Marley do all show them place there, bro. You know, because people are fighting for when Bob Marley sing and say Africa Unite and Black Man Redemption and all those things. The man them use them song there to motivate them while them a fight for them freedom. So even over the Middle East side there, you get what I say? Yeah, Bob Marley music was very influential as well. So yeah, that's the thing. You have some people who do it bigger nonetheless, me general, even though, as me say, you start it. You get what I say? I just saw that go more time still. We there, roll on the Ramadan. I don't know if you want to say a quick thing, me general.
Yeah, man, manners and respect. Big up to the chat them on the panel.
Yeah,
people like up this like up the stream and like up the thing. What about people there? Just one person some like on the thing. But what me I say is, you see, if an artist now give a run for your money and challenge you for that $1,000 debate thing, then they would have to fall right now out sell Sean Paul, especially if them win all a back-to-back Grammy. And that's why people have Shabba on a statue there too, you know, because it's that back-to-back Grammy something there on a regular thing. So that kind of separate him from the rest.
Right, but the back-to-back Grammy, you know, is for the bodies of work, right? And yes, you can have two great bodies at work where you can win back-to-back Grammy for. Watch this now. Sean Paul won the Grammy, I think it was 2004, right? I think he have about 10 nominations, but he won 2004. And if you look at the songs that were on those projects, brother, those songs are, listen to me, the body of work that Sean Paul won the Grammy for, those songs were global hits, brother. Remember, say Get Busy is a #1 song in the world, brother. So I'm just saying, yeah, the back-to-back for Shabba Ranks at the time was a big deal. But remember, say after 2000, there and about, brother, Sean Paul really revolutionized the thing, brother, in terms of the impact of his songs globally. Huge. A #1 song in the world. That's not easy. That's not easy for nobody at all achieve like that, brother. And a joke thing, a #1 song in the world, a dancehall song being the #1 song in the world. So yes, Shabba Ranks a pioneer, and during his era, he was dominant, just like Maridana them. But here comes Messi now in a film era. We are dominate more. It's the same thing with Sean Paul, brother. He dominated his era. From Sean Paul touched upon the pyramid, the pinnacle, him no come down, All the year we are skip around him and I talk about who are the best in the dance and them sitting there, Sean Paul no come down, because nobody has outsold him, nobody no surpass him, and nothing at all. Nothing at all. Him just humble about it. That's the problem. You understand me? I say him just humble about it. But Sean Paul lead every year from 2002 come straight up, brother. Them man they on the top. On the top. On top of the hill. Yes, him lonely up there. When Masicka sing that, Sean Paul lonely up there with the hits them, the global hits them, and the platinum records and them something there. That's the truth. Michael Jackson them, yeah. You listen me, remember, Sean Paul has sold more records than Shabba Ranks, by far, brother. But here what? Shabba Ranks' greatness up there too, brother. We can't take it away. But I'm saying ultimately, you see the man who do it the biggest, you can't take that from him. And that's the case with a Sean Paul out there, brother. That's why even when you see some of the Gaza fans, them attack, and I say, all right, on the debate for $1,000, they don't want debate. Debate what? They can't win me. Win what? They cannot win that debate. They can't win it. So, me say, Chin, I go see what go on out there with one bag of man. I say, Kartel a goat, and Kartel a sing goat song and whatever. But Kartel not do what the man them do yet, man. And a joke thing. Kartel has not done what these men have done, and Kartel will never do what the man them do musically in a film lifetime. At 50 years old, that pass. That pass. The amount of platinum records where the man they have and then sitting there. Not talk about the goal them. Sean Paul about, as me say, UK alone over 15 records, goal and higher. Just the UK alone. We're not talking about the RIAA. RIAA, I must say 13 platinum records, brother, how much gold and then sitting there. Yeah.
In around May, June, them time there, Gaza brother never forward for nothing and say I'm going to challenge him, I'm going to debate him, man. What going on with that?
Them only attack, brother, man. Them only attack, man. Them only attack me, G. Them only attack because, man, we gas them up. But me tell them already, say, a good conversation I start here, so I ain't going to stay right here, so because here, a music I go talk, A music I go talk. You have to show what you achieve, brother. In the music. That's so that there, You have to show what you achieve. That's just how it is, Yeah, you show your accolades. But at the end of the day, with Shabba Ranks still, Shabba Ranks impact never normal. That's why I say, not even, listen me, Vybz Kartel not on Shabba Ranks level, brother. I don't know joke thing. Just 1 year, Kartel get a run fine, Just 1 year, doing some shows, Another joke thing. Yeah, next year he might get a good run to and whatever, but Kartel just do what everybody else do long time, brother. Another joke thing that a man really want to try compare even Kartel to Shabba Ranks. On crazy out there. You can't compare Kartel to a Beanie Man out there. On crazy. Crazy talk. But again, no. Everybody feel like them have a Mossad's Vybz Kartel ego out there. I don't know why. But it's like they get to work. Yeah.
And another thing too, Kartel go prison when I'm about 37 years old, When everything with Shaggy and Sean Paul and Beanie and Shabba them achieve, they achieve before they reach 30, All of the big charts, big awards, Grammys, them achieve that before them reach 30 years old, Kartel got prison when I'm 37 and he never achieved nothing like them there. So I'm gonna go use prison thing to say through and spend 13 years at prison. And when you are 37, you got prison.
Yeah, but here go on now. As I'm saying now, Listen, me, a cartel do him the figure where him go. So me not gonna use that as no advantage or no disadvantage, brother. But what we know for sure is that him have the pulling power they know because people have never seen him before on a stage.
Exactly.
But the truth is, when it comes down to accomplishments, Cartel, no. Cartel is nowhere near even Popcorn, brother. Let's keep that real. Popcorn has achieved more.
That.
Right. Popcorn has achieved more. The son has achieved more than the father. That's just the truth of the matter. So when it come on to the musical conversation though, yeah, we can't wait until the man them go drop out, brother. Then we start talk about say, yo, if I saw the man did great, give them flowers from now. Give Shabba them flowers, give Shaggy, give Sean Paul, give Beanie Man, give everybody for them flowers. Don't try to tear down one to put up the next one.
And another thing too, when Cartel they road, Mama say I did move out of DJ Khaled them see, you know. I move out of Drake them see, you know. I never Cartel, I never recognize Cartel.
Enough people don't know that.
Movada did actually do more than Cartel on the international scene before Cartel even go away. So at the news, that the whole prison thing, everybody know that. I just the Gaza man them now admit it, because they know thing and them just now admit it. So yo, at the prison thing, why in things. So we're not saying no good or great, you know. But everything we are going now just because he never die for a while.
And him couldn't fly too. Couldn't fly. Cartel couldn't fly back then time. Back then time when Cartel hot, he couldn't fly.
Right, for whatever reason still. I remember him
for whatever reason, he couldn't fly.
Right, they get the visa, then in the bus one marriage one time, you know. That they make all the news and like that never work out. You know, we're going with that. But
big married in boss, man.
Yeah, man, big married boss, man, and come all night paper and sitting there, man, and whatever, man.
Yeah, man.
Right, but the thing is, in general, even clash culture, and man, I say, yo, who bad like Cartel or whatever, I always say, which dopey Cartel have? Jargon Lewis, big up yourself, you know what I think. All like people, them, manners and respect, just drop a little like, you see it. Yeah. So when me I say is that no, you get me I say? When you look at even the clash culture, and a man say, which dopey Cartel have? A man don't say, well, probably agents just go on, but no more. So at the end of the day, still in general, people do things. The problem is when it comes to the history of dancehall, everybody try to cover up certain things and just peddle certain narratives and things like that. B, you can unmute your mic and let me hear you say.
Yeah, man. Good night, each and everyone. See you. Of course, listening to the conversation and very interesting, and I love how you have explained the whole history, especially touching back on Shabba and pointing out the impact that he made in his time. And what I don't think a lot of people don't understand is the popularity that Shabba gave dancehall music, especially in America. Shabba was the one who, in the 80s, who actually let even Black Americans started to appreciate dancehall. Not just reggae, but dancehall. Right? And if you remember, but even Eddie Murphy. Remember Eddie Murphy did that tune with Shabba back then, because of course he brought the dancehall to just the American market alone. The new editions, the guy, all of the different R&B groups, right? Shabba was the one who really brought it to America, exposed it, and of course doing all the different talk shows, late night shows, right? And so he took it to a different level. And I agree with you even about the Mount Rushmore thing, where even me, who is a super cat fan, right? I will give it no matter what, he's a super cat, big time fan. But I will have to put Shabba up there, right? As far as like here, me no need to put Super Cat up there because me appreciate and love Super Cat music, right? But Shabba, he had that impact, and of course, as time go on, others such as Shaggy and Sean Paul, they took it to a different level because Shabba opened it, and like you said, he was a pioneer. And he made that road for them that they could take it to a broader, to the wider world, and which they have done. Where a lot of our artists that we kick up about have not done anything near as what they have done, and Shabba never got to really do it like them. How they have been doing it in recent times. That's what I'm saying. So I agree with you, and it's just for us to understand that, right? It's just logics. You can't go around it. Cannot go around it.
Right. Remember Sean Paul did in the Belly movie there, where DMX them, right?
Yeah.
And remember the soundtrack towards the song when Here Comes the Boo,
Right.
That are him and Mr. Vegas, right? And DMX. I remember Mr. Vegas him talk about after Mr. Vegas talk about Edzai kill him, we didn't know and sucky ducky if we no name brand. And more to see another here if you get slam for Nike here. You must say, oh, gangster youths, me want you hold the guns, I no kita for no fussy when no fussy and try. Yeah, he must say Mara off a fly and them sitting there. And Sean Paul, him a badness them with a pre-pan it too. All pan the crash with him. Sean Paul a bad man song. So the hardcore side, Sean Paul has been there as well. Sean Paul have a mixtape with bad man songs to people. And a joke thing. So it's not as if him just start off him career singing about just give me the light and get busy and things like that. No, the man they do bad man song, but he does realize just give me the light and light glow and get busy and all those songs. Hot girl today. It's more commercially appealing, but to say that a Sean Paul wasn't hardcore, he just never stay over there so too long because he was a hardcore side there in terms of the commercial mainstream appeal. It's very difficult.
Not to cut you him up, but that song there with the DMX, Sean Paul and Vegas.
Yeah.
No for will have called it Here Comes the Boom, but a top shot of the song really name.
Right. Top shot that. Right. Respect, right. Yeah, because DMX is start off. Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. I know. Yeah, Mr. Vegas and Sean Paul. A bad man thing them a deal with the song.
Yeah, and even and also where a lot of people don't realize. Well, I don't know if you remember when Sean Paul just started out and with the whole Dirty Cup crew business, right? Remember? Right? And he and you even touched on a thing earlier, which of course I hope a lot of people can appreciate too. That not because a man might be a DJ or a singer, I think you need writers, right? You need writers, and we need, and if for some reason our society shy away from it. But even Sean Paul, back in the early days when he just started out, he had one a good writer amongst him. That youth, he actually died. Donegan, I believe his name, right? And Sean Paul even have a song. One of them song him sing about him too, right? That him used to do a lot of Sean Paul writing, right? And especially when it come on to them hardcore lyrics, So I don't know if you remember that. Or if you're conscious of it. Huh?
Yeah, man, I remember those days, man. As me I say,
Right. No, right. That you done again, right? I think that's his name.
I'm not 100% certain still, but remember say, as me say,
Yeah, man, I daddy gone.
Me hear Sean Paul on an interview, and Sean Paul said one of the most impactful moments in life is him there. Him say when him get the number one song of the world, The man say when him jump the fence over Port Endis today. right? If he go grab the mic on the stage. Cause them time the man have to jump fence, brother. Me hear Mr. Vegas on an interview with Conscience. The man say, what he say? He say keep it at the jump fence on him and go perform before him. And he say he not perform after. He not perform after Cape Town. I know them time the fireman about on the whole place. You get me? I say,
Right.
yeah, man. Big up yourself, boo boo. Yeah, boo boo. I get a point in a boo boo. Because as me say now, not everyone, right? Most Jamaicans them will like the being in the bounty them time now, whatever, right? The Spragga Benz and all them ones, the Cabra them do all them. Sean Paul, yeah, he was an uptown youth where do the dancehall, but his songs were very popular. So I understand. I say people might say, oh, I'm not really hardcore like the rest of ones them still, but his songs were very popular playing on the radio a lot in Jamaica. And everybody knew who Sean Paul was because the songs were playing on the radio. I play hard, I spin hard. Because these were clean songs, they were happy songs, dancing songs, whatever. Them play hard on the radio. Q codes Southside. My point is in G. Yeah, while your audience might ask to mix CDs and request the Shabba them more. Yeah, because Shabba more hardcore and rough with theme thing, right? Sean Paul more smooth on the ears, the dancing song, the party song, them and stuff like that. So you go over Finland now or go over Iceland or Norway or them place there. The people them are gonna choose that the Sean Paul songs them over the Shabba songs them. You understand me? I say? Because I remember, you know, Shabba was just like rough enough for him. I remember him vocals on normal too, you know. I want like a Bible verse in go quote and the people and style him still. But my point is, if that never go on with Shabba, we wouldn't be here talking about who wanna go to, you know. Shabba would have gone, you know, man.
Bujo or Shabba piece of food for that, you know.
Well, I can't tell you. Because that what we there. If he said that boom bye thing there, start everything.
Then that's me watch the whole interview, you know, Imam. Watch it from start to finish, you know. And your
Right.
Bujo never released a song now named Boom Bye Bye.
Right.
Shabba probably would have on him third Grammy. I got to him third Grammy because the man on a high.
Yeah, we
And the man say, and the man just say, yo, you have another fellow Jamaican artist like you, have a popular song, Boom Bye Bye, Ray, ask him about it. And that's how the Bible verse draft for. So
Yeah,
Bujo have a big part for the Shabba downfall, brother, I swear.
You know, say I trick Shabba man. Make him no. Rommel Oriki one. People don't know say Sean Paul them did in a remember Dirty Cup crew. Them go like Dirty Cup crew stay up at Cherry Garden and Jackson and us easy. I in the streets, the man them there every night and them sitting there. Dirty Cup crew, I in the streets. Everywhere one pan and knock the man them there because that's how dancehall was. Every artist out in the streets, brother.
Yeah, man, Loga, man, they burn up road every night.
Chicken.
Right. So people might feel like, say, oh, Sean Paul is just a little uptown artist, we stay uptown. No. And remember, the Dirty Cup was majority ghetto youths them.
But especially you, the same youth, then again, what we're talking about.
Right.
Then again, what are youth in the street, right? From what I remember, it was a youth in a, I don't remember exactly how it's in a passed away, but whatever it was, it was a youth in the street, and he and Sean Paul was like Sean Paul right hand. That's what I remember. And a lot of the writing was through him.
Right. And I mean, Sean Paul is a very good writer as well, too.
Yeah, but Sean Paul was definitely in the street with the Dirty Cup crew. No joke about that. But it's just that Sean Paul is a humble youth, regardless of what. Right. So right now, the man more interested in just feed people down in the West, you know, who need it, and that's what him, you know, that's what him care about, you know. Him not really care about no crown or and no goat business.
You know, see Masicka out there with a goat chain and Cartel a war him over him and Gaza Nation.
Right. Sean Paul not the time for that.
Just one goat chain Masicka about there, I said then call me the goat, you know, and do one song named La Cabra. And Cartel and the Gaza fans, they want to war the man over. A 50-year-old Cartel want to war little young youths them because them are say them are this and them are that. You know, the little youth them, man. Make them go and do what them are do. Right? You out there try to compete with them. Oh, them delusional. I post up on heart is delusional and blah. Left a little youth them and go and do what you do. You're not supposed to out there at 50-year-old compete with the little youth them. Because me not expect no Masicka, Alkaline and Popcorn and say them a compete with no Craft and Valley and them and Najiri them and Raja Wild them. You get what me I say? I look at you them where I get them running now and whatever. At 50-year-old, no man. You in your own class or your own lane. So if Masicka make one goat chain and sing one goat song, you left him man. What you arguing about? And the funny thing is that you know see, you see Shaggy or Sean Paul out to argue and say, yo, anybody feel me go away or whatever. Hey, man,
What the man saying done with badness. So if you're done with badness and done with all kind of sitting here, you're a Christian now. So why you're not gonna defend nothing. So what? I don't see a problem. That's the whole notion of the thing, you know, this man say, yo, no more God me a deal with right and no more positivity right you know. So you never want different side, brother. You know, you say no dep on the back of field, so a man dep on the back of field, they out there and say, yo, me a this on the back of field. What you feel away and you say you retire back of field.
Yes, at 50-year-old, listen me, at 50-year-old, anybody can make one goat chain and say them are the goat. Me no see why Cartel fi I try to bully them and them. And have the fans them I try to bully them, but them are this and them are that. Anybody that's why Masicka asking if you register goat to him name. If you register king to him name. You get me? Yeah, because that's nothing for you out there try to war with the little youth them for. At 50-year-old.
Imhotep.
Yeah.
I heard about this narrative, you know. The Gaza fan was using to belittle Masicka. The term La Cabra, they are saying it means female goat. And it goes just how far them go to say them kind of illiterate when it comes down to certain things. They don't really know what they are saying, you know, and they will try everything to be little. And at the end of the day, they are the ones that sound silly. Because if someone understands Spanish, there are certain words in Spanish that are feminine words. Regardless if there's no masculine word to it, you have words that are masculine. You have a masculine version to it and a feminine version to it. I just have words that are just strictly masculine and just strictly feminine. So la cabra is actually, it means the goat. It doesn't mean the female goat in Spanish. So that is something that I wanted to say as it relates to Masicka and the whole goat argument.
Right. The problem is in general. In a Masicka music video, we have a female goat tonight. We're not in that video there still. Because in Pia Ram goat with two hands and them something there still. But here go on. La Cabra simply means the goat. Me get that part there, but here what Masicka do now. Masicka having a little female goat in the video. Him leave room for critique, man. When you say La Cabra, whatever, you appear Rami if you about the place. If you watch even Tommy Lee, which one was it? Dirt there? When him say is it Dirt there or Crown Clone? Him say you're not a goat, he's a sheep. Which one is it? Which one is it? Dirt there or Crown Clone? The point is, individuals, you know, even Tommy Lee a show Masicka as a goat, you know, and then him turn him in a sheep and whatever. But him show the ram goat with the transition. And if you remember good too, you know, remember say Eve Alkaline too, you know, man. Remember Alkaline did do video in transforming a goat too, you know.
Yeah.
Again. What's the name of the song again, man? That's I remember the name of the song there. Yeah, but in the transform, let me see. I remember the name of the song right now still, but that song in the last year. And in the transforming I go to as well. And you not see nobody, you not see Shaggy or Sean Paul out there argue with the little youth, the man up like that. All right, one Queen like you just said Dirt Day. Yeah, in a Dirt Day, Tommy Lee in the visuals in my show Masicka transition from a goat to a sheep or whatever. The point is with La Cabra, you know, it's not the name. It's just that in the video, we have one she goat in it still. Whoever do the visuals, I don't know. Probably they never think it over properly and say, you appear Rami for you over here. So you get me? I say, because Masicka say, then call him the goat. But here go on now still. The point is, Masicka sing the song there. Kartel, if you just ignore that man and keep it moving, do him a do, man. Because the world sees what him a do.
I know that Imo. You know, see the man they sing a goat song and they not reach nowhere. And a Masicka goat song are the song where look at you them can sing right now. And a rap too. The man sing a goat song, you know. Remember say man run out and sing a goat song, you know. And they not reach, you know, brother.
Gaza fans them don't look on the goat song, man.
Yeah, they never look on it and them something there right now. When me look on, when me tell you, me see with the music, you know, brother. Me see, oh, the man them stay right now. The man they Kartel now a tune. So all them have a reason about accomplishment and impact. You know, a reason say, yo, look on it here. A Kartel have the biggest song them, and we not have them taught there. Accomplishment and impact and stay true and popularity. No man now say, no man now reason about the music, you know. No man now say that, you know, some man shift narrative, you know. And I feel a shift narrative because if them did have the art song, you know, them would have say, yo, oh, yeah, talk about artist, not a song. Yeah, it's not a song. Because Kartel do more than 50 songs or 60 songs since he come from prison. And we can talk about God is the greatest.
Yeah, I don't say that no more.
So when someone attack like some work put in, the song them not reach, brother. You see me say if you go be honest, cause me one of the man them, one of my dog they tell me say, yo, Kartel I go have it too hard when he come to prison. I mean I say a joke thing, man, a joke can't make me I tell the man anymore. Joke can't make. Dog bad. But right now, a 50 or 60 song the dog don't in a reach. And good thing we are talking about God is the greatest. If we are gonna be honest. We should have a Kartel song. Cause guess what? Them mad with the Masicka because the goat song, because for them goat song never make no sense. The youth them can sing on this right now. I look a man who can feel like him are the goat. Right now. I don't like say you're a Masicka man can in a own way can feel like say fuck. You know what I say? Yeah.
I'm saying I'm a general, you know, you have fanatics and they will talk whatever they wanna talk, but if we are talk about the music, the whole of dancehall know to me general say, here we go now. You have some man where some things with them do, brother. Globally. We not talk about local dominance, brother. We not talk about that. Cause I remember the argument was, you know, Kartel a local dominance. The local dominance where them people are talk about, you know, I said the whole of Jamaica and they're sitting there. Jamaica have more Christians and churches than dancehall fans. We can't tell you that. The majority of uptown people, Cherry Garden, Narbrook, Beverly Hills, Red Hills, and they say, now follow up the dancehall like that. The point is, it's not no whole of Jamaica. Yeah, follow up no Vybz Kartel like that. Vybz Kartel was vilified in dancehall. All who know that know. Vybz Kartel was one of the most hated dancehall artists too, because of the vulgarity and slackness when bringing a dancehall. I'm not joking. So he's not as if say, oh, he was popular with the whole Jamaica love him or nothing like that. No. The whole slack song then couldn't even play on the radio like that. Them playing at the bus, school bus, them I taxi them and then sitting there and playing a dance hall, but not on the radio. Yeah, man. Even something there, man. Even what's the song name again, man? Step Body Girl. Them have to try and fix that up and try put it on the radio and say take into and stuff like that. A whole heap of songs them have to try to fix up and it just never, it couldn't work. You get what I say? Like that. Because the songs were just hardcore and raw. But what I'm saying is that no, listen to me. I say a 1 year Kartel get so far, right? And me I say, remember said some man did out there do it big. When Kartel was behind bars, him say if him there road every day him find a hit song, brother. You understand what I say? Every day him find a hit song and him realize and how easy it is. And how easy it is at all. It's not that easy to find a hit song in a dancehall. And here we go now. One bag of, because you're a niche in vlogging and one bag of people that massage your ego. And really make you feel like say you're bigger than everybody else. Me hear man I say you're bigger than all Bob Marley and here's some Gaza fans say Kartel bigger than Bob Marley. You have to shake your head. Because you know, so straight praise and worship, that not have nothing to do with music. Because as me say, Shabba Ranks are some man where the man the thing never normal, brother. Shabba Ranks, them never normal. Beanie Man, globally, Beanie Man a bigger artist than Vybz Kartel. Yeah, Beanie Man is a bigger artist than Vybz Kartel. Globally.
Imhotep,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to remember during COVID when Versus did have the battle between Beanie Man
And the Bounty
Bounty
Killer.
Killer.
Right.
Do you the views and the traction that little thing bring in that particular time during COVID? Do you think Vybz Kartel and Movada could do the same thing?
You know, I could say yes, but here we go on still. A Beanie Bounty thing there, it bigger. You know, so that Beanie Bounty rivalry there still. Yeah, it was huge in dancehall, you know. Yeah, so listen me now gonna say it couldn't happen still. I think they could have pulled it off. Even though if them do it, yeah, I think them gonna pull a big crowd still. Well, me, yeah, with the background kind of nice, yeah, we be. So all right, go to B and say what I say. Okay, background kind of nice. No, B, you can unmute and go through, man. So like you don't want to say a thing. Just say your background was a bit noisy.
No, it's all right. Go ahead.
Right. So as I was saying, yeah, I mean, me not got doubt of Vado and Cartel pulling that if them fi have a versus no. You understand me? I say, but versus was when everybody do home and they in and then sitting there because of your lockdown settings. But like the pulling power thing, then Beanie Man Bounty Killer, listen me, Beanie Man Bounty Killer rivalry still, you know. Here we go now. Beanie Man Bounty Killer rivalry, yeah, it was huge. It's just that the controversy with the Gully Gaza thing and the way it got personal to the streets and one bag or something. A Beanie Man Bounty Killer thing that wasn't that toxic like the Gully Gaza. You see it? Yeah, the more of the Vybz Kartel clash there. Beanie Man Bounty, yeah, them go at it and things like that, but yeah, me see all Bounty Killer walk out pan Beanie Man pan stage, man. Oh yeah, say man. Big myself in that James man. Yeah, well, I agree. James Bond said bigger than the Gully Gaza internationally. Beanie Man and Bounty Killer, yeah, definitely. So that was huge. Is it? But you know, the Gully Gaza was, you know, very intense, very active because the government got involved, meeting go on up at Pegasus or Jamaica House or wherever, right? With the Bounty Beanie Man, it never reached there so still. That's how impactful that Movado Vybz Kartel clash was. But Beanie Bounty thing, yeah, man, Beanie Bounty thing global for real, man. You see, but I have no doubt that a Vybz Kartel, Movado versus, yeah, that will pull a very good crowd too. But the thing is, people have to just accept now, so Vybz Kartel is no longer in the hardcore dancehall. You get me? I say, now if you just put him over Grace Chiller side and then place them, make him sing him girl song them and sing him God songs them. Because he's not over here anymore. He does not have that. And the thing is that there's too much dirt. There's too much dirt as well. Because a lot of people really feel hurt by when Masicka saying I'm songs them. Like seriously, you know. People really feel hurt, you know. Them friend killer line there really hit a nerve with the people, you know. And when Masicka say him a wild crocodile, not a lizard, and them something there. Yes, them thing they hit a nerves because it really open all wounds. Masicka talk about who get abused and them something there. It really open all wounds. And them they really want in a conversation there. So that's the important thing. Left you them, you do what you do. Left you them, make them do what them do. But if you trouble them and then go taught them something here, the whole I no vex and them something there. And it's not like say why where the man I say him make up nothing like that. He might talk some things where public knowledge is just that it's a very uncomfortable conversation. That's just the truth. So that's why I say Vybz Kartel clash days done. I don't know joke thing. Him not go take on which Masicka. You mad? Masicka would listen me. Take on which Masicka. You must listen me, man. I'm tell you, man, Kartel now I hear no friend killer line and a lizard line and a song, brother. You know I hear them, man. No, him really don't want to hear them there.
The thing is, you know,
Eh?
the thing is, you know, a lot of the Gaza fans are saying that, you know, that in a past and Cartel a change man now and each day and just love certain things and XYZ. But sometimes in life people have to understand, say, you know, you see, once you do something in life and you have a thing they call consequences, sometimes you can't erase it no matter how you change or whatever, you know. People, we know people who were serial killers and rapists who got prison and do them time. And when they come back in our streets, people still have it against him. And guess what? When them do the interview with those people, they were like, you know, even though them change and everything, you know, they still have to live with it, because once you do something in life, it sometimes it leaves that permanent scar. You can't rub it out no matter what you want to do or where you want to see, or if you are change man or not. So adjust that.
Right. And one thing I know is musically, yeah, challenging Masicka. Masicka have too much punches, brother. As me say, system alone make them a ball, so Cartel know very well he can't dare push a foot, brother. That's the truth. I remember me say it, you know, me say it already, you know. Me say any day, Masicka, this Vybz Kartel, the emperor has no clothes. You never hear me say it. You think that the joke thing? When me say the emperor has no clothes, that expose him, say, he in class stays done. Because really and truly, he does not want to open those wounds. Trust me. And that's why system song is so effective too. The Gaza fans, they don't like hear them things, brother. I'm not joke thing. It's just a fact. So when if you know say that's you can't come out, come clash. Just go over Grace Thrillers them side and go and make your money and go on your thing, man. Nothing wrong. You spend 13 years behind bars, make your money. Just dominate the shows them and them sitting there, put out your songs, them go on, live with your family and you're happy and make your money and you're good. But at 50, if you out there, I try to compete with the younger youth, them, you're the only one out there try to do that. Me no see Beanie, me no see Bounty, me no see Sean Paul, Shaggy, Mr. Vegas, me no see Spragga Benz, them out there try to compete with none of the little youth them at all. Me no see Elephant Man do it. A Cartel the only man out there I try to do it, brother. 444, big up yourself in the general. You get me? I say, enough you out there fight with the little youth them for.
But even that,
yeah.
I just touch on that, right? I see where Rhino did the new tune, the talk about say him not know about the system. But I see that them dig up a old tune video where him hit out against the system. When he had just got into contention with the whole Gaza camp. I don't know if you seen it.
Yeah, man. But here we go on, remember say, them time there, me glad me live it, me glad me live dancehall them time there, Me not just there and hear about it on YouTube because somebody say it or some YouTube video. Remember say Black Rhino come out and do song, right? Say what? No boy can call me upon the ends for diss me.
Right.
I call him. The system I call him for come take him beat me, brother. Cause so it used to go.
Right.
So I remember saying his mother was get burned down to, brother.
Right. So
I remember saying him go up on ER and him sitting there to go talk about things.
So how him come now and do this tune?
Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome, brother. Stockholm syndrome. That's the truth. Because the system sang the whole them for it, brother. Because the whole them a victim. And that's why Masicka tell family is a Leroy a victim. Low the system song because a year ago, when they hear the system song, Masicka not tell no lie like that in terms of we go on with the whole of them. Right? In sense a schoolboy get left a road and schoolboy come out and endorse it. You know, see Gaza Kim come out and endorse things. You know, see Vanessa Bling and say, yes, we're winning over here. Right? So that was public thing too as well. We all know that wasn't nothing hidden. So when me I say Ryan, if you just know, say just load a song there and just do a regular diss song for Masicka. But when you come out and come say there was no system, how kind of system you talk about, you really look away, bro. You really look at you lose all of your street cred. Because you see one can tell we say them a call up an NC beat and then sitting there and go ring out your whatever. Right? You see once a cartel, you have 1 million a save. 1 million a save, and cartel say make him keep it for you.
No, I just can't understand the logic behind it. I mean,
remember Rhino say have $1 million save, you know, cartel say man wants to keep it for safekeeping or whatever. And he not get back his money. One bag of sitting, brother. The man go do song. Say go lick your pit in the boy can't call him on ends with this me. And Gaza bench him. Remember Gaza bench him, you know.
Right.
About system. Remember Gaza ending career, you know, like that, you know.
Right. So how him come with this tune? How I mean, what fly up in the head that him could come with this with this
Stockholm syndrome, man. That's why Masicka tell families that Stockholm syndrome him after, man.
So you see how effective Masicka system is.
Yeah, very effective, man, as I said, because it does hit home to a lot of factual things. James Bond, as I say, Black Rhino say him have $1 million where he works hard and save up and whatever. Cartel say, let me just listen me. You know what that remind me of? That remind me of when I was 5. I never forget it, you know. Right? Who remember back then at 5 years old? Like 1987 people. 1987 there and about, right? You see at school, we used to get the box milk them sometime, you know. Sometimes you used to get all the cherry malt in the box milk, you know. You used to have the box milk, you have all the big box, you have the small box. Never forget one time I get one big box of cherry malt, you know, man. Them time that my house, me on the fridge, you know. And me give my friend say he will freeze it for me and bring it back. Trust me, the man take my box milk. And every time I ask him, feed him say still a freeze. That time I 5-year-old, I never have a clue. I never grew up see a fridge. You get what I say? I just know some mother buy ice and them sitting there more time. But my point is the man take my box milk and say I'm gonna freeze it, me soon get it. I never got back that. So what I say is that Rhino say I have $1 million, brother, and Carter say make him handle it feet, man.
I thought the Nutri thing, them Nutri bun and Nutri.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just man, me get a cartel, man. Me tell you say that's the man take box milk and say I go freeze it well hard for me. Then time me say yes, the cherry malt. Cause then time a big box me get in a man. As 5-year-old, me get the big box, you know. And me say yes.
Cause then it come in like ice cream, you know, when it froze.
Right, when it froze, bro. Remember suck. You buy suck, you know. Suck was like a quenchy and mix with sugar, you know.
Right.
You know, that we buy that suck, you know, bro. So just imagine how with cherry malt we're frozen, you know, bro.
Like yes, ice cream.
How we ask him, man? I look at the man, that's sweet, man. And as we say, the man say, my friend, you know, in German. Never forget it, man. The man said, yeah, man, me go freeze it for you and bring it back. Listen me, every week I ask the man for me cherry malt. He say it's still a freeze. Me I say, oh, that's so long it take for you freeze. You're not supposed to take so long. Yeah, man, just take the cherry malt and never get it back at all. So when Rhino say Cartel say, give me the $1 million for safekeeping and whatever. Rhino them a victim to brother. But as me I say, him out here talk about there's no system. Him only make himself look bad. And then now him attack all Gaza Kim, where a wrong move he make too. Yeah, one Queen Lucky, so it sound funny still, but me I tell you, say, I see him craft them, Mr. Cartel pull up on Rhino. Well, Rhino said, you get me? I say, yeah, man, give him the money to keep, because him can't keep it himself. He can't trust himself to keep it. So, you know, the rest of history. But my point is, Rhino himself knows very well where him go through. Him see say Gaza bench him and end him career, musical career. Yeah, that's style for Rhino. Family left for Gaza. Then stifling the system black him out, man. Because remember him did Gaza, man, you know. So, you know, so all the alliance man, them, and them, man, they can't go near them, and them sitting there, you know, bro. And then now the Gaza producers, them, nah link with him either. That messed up him career. Very talented. Rhino was very talented. You get me, I say? Yeah.
I mean, he win a thing and still never get nothing out tight because the Gaza cut him off. he go beat Kippich's thing and still never do nothing with it.
Right. Big up yourself, Jamaica boss, man. You know, yes, back in time. Remember, we used to get all the bun, you know. Or bun, you know, that's like how the grace bun them make. Or we get the rock cake sometime too. Or we get the bulla them, man. But may I tell you, say, them time they get sometime you get the box milk, you get the small box. And we used to love step on the box and bust them after, you know.
Right.
Yeah, say, man, we bust them box there regularly, man. Any little box we are bust it as a little pitney, but me I say, man, take me cherry malt milk, gone
And
with
play
it.
all scrimmage with the box them too.
Right, man, take me cherry malt milk, say I go freeze it, and every week me ask him feed him say it's still a freeze. So at 5 years old, sometimes you're naive to certain things, man. So trust me. But my point is, Ryan is not supposed to come out and sing no song. I try defend no system, brother. And then I try to attack Kim. You know, Lord Kim make Kim say what she has say, man. You get what I say? Just lower that alone because she a live for her truth that she experience it. You get me? Whenever you get a beating there. I'm here, Kim come out and say how much backs up Rhino get and whatever. So at the end of the day, in general,
The music sound good, but it does pure lie.
Well, Kim say Rhino get backs up and whatever, but it's no secret. Say the system where them did under the Masicka song, they're very effective because guess what? A public knowledge, the regime where them did under. Even by YouTube, a system. It's a system the Gaza fans them under, brother. The system where man I get expelled and then sitting there. Big grown men. Grown men, you know. I pay them on a bills, I turn them on a key. Right? And man I come expel them. Just imagine B. You a big man. Ramadan and facts and feelings and need. You know a big man, brother. A man they even known from a hole on the wall. Don't pay on the bills. And a man just come out and say, yo, you're expelled from this as champion and sitting there, brother. A system man, you're under, man. Yeah, these are nice. The first time I get chopped, these are nice. I with my cherry malt milk. And I'm a joke thing, man. German. Never forget. Every time I ask the man for me cherry malt milk, he might tell me, say, it's still a freeze. And me, you know, because me never grew in a fridge like that in a rural St. Andrew. You know, yeah, you just buy ice, and you put that in a igloo and that serve. So when a man says still a freeze after how much weeks upon weeks. Yeah, until I guess we just stop asking feet. Not even know say chop me. Yeah, man, a long time choppings are going, man.
Yeah, you can't say that again, man, because trust me, I read doing something like that too from prep school, right? With my gold chain and up to now, my mother don't want to hear me call him name none at all.
And I'm telling you something. I remember in grade 1, you know, one of the biggest trap me get, you know, right? The man them a walk around at the school and the man them a sell bag juice at the time. And the man them say, buy one, you get one. And time me a 6-year-old, you know. And when me hear one and one, you know, all of my mind are two that, you know, man. So, you know, me have my last. And me I say, buy one, you get one. What? If me buy one and me get one? No, I do that. See, when me take my last and buy it and me get one. So me say, yes, if me buy one, me get one. And them say, yeah, you buy one, you get one. But I saw them trick me and trap me. Yeah, man. They
right.
Back this morning, man, me I tell you them time in a school. That was, looking back at it, me I say,
it was fun.
Crafty. Yeah, man, I say, you buy one, you get one. And you hear buy one, you get one, you know. All of your mind, you say, you hear 1, 2 times. So you say, yo, at 2 times, and them something they still. But I just saw that go more time, and those were really interesting days, you know.
Yeah, and you can't forget those moments, eh?
No, sir. Well, you guys saw Rick Storm's vlog this morning. The Foota hype reason, you know, when going with? On the seat? Minister Art, anybody see Rick Storm vlog this morning? Anybody? I guess
Yeah,
not.
man.
No,
I pray for the live last night before.
Oh, that Foota live. Why Foota hype a claim time Vybz Kartel? I mean, no Sally Gaza fans them a bar like hell in a man.
And at first he met that speech, I said, but people just are running it now. Him say it
Yeah,
all the time.
well, enough people are gonna hear it now because him say it, right? And the man I show you the whole history. But he said some very interesting things about the impact of sound systems and even Kingston. Kingston was very instrumental for true in busing music. Back
Imam,
then, yeah.
Foota is that Foota, it's a Foota now. Me no want to say I'm a dog, but me know him like that right now. Right now, I shock value him and do right now. Cause Foota no have no, we say him boss Cartel. Like, Cartel boss before all Foota. So, me no know where him a say before even Foota him boss. We say him boss. You see me? So, me no know where him a say. Cause right now, Cartel, Firelinks and play Cartel in a World Clash. And that they on record. That a World Clash back in a them time there. Me you know say, yo, I'm gonna say, yo, me a premiere a new artist and a shoot. Yes, that they on record. Other man. You see me? Scratchy B them can give credit to all sitting them. Cause Foota them none Scratchy B them can claim as a selector in a selector thing. Scratchy B them would claim. Say if them say them boss Cartel, no man can even dispute that. Cause if you say you rate Cartel back then time, you must listen Scratchy B them. Back them time there. When time a Cartel them time.
Yeah, man.
When
That
time I
was
chat at them and Scratchy B them I run the
but
place.
yeah, them Cartel mixtape, they couldn't touch on the radio.
Yeah.
Them there are some hardcore raw songs with the
And
Scratchy
a Scratchy B. So Foota where man say, brother, when we realize with him right now, Shock value am deal with and them sitting there the music gone to, you know. Same thing I tell you, you know. Man, them not reason about the music, you know, brother. Cause I guess I know. I mean, I try to say, and the man would have come like say, yo, the artist, them not do nothing. Because some man love reason about things. We bring people where people are going to argue about, we love touch people nerve. No man not reason about the music. No man not say, yo, you know, say, oh, Spice drop a little one girl song one day and you know, it not sound bad. And, you know, who something drop a song one day, you know. You know, me like how it sound, but me can see it how go on. No man not talk about the music, brother. Man just talk about themselves. Man just talk about man's status. Just man just talk. No man not talk about the song them we drop.
Right.
DJ Mac have a little rhythm right now. We are climb up.
Yeah,
when me hear a style of Jeep and it a go on bad, we are some man. You know me I say, man not talk about the music, brother. Man just talk about some man where I go bring them traction. That me realize.
I saw that go more time, brother. I just saw reason go more time Foota, but here go on now. With Foota reasoning still, you know, he made some great points in this reasoning. Yeah, this so nice. I get it now. Buy one, you get one. Yeah, at 6-year-old. When me hear 1, 2 time at two, me account. By my finger, one. And one, buy one, you get one. That's 2. Yeah, man. That's how them trick me. You see it? Yeah, man, I'm definitely Bounty Killer responsible for Cartel career still. Let's Scotty B mixtape them. Yeah, they're out there, yes, but the whole alliance thing there and the endorsement. I remember the internet Bounty Killer impact never normal in a dancehall no man. All right, let me just play a little piece of that clip here on the year Foota said that.
Me. Foota I do that, and me and Bounty Killer go to Movado. And me and Bounty Killer go to Vybz Kartel. If you think I lie, me I tell. Go look on the night when Cartel bus. Because no fan don't know when Cartel bus. Some fan of Gaza fans don't know when Vybz Kartel bus. Vybz Kartel bus up a cinema too. A Bounty Killer, it's a party. Go and dig up that video and look who was playing rhythm for the entire alliance, including Vybz Kartel. Okay? It wasn't Scratchy B. Scratchy B wasn't even there. And me, did I do that? When him say, give me the hurricane rhythm, buck the pitch from the turntable and put it on 33. And me did I do that? Where was Scratchy B? Scratchy B there in bed. At that night, the Vybz Kartel bus. And that was stage show. That on a record I play in a dance. And me response to Bus Cartel in a dance, in the street at Jamaica. DJ with a radio after song make. After each song make and a play. Me responsive Vybz Kartel in a dance in a Kingston City. Me do that. Me. Ask him if I lie. Any interview him, I'm gonna go ask him.
Right, so this Foota hype assess still now. Foota hype is a man like this. Me kind of rate Foota hype when him talk about the music and the history of the music more than when him take up the politics or him a blaze the flame over the ABC side. Yeah, me think Foota based on his experience of the music industry and things like that. When him reads about it, yeah, me think some more solid arguments still, But based on what I say still, Remember, Foota hype was alliance selector,
Them time that there was no alliance.
No man, we talk about all right. When
you attack, them time there was no alliance. And guess what? You can't just play the rhythm for the man and say you bust the man. You never invite the man at the show and say, yo, me I call up an artist and them something there. You can't say, yo, me Vybz Kartel and I claim that.
Yo, brother,
yes, because you did it. You was the selector where they did it, and the man book.
Me I do that before
the man
Tony
bring him come at the show. Eh?
Then time the alliance around the ground, brother. Like alliance.
No man, when time cartel boss man, when the alliance boss cartel boss man, bro.
Listen,
come on.
Alliance, Lockout, Lexus and Vegas, them time they were.
No man, bro, come on. We are talking about music, brother.
Yeah, but facts. Remember, say New Millennium. I thought what 2003.
Yeah.
2003. Yeah, then time there. Yeah, man.
Cartel boss, when time Alliance farm, brother. When time Alliance farm, cartel farm, cartel boss. When time run, when time Alliance a farm, bro.
Check your facts.
Cartel boss before cartel get in a Kalkanai 2001 or 2000, bro. Come on.
Check your facts.
Check your facts. New Millennium, that me general.
Eh? The New Millennium, yeah. But them time the Alliance to farm it, brother. When cartel a boss, brother. When cartel boss, brother, alliance to farm yet, brother. When time cartel boss, alliance farm, bro.
Check your facts, no, brother. Yeah.
No, man, we can't tell you that, brother.
All right, the facts. Wait, the facts. All right, Ramadan. Go through and say what you said because we all day have to learn from each other. So go through, let me hear what you say.
Yeah, man, you have to check him facts, man. Alliance been around the road from before cartel, before Butler carry the TV, them go get killer for Sago to the East 99. Cartel work on Sago to the East 99, New in the alliance at the time, Alliance is dominant, Baby Shabba and Killer are run everywhere them go, And them just bring up cartel,
He never named alliance, bro. He never named alliance.
Where the name?
The name alliance. Brother, watch another man. When Killer keep Sago to the East and them thing there, brother. Last one. Let me tell you, brother. When time cartel boss, brother. In a me Kalkanai. That the song they bring cartel to the thing. When cartel boss and one, brother, them time the cartel, what on brother? Brother.
We 2003 you gone, man. 99, 2000 with a stay. This is
the alliance no farm in the 90s, brother. Alliance no farm in the 90s, brother.
99, Mr. Mayo. 99. Check your facts, brother. Do your homework.
Man.
Are you homework
New
for
Millennium
tonight?
Alliance no farm, brother. Brother, when Bling Dog come our time? When Bling Dog come our time?
Bling Dog in 2000. Bling Dog about 2001.
Bling Dog in an alliance when alliance starting. I remember that.
Bling Dog and Killer apart from 95.
Yeah, but when alliance start, me I say when the name alliance, bro, all of the man they Killer always have the man them, but when the name alliance start, bro,
all right, just for time market. When Belia's rhythm drop. Go look when Belia's rhythm drop.
All right, what's this now?
Big man,
go look
Alliance,
when Belia's rhythm drop and see.
Cartel boss before Alliance. Alliance start in a 02 or 03 round. So Cartel boss long before Alliance, man.
No man, Alliance are on the road way before Cartel boss, man. Wanna talk some man?
No,
when Cartel keep them in German past stage, Alliance just farm around them time there.
No man, Alliance that run road long before that. So we Baby Shabba and Killer used to do. What them used
to do? Alliance,
bro. Baby Shabba is not a part of the Alliance, brother. Baby Shabba is not Alliance.
Remember Alliance was with Bounty Killer straight, Bounty Killer and the theme artist them,
Yeah, Baby Shabba is not part of Alliance. Alliance farm with Busy Signal and Elephant Man and
Bling Dog.
Bling Dog and them.
Wayne Marshall.
Wayne Marshall. But Baby Sham in an alliance, brother.
All
And
right.
Cartel them.
See, she and Alliance. Yeah, I said that's about 2002 there and about. But
And
then
me tell us
the
around them tell the alliance farm, man.
right, because remember
Must say
saying the
Ninja Man,
volume rhythm, you know.
remember say Ninja Man come out a beat when Killer Farm Alliance, Ninja Man come out with a little foolish talk about one umbrella, no. Same come to kill the alliance, you know. At that time, Alliance had get them strength, you know. When Cartel kicked on Ninja Man, Alliance just start them time, the man. Around them time, Alliance just start little before that.
Right. Because I remember the volume rhythm, I think that was 99 2000. The volume rhythm, you know. Remember that same one the Cartel did right for Bounty, you know. If a cartel they rule the world.
Yeah, them time them a part of the alliance. That
No
99.
alliance. At the time they still probably scare them in the background.
A part of the alliance. It was a Cartel in England 2000. Cartel come back home 2001. Somewhere they saw 2002. No?
Right. I remember the Bounty Killer would go up there and go see him.
Yeah, and a killer guy in England go see him and tell him to come home.
Yeah, man, tell him to forward back home, come do some music. So here we go now. Yeah, and here we go now, you know. Me not think say no matter what, you know, James, man. Whether Bounty saying like or ain't like, I ain't like, or not like. Yeah, me think say Cartel and Bounty, if you just know, say brother. Yeah, man, nothing can come between us, you know.
But as far as me, no Killer and Cartel are no problem. Killer say him like what him like, and he like when I like. Him and Gaza uncle no Gaza whatever no disrespect the man, and the man say him not with that man. That man they not play that part of the voice note there. why them play that part of the voice note?
No man, yeah, I remember that.
The man clearly say what the man say, you know. And if Gaza fans had anything about them, when I see a man disrespect Killer and 5 minutes later Cartel go jump up on the man channel, why they never beat Cartel then I say if you come off of the man's channel? Why they never beat up Cartel then? And I like Masicka start alive and Killer run go over there go jump on the man live and I say why must I say he just like the man thing and people are react and he say me like what me like. So why them not split the justice?
Why
That's a man over them.
For the man, them are this Bounty still, as me say, you know. Peer president set out here, you know. When a little body will like a channel feel like so they can diss up the artist them. Anybody will like a channel, have a like a channel and get like a subscribers flat on them head. And things so they can diss the artist them. Ask them what them do for the genre, what them do for the culture. Nothing but feed off it. You understand me I say? Yeah, I mean we're out there, we are talking about dancehall and whatever. We are feed off a dancehall, so I don't think we need to go so extreme if you tell the artists then the establishment them about them mother.
Because they love man. That's the problem, you know. Them love man. That's the problem.
Just because a man pick him side. So you tell me say a man pick him side, something wrong with that.
But look when Bounty and Beanie are clash, two people in the same house and pick two different artists.
Yeah,
when Mobad and Cartel are clash, two men in the same house and pick two different artists, and that's an issue. And if the man commit a sin, the man tell the man about his mother and Cartel jump on the man like 10 minutes later. 10 minutes later. Why Cartel never go and say you are idiot thing that you do, you can't this my general? Why never go to say that? Or why Gaza people are gonna beat Cartel for that?
Me see them out there tell Chronicle about his mother and a Cartel. Me see I tell him happy birthday. So it's like they right hand and know what the left hand do.
But I tell us the Cartel and Killer do have an issue. They don't have an issue now.
But well, if I look at corruption there about the place too, James man. I feel corruption there about the place here in general because as me say still, James man, me can't say me a good brother. I me have the 191 people they are tell about your mother and then sitting there. No, brother. No. Me and you can good and me have people I tell you that and me are endorse that are Roma than 100 people I tell about your mother. And then me, I go happen and a reason Roma. No, brother. I go say that wrong, you know.
Me go like a post and people come cause me to like a post. I go like a post. Me don't like what me like, man.
No, but people are going them expected Bounty Killer if you take family side. That's the weird part of it. Yeah, it can't look good, Shane Alliance. It can't look good, brother.
Exactly.
Man.
Okay, I'm going to take family. You and Masicka do much collab together. Masicka female. Family, this is the wickedest way already. Why am I going to take family side?
Yeah, so hold on. The man them really did want Killer if you take family side. That can't make no sense.
Big man, because the man them a worship man. If you know say Gaza, you're the enemy. That's the problem, because them in a system. Nobody not allowed to disagree with nothing at all. If them start some man, we are gonna look. Everybody, all them pan Gaza are gonna look man. And that's the problem with the Gaza people. No? Them in a system. So you can't go against the system. Look at a man like Black Rhino who get boxed and kick up. You think a boy could have burned down my mother house and me and him ever be friends in a life again? Anyway, me see him better have it. Any boy burned down my mother house. Anyway, me see him better have it. I could have the mall it's going down. And then if you come and run back a man and I come, yo, the man there's some sure.
Man, them a case study out there, brother. Well, if a case study out there still, you know what I think. But here go on now, I go see that the reasoning here, 1:21 a.m. You know, say if Rick Stam now go live tomorrow, me'll go live because you know, me kind of free up for the week, you know, me take the whole week off. So me nah do nothing for the week like that, apart from preparations and this and that. In terms of work vibes, yeah, me nah do nothing that week. So if Rick Stam now go live later, me will a little reasoning. Because all the little things out there for reason about, you know, entertainment wise and social comments, you all them something there still. So people, just hit that like button on your way out, please, and thank you. All right, here go on now. All right, James Bond, you're checking late. Me see you on you. That's good.
Nah, yeah, man, good reason, man. I listen all night, man. I just see Bridget McCall, the character, make him know the cartel about the 4 lines. And people, don't get nobody no money for wall. Keep the money and nobody get no money, no drinks for freeze. But one thing.
Don't be like me and don't be like Black Rhino.
Yeah. Don't.
Well, here we go on. The difference is, you know, I was a 5-year-old naive kid. Black Rhino was a grown man, but anyway, still at the same situation reach. All right, facts or feelings. Got you, let me hear you say.
No, man. Yeah, close off a reason. Big up everybody, man. I don't know. We are going live with tune in tomorrow. I don't know. You see me, but as me I say again, when me analyze over through the year, yeah, Two Cartel come out and on a song, I just be a man reasoning. Them a fair reason, but they not reason about no music. And that's how the business kind of lean to. You see me? Where man and man just a reason about music. Man not reason about no music. Guys, if we want the music to reach far, we have to talk about it too. So other people can tap in and say, oh, you must take the talk about the song there, you know. So you see me? But me can't really say. Because over the year, throughout the year, me hear you call Shake It to the Max and say song gone. Me hear no flag and I do that. You see me? Can't hear a song and say a song gone. And then they want to tell you say a song bad. We can't take you serious, man. You see me? And I say a music you love. That's my thing, you know. So you don't know. Big up everybody. You don't know anything, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Respect every time for the contribution to the panel and stuff like that. Ramadan, you there, me G?
Yeah, man. People leave a like on the way out. Yeah, man. Respect for the panel for share our reason and discussion and thing. At the same time, educate the younger one. Them. What do you think, Emo?
Yeah, man. Respect, man. Yeah, boo, man. Little joke better than quarrel out there. I think me go out here a cuss and them sitting there. Better we laugh more time and just when we come on the live, then we just come here to talk about some topics and laugh and talk and keep it moving. Can't out there run up on the blood pressure and them something there. Nate, you still there, me general?
Yeah, man. Bless up the chat. Bless up the panel, same way, you know. Was a very respectable and educated reasoning that happened tonight. So I kind of respect that and thing. You know, just continue. Just continue putting the work same way. Yeah, man, is a good channel, very objective, very informative and see and things. So yeah, man, I go head out and things. So
yeah, man, respect.
Next time.
Yeah, man, respect me general. Big up. Big up in a decent nice. You know what thing going on. Yeah, me get chop when me a 5. Black Ryan I get chop when him a big man. Ken Ryan music big up, you know. James Band, Boo Boo, JJ, people leave a like, you know, Southside, you know where it go. Shane Alliance, it don't look good, me general. Me not lie. It don't look good at all. Me not agree with you. I know what I tell the artists them about them mother because they make them choice. A simple decision they make. So just like if a man say, yo, me say Vendetta and a man say I pick Gaza, what me do? Tell him about him mother or whatever. That don't make no sense, man. People pick them choice, man. Ras NJ, big up, you know. You know, all like people, I'm gonna big up on yourself. You know, big up yourself too, you know. Big up yourself, MP. Godfrey Goldburn, big up yourself. All like people and big up on yourself still. You see it. Yeah, man. Respect Rick Stam TV, One Queen Lakeisha, Yo, D So Nice, Dre Views, Boo Boo, Ran Mitch. Ran Mitch again, this up. Ran Mitch, Humbleman RB, Ran Mitch, big up. Rudy K, big up. Tuggy Frost, big up. Ran Mitch, you know what I think. Big up to all the ones and ones. Just leave a like on your way out, people. Big up to the playback audience as well. Good little reasoning. It wasn't toxic or nothing like that. Just different perspectives, and we just keep it moving. So big up on yourself, people. Manners and respect. Remember, leave a like on your way out. And remember, you can drop a little subscription too as well. If you're not there a long time, I listen to the reason you can subscribe as well. And just know, say, it's a platform, it's an open platform, people. It's not an echo chamber and a system channel where me have to say where people want to hear. No, and nobody now have to worry where them say I walk on eggshell. You know what I think? So big up on yourself, people. Manners and respect.